It's not 3 tables.
How many tables is it?
2.
Oh, just these 2?
There's 14 players.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
We're going to be out. This is going to be.
This is gonna be a quick one.
This is going to be a quick one. I'm
Okay,
going
I'm okay with
I'm
that.
going to be out within an hour.
Yeah. I don't mind if you're fine with that. I'm fine with that.
But you don't mind dealing with the final?
No, I want you to do it.
No, man.
No, I want you to do it.
Oh, man.
And also, we've also already agreed on this. Yeah. I thought that was the.
I'm pretty sure I recognise the name. So you are definitely Paul. Yeah, Paul.
No, I'm good. Thank you. First break. Are you lying about the first break? You're finishing first.
No, but yes.
Costas, how are you still in this, mate?
How much still need?
What's going on? This isn't right.
I'm flopping good, buddy.
You're flopping the goods.
No, not like
No, I'm not going to do it.
Your trophy's going to have cost pass on it.
Definitely not waiting.
No, I was watching it yesterday and I'm like, this is so fucking annoying.
Were they saying it? Were they like cost pass has got like, yeah.
They changed it absolutely.
Yeah. It's going to be great. I'm going to ask them to change it though. Put it on the Grosvenor post if you win it, man, you know. Cost pass.
Yeah.
Alright. Ronald, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea, man? No. No. I'm sure you'll. I'll just ask you for one. Yeah.
Last Eros.
Just anything with
That's got my name on it. But don't look at numbers.
Yeah, we're good. I think so. That's all good. Feel free to open the bags. Thank you.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Thank you.
I've practiced 10 years. You are like 51.
On the back.
I've got a button. It's in my bag.
Yeah.
people are walking and told him it's about time.
Let me do your work, yeah? Thank you. Oh, in the same spot as yesterday? Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Much needed.
You fiddle with buttons and you sort it out. You do. Oh, the memo was missed. I said bring tea.
Oh, did you? You must have said it about 10 seconds ago.
I did. I literally did. Don't worry. Morning and welcome to GUKPT Leeds final day. We are just about to start. They are the chip counts for the day.
I haven't even seen the book, to be fair, Tower. Didn't see any prices. Oh, there we go. Right on cue.
Come on then, who's going to win it? Who would you have picked?
Let's have a look at the prices.
Obviously only 14 players, so no huge value today, I don't think.
I might have gone with Ryan Plant.
Ryan Plant?
Yeah, 12 to 1 with nearly 500k.
Okay.
That might have been the value for me.
Yeah. Well, there you go. What about Rennie at 8?
Yeah, Red at 8 is a good shout as well.
Natalia, not seen Natalia before, 13 to 2. Fraser Bellamy. Would have been my pick, but Jay says, oh, you're picking a big stack. Not my fault, you got a lot of chips yesterday. Sorry if you had a little flutter on Grosvenor Sport, the book is now closed. And they are the chip counts on our table, and it is the very first hand. So good afternoon, welcome to Leeds, enjoy the live stream, and we are crowning a champion sometime tonight.
Keeping the same table if you were with us yesterday evening.
Yeah. Who is the best player here, says Man of Straw. Well, to be in the final 14, it could be any one of them. Rennie wakes up with jacks. And raises to 26 with the blinds at 6-12. Oi, oi. Nine-fingered Mike is just fetched in something.
Look, are they?
Something. He's fetched in something. I'll show you shortly. He's fetched in something. I think I kind of know what they are.
They like Polish Jaffa cakes.
That's exactly what I would have said. 10-iron flop. This is going to be a better fold. That's what he's fetched in. We think it looks like Polish Jaffa cakes. Nine-fingered Mikey. Polish Mikey from Sheffield. Thank you very much. Cup of tea, Jaffa cake. I've got a 3-foot roll of Jaffa cakes coming in Blackpool.
Not
from
bad.
Carl Lakeland. The Sci-Fo's in the building. You're all playing for second in the old person's comp. Oh yes.
Old person.
I think there'll be 100 in that today. I do.
In the seniors.
I think there'll be 100 in the seniors. Over 50s. You're as young as you feel. I think there'll be 100 players in the seniors. Afternoon, Scotty. Afternoon, Tom. Let's go, Tim. Right. Well done to Tim for making day 3. Ravi's going to be popular in the betting.
Yeah, Ravi runs good tower. He's got a very good chance simply because of the aggression he shows down the streets.
So is Paul. We know Paul can play. Give him chips.
Short stack to start the day though. 15 bigs here. Opens the Queen Jack from under the gun.
Nine on the button, getting out of the way.
Yeah, an ace-jack suited here for Ron. never folded. Going to go with 3-bet. I think he could have gone with Jam here, Tower. I'm pretty sure yesterday when Tim bagged, he was fairly short. Yeah, he's got 20, like 22, 23 big blinds. Could have sent this one if we wanted to as romp, covering both Tim in the big and Paul as the opener. Just goes for 3-bet, and going to get the same result. Paul Petuli up. Just got to get out of there.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
So 14 players laying down to a champ.
See, open from Fraser here with the King 10 suited. Let's make it 25k. A6 suited for Rene. Won a huge pot with this hand yesterday versus Hamza.
Yes.
To help her get her stack.
Absolutely. Nelson's doing note in the cut-off with this. There's a short stack, working the clock to his advantage. Hiya Ian, just logged in to watch the stream now. I was out this afternoon, trying to be back for the final tonight. Pity there's no Towers treble today. There will be a free roll at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. on Grosvenor Poker, there is a free roll.
Yeah.
Password will be given out from 4.
Some late night celebrations into the early morning.
I can tell.
Towers
I
treble
can
last
tell.
night.
Was it a good one?
Yeah, the
How was the
treble-
big two?
The treble, not too good last
No.
night. I got it, yeah.
Oh,
Done it in.
he got done. They were waiting for him. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. All good, how are you? Still dancing? Nice one, Sam. Sam Ackery's come down from Teesside. Don Mahoney from Teesside. Danny Ernan's in the building. Johnny Z. Oh, hey, they're all turning out for it.
Should be folded Marsh, I'm thinking about it, but as Tal said, might just be taking his time each decision. Okay, Gary, is there any football on today?
No,
No.
unless it's Euro special. I think the Euros are on again, aren't they? You just put your 12 fold on. On what?
That's why I asked.
What on earth have you got a 12 fold on? How did your treble do? With the Northern Ireland and Italy and what you said you were going to have? Your 1 to 3 on treble that you picked out. You said if you were going to have a treble.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In
I
the
remember.
Euros.
Yeah, Northern Ireland.
They won 3-0.
I'll tell you how it got on.
3 players to the flop. 2, 4, 6. Oh, are we going to have a Tom Robinson on the turn?
absolutely romped over it, did Tower.
Did it?
Yeah, Denmark beat Kazakhstan, Italy beat Malta, and Northern Ireland beat San Marino.
There you go. His 1-8 treble came in.
Who won the rugby? The
No, we
Ireland?
didn't see the rugby, unfortunately. I know Ireland lost 28-24, but I didn't see the game, so I can't comment on the game. Everybody said it was an amazing game of rugby. Is it Tom Robinson on the turn? No, it's not. It's a 10.
Yeah, so Tim had a little fire with 9 high. Don't mind it on the flop. Picks up gut shot now here on the turn. Well, looks like gonna go for double barrel here. Very low down his range, so gonna fire up 75k, half pot thereabouts.
Four spade on the river. Nuts.
Yeah, and if Ron checks here, Tower, it could be the end of Tim. Oh, he's gone for the lead shove.
Should have checked. Letting Tim hang himself. That's it.
With an easy fold.
Rocket Ronnie. Gary Gilbertson's got a 12th fold at 8-1.
Good luck, Gary.
Good luck, Gary.
New Zealand were up for it, says Man of Straw.
Yeah, Ireland, the number 2 team in the world, but New Zealand coming through victorious 28-24. Didn't see it, unfortunately. But that was yesterday. Today, we're crowning a champion. He's in Leeds.
And aces for Darshan and can open off of 12 big blinds from early position. Fairly meaty though, 33k, and Tim not going to continue ace-10 off versus this size. And once more, it could have been a situation here where Tim could have been out the door, but he's going to get saved again. If Darshan just opens a normal size here, 24k, 25k, Tim could definitely take this ace-10 and go for shove some of the time. But Darshan with the meaty near 3x sizing, going to struggle to get action with his aces here. And interesting, yesterday I remember Darshan opening 4x with queens on the button. See near 3x here, and now Michael Rossman. Nothing we can do. Just going to have to send this.
Thank you. Andre, table 2, seat 3, please. Mike, table 7, seat 7, please. 7, wow. Yes, please. Mark, table 9, seat 3, please. Lynn, table 3, seat 5, please. Paul, table 2, seat 9, please.
So there we go. Michael looks set to double up Darshan.
Never easy, is it?
Never ever easy. Any jack, any diamond. How can you miss us, Darshan? Like that. Like that. So Rosa unfortunately doubles down. Darshan doubles up. We've lost one in the back. Our GDPR match from Edinburgh means we're down to 13.
Yeah, and it's Natalia stacking the chips out. You can see on the outer table, Boston match.
Yeah, of course you would.
Ace King for pulling the cut off, just going to be shoving here for 10.
Paul and 8 raising. Rennie says I'm all in, and here we go, we're calling. Ace King, we're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up. No, chop it up, yes we're going to chop it up. Unless we don't.
Well, Renee got 2 live soups, just the one for Paul. There you go.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up. Jack Paducah. No dramas, as we're on 13. 13. Starting today. Oh, look, I'm asleep. Night night, everybody. Why has it done that? Oh, Paul. PK, what's happening? PK, what's happening? Oh, things you'd have to press these days to get these things working. Starting today in Coventry. 10 seats guaranteed satellite for the 888. It'll be busy all week in Coventry. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Bowie effect to sleep at the wheel. You're not wrong. Looked it, didn't it? Caught us both napping. All week at the 888. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Good to see you for a short time this week, Andy. Always a pleasure. Good luck wherever you go playing poker.
Was that a needle? See you for a short time?
Well, I like to see you for a long time, but you know what I mean. It's easy come, easy go. Off it goes, and that's it. Back flying around the world again. But satellite week in Coventry starting today. As Tim Wright is all in now, then Paul. 2 short stacks.
I'm not sure as Paul here, Tower. I think could see fold.
Yeah.
Raise 10 off.
I think the way Paul plays, I think it's a fold.
And, like Paul was on the same table as Tim yesterday, and Tim was playing very solid and snug every time he was involved in a pot. He had the goods.
None of first.
Yeah, Fraser on the other hand.
Yeah, if they were 8s, he'd be calling. Top right hand corner, Josh tells you how many are left. Scrolling across the bottom is the payout structure.
Yeah, so Tim going to get this one through.
Darshan's just using the clock to fold very shortly.
Lovely, Andy. Off to Australia on Wednesday. Enjoy it.
Beautiful. Have a great time. Just been told that 2 of the biggest bets of the day are for Ravi. Afternoon, Phil Coulthard watching on Facebook. Afternoon to see Phil watching on Twitch. And Mick the Mod is watching on YouTube. Enjoy Australia, Andy, and we'll see you soon. It all depends. I don't think we've got a really aggressive player in the field, that's the thing. I don't think we've got an overly aggressive player. If anything, probably Fraser on our table would be. But obviously he's got the chips, so he can. Roz has just doubled down in C1. Oh, good, how are you? Good luck. You know they're all playing for second, don't they? Everybody's playing for second now, you're here. Yeah, most courageous instead of aggressive. I think that's the right one. But realistically, we could have our first female champion today.
I've got a sweat.
Have you?
Against me.
Oh, you have?
I'm not going to anti-growler girls. But I had 80 to 1 with Mr. Paul Maguire, only a friendly bet at the start of the year. Got 80 to 1 on a lady champion this year. And got a very good shout with 13 left. And Renee and Natalia both still in the field.
Are you having fun over here?
We're having fun. We're always having fun.
Good.
13 players left. Main event starting. The 500 starting. The seniors are starting at 1 o'clock. And what time does the Omaha start?
I'm not sure. I think we'll have a look after this, Anne.
3 o'clock, I think. Good luck, everybody who's playing in Leeds. Loads turning up.
I might have a Jezzy key in a second.
Is that how you say him?
Probably.
Why
not.
don't you just text the missus?
I already have. I already have. I asked.
And what did you ask?
I asked what these are. I said, are they Polish Jaffa cakes? I'm still waiting on a reply.
Oh, right, okay. Sing that song, I see, Phil. Afternoon, Mancuni and Mick. Nick, sorry. Hope you're well.
And the cut-off raises to 25k. Tim with the 9-7 defends from the big.
10, Queen, Ace. Bottom pair for Rennie.
Yeah, and could just see that fold here. Renee just bet in range. Small size. And hand over.
Yep. Yes, no more bets allowed. First card dealt was the suspension of the book. So 12 o'clock in the club was the last time anybody could have a bet. These were the betting odds this afternoon. If anybody wanted a flutter. Ronnie Wilkinson was pretty aggressive yesterday. We're down at the bottom. We've lost Madge. He's gone a short stack, so we're on 13. Ravi is the most popular bet. Nathan Farnaby's a good chance, but only 5-1, so not much value in Nathan, even though he's got a nice stack. Won one of our Stockton charity nights, is Nathan. But that's a £10 rebuy.
Ah. A7 suited for Rosser here from +1. Fairly close one here. We never shove him, but it's whether to open or whether to fold. I think at this table, not going to get punished enough, so he's going to choose to open. Like some tables, I might just let this one go into the muck here from +1, but I think on this particular table, people aren't going to be free betting light enough. We're not going to get played back at. Maybe people are not going to be setting us in wide enough. Just trying to get this still through.
Close your roll table 61, please. Showing off that number table.
You've got to do it.
Afternoon, JB, watching on YouTube. Looking forward to a great day's poker. Really enjoyed yesterday. Some really interesting spots came up. It was a good day yesterday. 114 down to 14 yesterday.
It's got Paul defending the king at 4 suited from the big. Checks it over to Michael. The 7 in between the 5 and the 9 here. Could just see C-bet. Won't go too large. Goes for 25k, so 40%. And should be taking this pot down. Paul can't do anything but fold with the king 4.
Afternoon, Gary. Preston Pixie. Off to watch Blink 182. All the small things, nothing you see of me but Henny.
That's not the lyrics.
Is it not?
The first bit is all the small
It was
things.
pretty close. It was a good effort. Afternoon Blutes, Kev Blewett. Golf on the telly, poker on the laptop, my kind of day. Watching on Twitch.
Golf on the telly, poker on the lappy, my kind of day. Oh, and Kev. One more day, 13 to go, and then big 888 festival next week, and then we'll be in sunny Blackpool with you in November. There's Michael with the Jack 10 suited, raises to 24. 80% of a straight flush between them, but Darshan here shouldn't be peeling 8-9 suited.
And he doesn't. So he's on the big.
You can defend wide this Fraser with
Yeah.
his stack being chip lead up, but not going to get involved with the 8-5 off. And maybe this is what Ross has recognised here. Saw him open the A7 from +1. Like I said, may have folded it. A more aggressive table, but he's maybe sat there thinking, we're going to get a lot of opens through here. People aren't free betting enough. People aren't defending wide enough. Start opening more of our range, pick up more pots.
Yeah. Benito watching on Twitch, off to Vegas in 2 days.
Must be nice.
Enjoy. Hope all the cyber attacks have now been sorted out. Went on a long while at the MGM.
Does it get cold in the winter in Vegas?
Freezing.
Freezing.
I was there for the Aldo McGregor fight in 2015. 2015 was it? Something like that.
Yeah.
It was -3 on one of the days.
Wow.
-3. It was cold. It was chilly. And I thought, that's cold. Yes, it gets cold. It's been quite wet as well. I think it's been one of the wettest summers they've had in a long time.
And what a dream spot for Tim here. Ace King suited, easiest shove he's ever going to have. 11 BBs, just going to take his time before he moves in. Paul can't call off sixes, annoying. We got a hand we could have reshoved, but now there's one in front of us. Going to have to fold our pocket pair.
It seemed weird packing jumpers and trousers and
Yeah, for
shorts
Vegas.
for Vegas. It just seemed really weird. I just like the idea of shorts and t-shirts and hot weather.
Should just be getting through this one.
Yep.
Darshan.
Darshan just working the clock. Wants to make the final table. And that's what he wants to do.
Oh wow, look at this from Ron. Gonna call off ace-8 suited.
Ronnie Wilkinson.
I just feel especially against Tim here, Tower, so hard to ever have the best hand as Ron, and versus Tim's range here, I don't think he's going to have too much worse ace-X if any. So basically hoping to see something like 6s, 7s, 5s that we're flipping against. Maybe King, Queen suited, Queen, Jack suited, but still basically flipping versus these hands, and then dominated against all the better ace-X. So just versus those hands, not going to be in good shape. So it does eventually let it go, good fold from Ron.
It's out of the way eventually. It's never too hot during the World Series. You live in Manchester.
It is too hot.
You live in Manchester, it can never be too hot anywhere in the world.
50 degrees Celsius is hot.
It wasn't 50.
It was 49 one day.
It's not 50. Yeah, that's warm.
Remember looking at the weather, 49 degrees. Highest I've ever seen it. Well, where I've actually been.
Yeah. I'm not having it too hot in Malta. Can't be too hot in Malta. That's just a thin brag that is on his way to Malta next week. That's all it is. It's only 25 in October in Malta. It's never too hot. Whatever you're doing next week, if you're not in Coventry for the 888 as the satellites start tonight, full week of satellites starting live tonight. People will be off to the Battle of Malta. The IPO's on in Dublin as well. Plenty going on. Paul won't be doing anything with this ace-3. Make it ace-6. Oh, there we go. There's me saying he won't be doing anything with the ace-3. Ace-6 and above we might have called.
Yeah, no.
Rosa.
Any ace from cut off here.
Rosa, could this be an elimination?
Yeah, 7.5 BB's just going to ISO. And hope that Rene does not wake up with a hand behind.
And they're in. Rennie snap folds.
Yeah, so rough shape here, Paul. Got to find an ace to survive. So Rossa didn't start too well today.
No.
Bit of a cold deck, jacks into aces. Went now. Chance to get those chips back. Just fading an ace. It's a very good start.
It is indeed. One of the 3 aces needed. The deuce and a 4 for a sweat. Oh, bink!
Clean flop, but just the ace on
Wow.
the turn for Paul.
Gonna double up. He survives again.
Jack of diamonds doesn't change anything.
Then he folded the 9-3 as well.
So high roller runner up this week. Paul Petouliart still in, up to 208k, and Michael Rosserman not running good to start day 3. Not the day when you want to pick up some run bad.
We are on 13. And Rosa has not started well. Hottest day ever recorded in Las Vegas is 47.2. I know Death Valley went to 55 this year, but that's a little bit out of Vegas. But Death Valley is obviously within driving distance of Vegas.
I remember screenshotting the weather app, and it definitely said 49 degrees because I sent it to my mum when we were in Vegas on just the iPhone. You know when you go on weather and where you are.
49. Hiya Clive, checking in from the Philippines. How's the Philippines, Clive? Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're loving life, living the dream. Manila used to be really good for poker. Probably still is.
Renee blind on blind.
Yeah.
Try and apply some pressure to Darshan. Makes it just shy of 3x.
Makes a call. Then he flops middle pair.
Ready with middle pair, flopping best. Likes to take her 20 seconds, really think about her decisions. Does come with 20k into 76, so 30%, and should just be the end of the hand here.
Yeah.
Darshan in the tank again.
Yeah, gets out of the way. So we're still on 13, lost 1 this morning. GDPR I. Hey Terry, how's things? Vegas too hot in July. You just got back, it was normal temperature, 23 to 26. Going next month. Oh yeah, I saw that you'd been offered some kind of hospitality for the Formula 1. Nice one, Terry. Enjoy it. How's Vegas looking? How's the roadworks? How's the traffic going down the strip? Because that was horrendous when we were there in June.
Yep.
In July.
Don't remind me about
It
it.
was terrible. Has it got worse? Go on, Tim, says Carl Marsh, watching on Facebook. Good afternoon, Carl.
Once again, Lions registered in our seniors match. Executives will be timers on the ages under 2 minutes.
Throws up. Been fairly quiet with big stack to start the day, but can't just be opening any 2 random cards. Got the King 9 off here. Can get behind this from Hijack, making it 25, and Darshan gonna like what he sees as he peels back his whole cards. Should just be shoving here.
Get it in, boy.
17 big blinds.
Yep.
Ace Queen over a late position open.
In they go.
Worse now, can't even get to the Bellagio, it's all boxed off.
Is it really? Wowzers. I just think it's an absolute corporate minefield nowadays, Vegas. It's such a shame. Can't even get to the Bellagio. Imagine that. Not being able to watch the fountains or get in the Bellagio. It's a centrepiece of Vegas.
The sing is about to start in club.
Indeed.
Late Reg Open.
One of the only events where everybody sits down for the first hand.
Yeah.
All sat waiting for the clock to tick. There's no 400 and 500 tables in the seniors, that's for sure.
We know that, Johnny Kelly. All the traffic is because of the prep for the
We
Formula
know,
1.
they've just ruined the strip building it, that's what we're saying. And Terry's just said you can't even get to the Bellagio. It's alright when you're downtown. When you're in the Nugget and you're on telly.
Yep. Winning tournaments.
Winning tournaments for fun. Spraying champagne everywhere.
Your open blind 100, 100, with lead financing of 100. That's flexible players, dealers, putting in the middle.
A6 deuce rainbow, nice flop. For Fraser with his overpair. Should just be check bet fold. Wow, just goes to all in, setting Tim in for nearly 3x pot. Shows the overpair. A normal Uber from MGM Graham to Bellagio used to be about $15, it's now $30 plus.
Wow. So even they've increased the price. Unless it's just sat in traffic. Awful. Really bad. And they'll do it all again next year.
Surely it won't be as bad next year because I'm guessing all the foundations are built for the Formula 1 for the next 10 years then.
I don't know what they're doing with the roadworks and putting the roads back together. I've no idea. Just bizarre. 13 players left in the main event here in Leeds. Wendy Watson is at day 2 of the 500, as you can see, just at the side of the 13.
And then Tony, nice one on the treble yesterday.
Cheers, Tony.
Yeah, it was spent wisely last night, as you can probably tell today.
Couple of cans, couple of coffees, it'll be right as rain.
I'll be fine in about
It'll be spot on when we're heads up.
45 minutes, yeah.
And here with the Jack Queen, raising to 25 with the blinds at 6-12.
9-7 off. Could defend this as Paul off of 15. Does choose to defend from the big. And that 9 high board, so Paul flopping best here. And one that can have some big bets on versus big blind here, the 9-5 deuce, loads of straight possibilities, countless gut shots out there. Yeah, or check. I think it's check or big bet here for Rene, and does go with the check with the Queen Jack. And Queen on the turn.
And Rene shoots to the lead.
Was it Rene's day? Comes second in this exact event back in 2017, losing heads up to Willie Lung. Yeah, now gonna have to play check call as Paul. Can't just fold because we're met by 1 overcard. 2R9. Gonna have to take one off and see a turn. Like Rene, got a nice delay c-bet here with hands like King 10, Jack 10, King Jack, this type of stuff. May also start delayed c-bet and some ace highs.
Is this cool? Does he get lucky on the river? Eight on the river.
Yeah, and got to go for value here as
Have
Rene.
to do value.
Just down to size.
I think like 30k.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go too big here, Tower. Just the way the hand's played. Once Paul checks to us twice, his hand does look like a one pair holding from our perspective. So, yeah, 30, 40k. Nice little third pot around there from Rene. It goes even smaller, 25k. Just over 20% here. And against this size, going to be difficult for Paul to find the fold. 5.5 to 1 in the call here. The thing is, it really does look like we're getting milk though from Rene. Probably going to make the assumption if she was going to bluff, probably going to have a bigger size of choice. Yeah, and there is the call.
There's the call.
And straight over to an outer table, guys. We've got an all-in and a call, and it's Nathan Farnaby versus Natalia here.
What a flip as always. Queens against ace king, and Natalia has hit the ace.
Nathan needs a queen and doesn't find it.
And she's videoing the action as well. And Nathan from Teesside departs. Natalia wins another. Takes out Nathan in 13th. Stacking up chips. Female winner, anyone?
And position on Ravi.
So Nathan departs for £3,975. 12 players left. 2 women in the field. Could be this be the day. Go on, Nat, says Dave Temple. Here's king for Tim, all in.
Hello, Trouble. How are you doing? Okay.
Natalia plays a lot in the north of England. From Scunthorpe. It says on the end of mod. Everybody who wins the Goliath's from Scunthorpe. Nope. There's never been a female winner, so there can't be a female heads up, can there? Think about it. Yeah, Nat for the win. Darryl in it. Yeah, Jack went yesterday. Mr. Jack Hardcastle went yesterday. Simon is still in. If we say it like Simon. Simon Buyok is still in. He's on the outer table. He's in C1 on the outer table. If we get to a first break without getting to a final table, we'll probably swap tables. Or maybe not. There's only been 12 left. We might do. How are we doing, Arj? Watching in Estonia. Weather's probably a lot warmer than it is here. It was 2 degrees here last night with the wind chill factor, apparently. That's what they said. Don't know the stack, unfortunately, Simon. We will obviously bring you that information when we get to the first break. Fraser, Bellamy moved tables to balance the tables as we got to 12 with Nathan being eliminated. So all the big stacks are now on the outer table. All the big stacks. Fraser's moved. Sat at the side of Natalia.
It actually creates quite an interesting dynamic as well when there's loads of chips on one table and hardly any on another table, two tables out. Because
these are all playing for the final. That's why it's so slow. And that was a Party Poker Pro.
yeah, I'd love to see Jam for Renee here. Whether she finds it's a different question, but I think she will. I think she'll find it here, just recognising pocket sevens, effective stacks up 20 BBs versus a late position open. Yeah, this is nice, really nice from Renee. And it's going to work. Tim not going to be able to call off King Queen. Maybe Tim thinking it's going to dominate the King Jack suited, King 10, Queen Jack suited, like all the suited broadways don't contain an ace, thinking can have some hands that we dominate, but King Queen off, way to proceed, just gets out of there.
How's Paul Trotter doing? I don't actually know how is Paul Trotter doing. Is he in the 500?
He's been here this week. I'm not sure he's in the 500.
He's playing cash on the Wednesday.
He's been here all week.
I wanted you to get it in. If you'd have brought, I'd have legged it to the toilet. Alright. I was waiting for you. Come on. It's close one. It's going to be a close one for me.
Six, 7 of hearts for Rossa. Gonna go with this one for just sub 7 BBs. And, just got to get through Ron now. Got this, couple of teas. Thank you very much.
do that, huh?
6 big blinds. Soon you get through me,
UK's overall warmer than Estonia, says Arch. And as Mancunian Nick says, it certainly doesn't seem it. The Northwest has been the wettest year on record. And windiest, let me tell you. Yeah, it is all very cagey on this feature table. All the chips on the outer table. So most of these players are playing to try and get to the FT and hopefully make the final 9.
Yeah, I'd love to see open here from Renee. Yeah, this is nice. She's just knowing now she's got the chips. She can start applying the pressure. Late position open here. 4 deuce suited. Makes it 25k. I didn't even see that Matagi. I actually missed it, what Ron had in the big blind, but yeah, ace 4 off could have potentially flicked it in for just sub 7 big blinds when we got a big in there already. But Ron in the small, just going to call with the ace 10 suited and off to the flop between these two.
Ace Jack 3.
And this could get interesting, Tower, because, wow, Renee doesn't c-bet here. I thought this was just going to be a slam dunk c-bet with the nut low and equity to the nuts in the form of a will, but goes with check. And timing very good because Ron does have the top pair. I'm going to start leading now, 26k. So third pot here, and now Renee going to get out of the way, and the check back going to save her some chips. I think most people c-bet that spot. And maybe aware of Ron as well, very solid, going to have a lot of suited ace-x in there, and then probably ace-10 off upwards. So maybe just thinking this is a really good board for Ron. So electing to check back.
Scrolling across the bottom of the pay jumps, and the payouts 361 entries, £1,000 in total, £78,419. There's an interesting number. When we look up the final table, £5,505 will be locked by all the players. We're on 12. So 4,275, 11th is 4,590, and 10th 5,040.
Ravi, when we went to the outer table about 10 minutes ago, it looked like he had about 800,000-900,000.
And that's got exactly the same, and so has Fraser, who just moved to the table.
And ace 10 suited from Renee. Opens to 25. Ron Pills the queen 10 off on the button. Might have let this one go. Maybe 3-bet once in a while. And Paul with ace 7 off here. And could be thinking about taking this for 10 BBs. Wouldn't be working because Renee has got the goods. A lot of dead money in there now after an open and a call. May just take this ace block up and choose to go with it. Gonna go with fold. And it's a good fold. Was dominated. And nice looking flop for Renee. King 7 deuce, 2 spades, flops a nut flush draw. King high board as well. Good for our range, but is going to play check out of position. I don't mind this out of position check. Check into the in position play up. With our nut flush draw. They can't always 100% bet flush draws. We want to have some checks, so to protect our range, at times that
Snap service for Rennie.
At time the flush does complete, we can still have flushes in there. An interesting turn because Ron picking up and down, straight drawn out. That is drawing dead with the Queen 10. Quick spade check for Ron, and we got a spade.
25,000. Oh, it's 20.
Yeah, caught pot from Rene, so 5-1 in the call with position here now for Ron, so should see call. Is free to a suit, but Queen 10 getting 5-1 here and position. Be surprised if he let this one go. Queen spades for the Royal.
Yes, please. No.
And it's actually a nice card for us as Rene. Yes, Ron's check back flop, but may still have some King X to check back. Only once in a while, but also good because the Jack X, the Queen Jack suited, the Jack 10 suited, the Ace Jack, which are all going to be in there for Ron, could potentially pay a value bet off on the river now when it's less likely we contain a king ourselves after it pairs. Let's see what size Rene comes with here. Going to use a time bank. I think once flop goes check check, Ron going to struggle to have really strong hand here or something that could pay a big bet. I think we'll go after the Jack X, maybe like 40k. Goes for 58, so just shy of half, and that should be hand done.
And a fold.
And we're straight over for out of table action, guys.
Look at this, what's happening here?
So we've got Natalia open to 25k, Konstantinos 3 bets to 77k, and Natalia has gone for the 4 bet to 200k, and Konstantinos calls. So 4 bet pot here, guys, between Natalia and Konstantin.
9 Jack deuce flop.
Obviously no whole cards on the out of table. Wow, Natalia's taken some chips off and grabbing as well, it seems, since we last come over here.
About 900,000, isn't that?
Yeah, nice size regardless of hand here from Natalia. 4 bet pot goes for between 15 and 20% here. Over up to Konstantinos, who has got heaps tower. He's probably close to 1.5 million there.
Yeah, looks like chip lead in the tournaments.
1.3, 1.4. Let's see how he's going to proceed. That does make the call with position. So we've got like 600k in the middle here, Tal. This is a big pot.
9 hearts turn.
Not going to be any 9x out there in the 4 bet coup. I guess it's only going to be Konstantinos once in a while with the elects the 3 bet, a 10-9 suited, an 8-9 suited, and then getting that prize facing the 4 bet with position potentially could pill this deep. So Natalia's not going to have any 9s. Konstantinos will probably have a couple at a very low frequency, but look at this double barrel coming in from Natalia, 600k in the middle.
250 maybe? 230.
230 from Natalia, so just shy of 40% pot. And back over to Konstantinos. Definitely can have aces here, Natalia, and same for Konstantinos Tower as well. Both players can still have aces in the range. We're going to be doing a lot of flat into the 4 bet with position with our strongest hands, just to keep our range wider and not turn our hand face up with a 5 bet. So here we go, big river coming up. It's a 6 of hearts, so clean board here, Tower. And the pot size 230 on the turn, so what, there's over $1 million in the middle here, and now Natalia does go with check. I think this could be queens or kings versus aces here, Tower.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling that Konstantinos could have flattered the aces to the 4-bet, but is going to check behind.
Check, check, and she quickly turns over paint. Queens, spot on. Queens against ace king.
Yeah, so not sure
Look at this pot.
what Konstantinos could have, but Natalia probably new chip leader in the
Indeedy,
field.
indeedy.
Million chip pot going our way.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Stacking up big. Nat from Scunthorpe plays in Sheffield and Nottingham on a regular basis. Was sponsored by Party Poker at one time.
If we could, Mel, we would. Not just going to get everyone up and swap the tables mid-session. It will be when we get to the next break. About an hour's time.
Yeah, Renee versus Nat heads up one time, says Dave Doherty watching on YouTube. Renee's had been played heads up before here in Leeds. We're doing any giveaways? Yes, we will be later on. We've also got the 6 o'clock free roll as well. Got a closer ticket to give away. And maybe a couple of small ones as well.
Yeah, blind on blind, so Renee just going to raise it up here with the king and deuce. Goes with 2.5x, and Darshan just going to get out of the way with the 8-4. Another one going Renee's way.
Rosa's going to ship it, says Ariam. Rosa in C1 needs a bit of help at this moment in time, just the 5 bigs.
Dave rooting for a Renee versus Nat heads up match. I'm not, Dave, you probably know. I've laid 80 to 1 at the start of the year for a lady GUKPT champion, and I'm sweating today in the booth because Natalia's chip leader on the other table, Renee's chip leader on this table. I am under it.
Good job Towers Treble came in,
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah, exactly. Do you think it's a torch, Dave?
I'm guessing he thinks it's a big price at 80s.
Or do you think I'm guessing the laughing faces, thinking I've torched it. Haven't really had any sweats though all year. We had Janice, I think she was 4th in London, but I think this is going to be the biggest sweat of the year to try and get a lady winning a GUKPT main event. Obviously we know Renee comes second in this exact event back in 2017. Unfortunately no whole cards for Renee, but Ron does have the second up flush draw here. check calling the flop, check turn. And Jack of Spades on the river. And looks like Ron going to bluff at this hit with just king high. Trying to rep a jack or even a 10 that could value bet for this size. 76 into 130, so 60% just shy of. Look at the stacks on this table.
Yep.
Got 4 stacks, 12 BBs or less. Could get to an FT this session. Wouldn't be impossible.
You've got to be thinking that this will be the table with the eliminations on it, with the short stacks everywhere.
I'm a generous man, Dave. Just love giving it away. Pocket jacks for Paul. I'm just going to shove 9 big blinds from gun, so just choosing to go with it. And a Rosser here with 5 big blinds and ace 10. He's going to use the time banks.
Use them wisely.
How much is he all in?
I think probably. I think we've got to go with this tower. I
You
know
think?
we can see he's in trouble against the jacks, but
Yep.
like Paul's going to shove suited ace X, all day ace deuce through ace 9 suited for sub 10, 9 big blinds. Gonna have some king queen, queen jack, all this type of stuff in there, all the pairs. Obviously it's not a nice spot, but for 5 bigs as a short stack in the field. Got to remember as well, we're going to be in the big blind in 2 hands, so if we don't get dealt anything from the under the gun next hand, we're then going to be forced to put in half our stack when we go through the blinds. And I just think Roz has got to go with this tower. I know we can see he's in rough shape, but always try and take the whole cards out of question.
He's in. He moves them in. Ready. 8 deuce. No need to sweat this one. Darshan 8-4. Does the same. Rocket Ronnie. Yep, the same with the small. And Tim looks down at King 10 and gets out of the way as well. So jacks for Paul and Michael Rosman, or Rosa. Ace 10. Needs help. He's lost a couple of big ones today as Rosa. Is it his time to get the chips back? And the flop of ace 5-5 says yes. Needs to fade a jack. And chip stacks will more or less swing round. There we go. Paul is now short stack with about 68,000 left. Rosa back up to 200k, but still only 12 bigs. 12 bigs, 12 bigs, 7 bigs and 4 bigs on our table.
10 seconds. Race.
Look at this. Next hand finds kings.
It's all about timing.
It is.
All about timing. Darshan buckets the threes.
And over to Paul Petuliart.
Well, as Paul got king 10. Yeah. Is it a shovelable hand with 49k? Or can we wait?
Well, it's actually interesting from the big blind tower. We can actually just defend, even off of 4 big blinds here.
Yeah.
Just under 5 to start the hand.
No,
and,
absolutely spot on. He hasn't just defended.
and we can take a flop, try and catch a piece and go for the old stop and go. We're going to be getting called basically from entire range of Michael. That is opened on all boards, but
so Paul defends. 2 big blinds behind the line. Jack 8-6. No real help for Paul. What does he do?
he's got overcard to the board, some backdoor straight possibilities. It looks like he is just going to go with it here and now, and he's going to be in the worst shape he can possibly be. Doesn't have a live out, going to have to.
There's going to be no help on the outer table, so Paul turns his king 10 over, and he's run into kings. Paul Petuliart, he looks like finishing 12th. We need a bit of help. Well, Rosa takes all the chips off Paul. Renee's shouting for the sweat. And there we go. Rosa takes out Paul, shakes hands, everybody. Well done. Nice one, Paul. One of the French contingent this week. Finishing in 12th. Tim is now short, stacked on 6 bigs.
Looks like something's occurring on the outer table, so we are going to head straight over. And it's Ryan Plant we're looking at, faced with a decision for tournament life here. Ace-6-4, 9 ace, 3 hearts reads the board, and he's been set in by Constantine here and burning through the time banks in the tank.
Burning through them all.
Is Ryan. Just lost Paul Petuliart in 12th.
And he makes the call. Is that an ace? He has to turn the cards over. This is all in. We're going to zoom in to see the 8-9 and ace-6. So a flop 2 pair turns into a boat. And we lose Ryan. Ryan, £4,590.
You're not being.
Renee's not calling it off with King Jack off. Not at all. Yeah. The dealer announces 10 seconds every time. Trying to keep them time bank cards, Renee, you little tinker. Now on the big blind as well. Great. Let me know when it's 5 seconds because I'm playing slow today. Nice one, Rennie. Just what we need to know. How many on the final table? 8 or 9? 9. We're down to 10. Rosa says have some of that. Now we know Rennie is... Oh, no. Instantly shoving, folding the 7-3. So we're on 10 players. First out today was Madge. Nathan Farnaby went out 13th. Paul Petuliar has just been eliminated in 12th. And instantly on the outer table, Ryan Plant was eliminated in 11th, which means we're down to 10. We're down to 10. Tim says I'm all in for his 109,000. Rosa's got an ace. Gets rid of the ace-3 this time. Rennie looks down at 5s. So this is a decision for Rennie. Rennie announces the lot. Darshan gets out of the way. Tim is all in with Queen Jack. Needs to hit to survive, or we're on the FT. Tim right. C7, all in. Oh, what a flop when you're all in. Oh, bish bash bosh. It's all right for Tim. Right. Oh, it pairs the 8s. It pairs the 8 on the board. Oh, 5 or an 8. Oh. Wow. Why is it always a sweat? You flop the nuts and there's still a sweat. So Tim Wright doubles to 250. Rennie on 832. Still chip lead on the table.
Your turn, please. Take roundly and take the attack. Please make your way to the desk.
Team with the nut low gets out of the way. Round to Rennie on the button. Snap fall from Rennie. Darshan. Chance to shove. They're in. All of it. Rocket Ronnie looks down at 7-6. Won't be calling. On to the next.
Once again, David Chapman and David Ramsey, your Ramsey.
Kings this time for Darshan. On the button, same scenario. Are we going to open? With 15 bigs, this is I'll use the time bank. He's going to open. I like to open this time. Makes it 52. No action. But there is action on the outer table. Let's have a butcher's on the outer table because Ravi has got the lot in the middle. Ravi Chef. And Simon, he says call. Simon Buyuk, he says call with nines. Ravi's got king, queen off. This is tournament life. You think the king, queen's all in? Yep, it is. Ravi is all in. Simon Buyuk. Ace, 6, jack flop, and a 10, a queen, or a king. It's a jack. So an ace played, and the ace hits, and it's a counterfeit. Oh, he fist bumps and high fives everybody. He goes kissing everybody on the rail. Ravi Chef gets himself a double up in the most strange fashion with the counterfeit of the nines. Aces and jacks, the king plays. Ravi goes to hug all the rail, love bites everywhere. Oh, Ravi's excited, still in the tournament. Still counting the stacks and Simon Buyuk. Still counting the stacks there. Wowzers. I tell you what, there were love bites and kisses for everybody on the rail. Still in the tournament. Still in. Ravi Chef on the outer table. Everybody was waiting for it. And there he goes. There we go. It's emotion of the best, of the highest order. What a game we play. We love it. What a game we play. So nice how the outer table paused. Well, that was a huge hand. Like that. Like that, just paused because obviously it was a huge hand. It could have been final table moment, so they paused. Love that.
Run with the sevens in the cutoff. There he is. Timmy, right.
Yeah. Should go all right for him again.
Yeah, it will be, Tower. Jack's here. And Ron's probably going to have to call off with the 7s. Tim's going to have deuces through 6s in this range. Some suited ace-X. So, using some time banks. Tim right, but always shoving here with the jacks.
I'm using them all. He's going to use them all. And that is because Simon on the outer table has got 2 bigs. Big decision for Tim Wright. We know what he's doing. And he says have it, we'll have it all. Just in case he's left a couple behind. And it'll be down to Rocket Ronnie.
Yeah, have to call Tower.
Ronnie Wilkinson.
Just versus range. Deuces and 6s going to be in the range of Tim. With some suited wheel aces in there. Flipping against the lot hands as well. But for 11 bigs here, cut off versus button, 7's just going to be too strong to be folding. Let's see what Ron comes with. I know we can see he's up against the jacks, but over the long run, going to be a winning call here with the 7s. He's counting out chips. Now Ron's using all his time banks.
Helping Tim out.
Tim obviously really wanting a call here. Once Ron goes into the tank, knows that ace jacks is best, and not only that, knows that he's going to have Ron dominated. Ron would have already called ace queen, would have already called queens plus, so Tim now hoping to get a call and set for his double. It's still not called yet. Really hope we don't fold this one, Tower.
No, don't fold, please.
There is the call. Yeah. And Tim going to see he's in great shape to get a double.
So we have an all-in and a call. 7s for Ron. The outer table's finished. Tim Wright. Tim Wright just needs to fade a 7. And he gets another double. 4-2-6. Running back doors both ways.
Of back doors. Oh, just a 7 on the turn.
No.
7 of clubs. Tim down to 2 outs for tournament life, and it's 2 of hearts. 7's full for Ron.
It's all gone wrong for Tim Wright. Do you know what that is?
The final table.
2 wrongs don't make a right. And I'm here all weekend.
So that's that, guys. Losing Tim and not in 5th place. Losing Tim in 10th place for £5,040.
Well done, Tim.
£40.
Great effort. Jacks. Ron 7s.
It's going to be a 20-minute break. It's just over 20 minutes, guys. The guys are just literally going to the FT now live, so going to be around 20-25 minutes for us. I reckon about 15:15 is when we're going to return with the final table. We'll run you through the names, we'll run you through the chip counts.
Yeah.
But we are going to see you in 20
minutes.
time.
There might not be a clock down in that corner at this moment in time, but set your alarm for 2:10 when we'll be coming back and getting ready for the FT. See you then.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Welcome everybody!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
That is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion. and
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get out of
Rutter.
here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Yeah, big smiles, guys. Yeah, perfect. One more.
Okay, have a look at the lens and see it. Right, thanks. Good.
Simon, sit 1, please. Michael, sit 2. Ronald, sit 3. Renee, sit 4. Tasha, sit 5. Nat, sit 6. Ralph, sit 7. Positive, sit 8.
Move a little bit. Of course I can.
I'm used to getting in first.
Shall we do the final then?
Yeah, we might as well do the
Shall
final.
we do the final? Costas, chip leader, 1.8 mil. Nat in second and 1.3. Fraser, Ron, Ravi, Renee. Tell you what, we could definitely have heads up between two women for the first time ever. It's a possibility. They have stacks. Down at the bottom, Simon, 22,001 big blind. I've been told that Ravi's stacks out by about 100,000. So it should have been 968, not 868. So maybe some of the stacks and some of the pots might be a little bit out to start the day. But there you go, in seat order. Simon in seat number 1, Rosa in 2, Rocket Ron in 3, Rennie in 4, Darshan in 5, Nat in 6, Ravi in 7, Costas in 8, and Fraser Bellamy in seat number 9. Who's going to win it? who's going to take the title here in Leeds, all will be revealed. And if you're checking the app and looking up for updates, you know we're on a delay, so please don't spoil it for everybody who doesn't use that system to find out the information. A lot of people just watch the live stream. And here we go with the FT. Our short stack has 1BB,
Yeah,
22,000.
Kelly, that's just an error with the app. There's no closer here in Leeds today at 4 p.m.
Yeah, it's definitely not on it. It actually says Luton on it as well. I think it's just been copy and pasted and mistakenly not taken off. There's definitely no event at 4 p.m. called the Closer in Luton. I know everybody had a notification, we all got one as well, which is how we got made aware of the error. But good on you, Kelly. Everybody watching, don't race to Leeds for a closer, there isn't one. It says Luton on it as well, so. Do we ever need dealers for these events? Yes, Tom. Always. Always. Main Event Travel. Get in touch with Grosvenor. Get in touch with Main Event Travel. On social media as well. They're always looking out for dealers. If you want to get involved, send an email. Come and see somebody in club. Plus there are plenty of events going around the country. Not just Leeds. And next week, well today starting in Coventry, the Satellite Week, and then there's the 2550s next weekend in 2 weeks time in Luton, Portsmouth, Manchester, Newcastle and Glasgow. Then we're all in Blackpool, then we're all in London, and then Liverpool's got one on, and then Luton. So there's plenty going on before we all shut down for the festivities at Christmas. Hiya, Dara. Dara O'Kearney. No, unfortunately not. We're in London. We're in Coventry for the 888 festival, or we'd be over in Ireland. Unfortunately not. Bit gutting, to be fair. Love going over for the IPO in Dublin. But good to have you watching, Dara. Hope everything is good, and I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Open here from Ron, makes it 35k and very similar stack sizes, Ron and Rene. Should be fold here from Rene, free bet, small frequency, king 10 off. I think versus Ron though, fairly solid. We're just going to be folding most of the time. Natalia in the small blind, out the way, and over to Ravi in the big, and he's not going to be defending 8 deuce off. So raise and take for Ron.
So the FT is underway. Chip counts, payouts scrolling across the bottom. Final 9 in Leeds. Rennie has been heads up before.
King Jack. Simon gets it in, and it's gonna be curtains roll unless we get very lucky here. And Rosa with the aces, and it's a situation here for Rosa. We're just going to ISO. The all-in's too small to be flattened and try and induce something from us. We're not going to shove ourselves, I don't think, with 15 bigs. Yeah, I like it. I like just the small ISO here from Rosa. We've only got 15 effective, but hoping for someone to wake up with it behind. Natalia gonna have to fold this one.
Same hand as well, King Jack. So drawing even thin.
Yeah.
More thin than before Costas.
We've seen an ace in the muck as well, so Broadway heavily blocked, 3 aces in the muck, a king and a jack in the muck. How's he gonna wangle his way out of this one, Tower? 14% equity for Simon. Only coming short. Probably was expected in his head to be the 9th place finisher.
There's a jack on the flop. There's a king on the flop. King 6 7.
10 on the turn.
So 1 of 3 outs. We know King Jack's been folded.
Yippee! Simon
Straight up
finds
to
it.
84.
13% equity pre finds the jack on the river. Obviously, Natalia folding the King Jack of spades, so was drawing very thin, but the spin has started for Simon up to 5 BBs.
I think you're always secretly rooting for the king on the jack. You're thinking about it too.
Please leave your chips at the table and vacate the room.
I'm not sure, Davey Healy. Tower's more of a GUKPT archive guy than me.
Nothing. What are you asking?
Last time we had 2 ladies on a final table of a main event.
London? London, maybe? Sin Mellin was on a final table. I think she was on the same final table as Victoria Curran, wasn't she? I think. We have had 2 women on the final table before.
I'll tell you what, a job for the chat box. The first person that can find me
How do we know that
well, there might not be one. This is the thing about it. The first person that can find me a GUKPT main event final table with 2 ladies on it, I'm going to give them a €25 token for the Bounty Hunter series.
Oh, go on then.
I will obviously check, so you can't just run it. I need the main event final table, which one it was.
2 full names.
The name, the year, so I can double check it on Hendon.
There you go.
Yeah, I am Mr. Fletcher. Maguire's probably sitting there thinking, oh, lovely bottle of wine coming my way. Darshan with the Kings raises to 60. Hey, Tower. Why, 60k, nearly 4x. We've got Kings as Darshan. Want some action, want the big blind to defend wide. Fraser would have defended with the 9-7 off, and we just click this up. Big open size from Darshan. No action for the Cowboys. Yeah, Fletcher. I've got a one-way ticket booked to Fiji, just in case. But it's a fun sweat. It is a fun sweat because we haven't really had a sweat all year for the bet, so it's a fun sweat to watch. And both 2 very good players as well, Renee and Natalia. Leeds Jack for Michael Rossman. Weight 9 suited for Fraser from the small blind here. Effective stack and Michael starting the hand like 13 BBs here. So I think we could just let this go as Fraser, and does so. Fairly close one. And Simon in the big blind here. Only starting the hand with 4 bigs, but just going to let the Jack 6 off go by his time. Colin Porter says it's never happened. Well, I can tell you,
it has happened.
It has happened, and we know when it was. So, first person in the chat box.
It's happened at least once, and when I thought it was, and the person I thought it was, is correct. Come on, Costas, says Chat watching on Twitch. So it's happened at least once.
Spare water. Did you bring loads? Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's freezing in Leeds.
It
Tim.
was, definitely was. Not in here though. I've got t-shirt on. We're fine now. It's roasting in here now. Roasting it is roasting. Players just wear coats at the tables these days. They don't seem to take them off. Paul McTaggart, Luton 2013, Sin Melling and Tai Huang.
Well done, Paul. You got it spot on. Drop your alias in the chat. We'll get you a €25 Bounty Hunter Series token sent to your account. 2013 Luton, the last time, and I think the only time, we've had 2 ladies on a GUKPT final table. No, we checked that one, Jess, because that's the one we actually thought it was Leeds last year. But Bixie come 12th in that, and you come 10th. Because that's the one I thought it was as well. I thought it happened last year, but we double checked.
Paul McTaggart says, boom, biggest cash this year.
Oh, unless there was another year.
There might be. There might be another one. There actually must. There actually might be another one. So. FET 441. 411. Cheers, Paul. If there is another one, we'll give away another token. But it has to be where and when.
How weird is that? In last year, Jess come 10th in Leeds and Bixie come 12th, and in 2021, Bixie come 7th and Jess come 11th.
There you go.
Both having very deep runs in Leeds. I'm just having a little look at some of the archives, obviously.
Yeah. You've definitely got the £25 ticket, Paul. Nat's got ace queen suited, raising to 32. The mine's at 816. Fraser's going to defend in the cut-off with 7-6. He cold calls with the 7-6, and Simon ace king. This could be another quadruple, treble-ish, a lot of chips.
Yeah.
They're in. Is it definitely getting called by Nat with ace queen suited? So we're all in for 44.
Ah, Sharon Horn. I missed
Sharon.
that.
Oh, Shazza. When was that? Was that Leeds?
That was like, yeah, Jess was spot on. I see Bixie's name and Jess's and just think, oh no, not both on the final table at the same time. But I missed Sharon Horn last year.
There we go. So we've got an £11 ticket as well for somebody.
No, it's Paul McTaggart again.
All right, he's won them all, has he?
That's what I said. He's not getting one. Back to the action because Simon's all in, and it's an ace high board.
Needs an 8 he needs to fade, a queen he needs to fade. But Nat's going to bet out with the ace queen. Won't be calling for the gut shot. Oh, he is. He is indeed. Backdoor draws.
Yeah, getting a nice
There's a bit of
price. Nearly 7-1 on a call. Maybe just trying to slam this 8 off and potentially win a big pot versus Natalia. Well, double gutted now. 4s and 8s working.
Paul's logging off and booking a winning Sunday. Nice one, Paul. Oh, you have a good Sunday as well. We'll be playing a lot online, I'm sure. Nah. Bets out. Is that 35?
Looks tiny, Tower. No, 110.
Oh, 110.
Oh, they must be
blue chip.
The old 100k chips are in play now.
They are. The dark blue chips, 110. And we're calling again. Now we're double gutted.
We're getting 3-1. Going to take the price. I'm not going to be loving this as Simon, all this action. Although we've got top pair, top kick up. That's a good card to see for Simon.
Yeah.
Counterfeits some ace 5 suited, ace 3 suited. And not really any 9x's. Obviously 9 with a flush draw, not a thing. So it's actually a really nice river card if you're sitting there with Simon. So Natalia here, she's going to go for the third streak. She is. Just a small bet and going to show the ace queen.
And the ace king's going to win.
The ace king is going to win. So Simon, who come in with 22k, one big blind, he's now got 11, just sub.
There we go. Back in the game. This is Leeds. But don't forget, on its way in a couple of weeks' time is Blackpool. Wednesday the 8th, the Mystery Bounty and the Mini Main Satellite. That'll be extremely busy. Then all the WPT qualifiers, the Mystery Bounty starts. But also, you can press the code.
Yes, you can.
The QR code, you can scan it for Blackpool. If you didn't see that and you didn't want to read it, just click it on and it takes you instantly to the Blackpool schedule. And we'll have a new QR code in Coventry for the next one. With that code on the bottom left, if you scan it, it takes you to the Blackpool schedule on the GUKPT websites. Very nice indeed. Imagine taking this down from 22k.
Leo was in the chat yesterday.
Leo?
Leah,
yeah.
She's new to poker.
Brand new.
She didn't even know what the highest card was.
Nope.
She's just put in the chat, ICM suicide there by Fraser, just fold 3 ? She learning that quickly.
You've been rumbled. Leah, been rumbled. Putting in some double entendres to try and make us say stuff on the stream, and now we're talking about ICM after 2 days. You've been rumbled.
Natalia with the kings, everything going her way at the moment. Pocket 8s for Fraser here in the hijack. Should just see call. Yeah, it does go with call. Great start for Natalia here. Obviously Simon getting the treble up there, but real winner of that pot was Natalia with a side.
What is happening here?
Wow.
What is happening?
This is just ill as it comes. Ron goes for free bet from the small blind, and with 50 deep, it's going to go in between these two hands, and even Rene with ace queen suited here, but Rene's good enough to let this one go here, Tower. just will recognise that Natalia's open from EP and Ron's a very solid player and just 3-bet from the small blind. Like, he's not going to have ace-jack here, Ron. So Rene makes a good fold with the ace-queen suited and back over to Natalia here.
He's suited as well.
Yeah, and probably going to 260, something like that in position versus Ron. Like, we want to choose a 4-bet not all in size to still have enough chips behind that if we did somehow have a bluff here, we would have room to fold. Obviously never folding kings, but probably like 260 I like here tower with stacks in question.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes 280.
Like it.
Thereabouts. And Fraser now got an easy fold with the 8s, and only 2 words are going to be coming out of Ron's mouth.
Indeed it. All in and a call. Oh, Nat just shrugs the shoulders and more or less knew it. What a hand for Ron Wilkinson in seat 3. Nat Brevigileri kings. If she wins this hand, she wins the whole tournament, says Meizumo. I think you could be right.
No help there, no runners either.
Doesn't like to see a heart either on the turn.
Down to a king.
It's not, so 2 live outs for Nat. And it's not, it's a 4. So Ron up to nigh on 2 mil. Aces against kings.
Yeah, just a call up. 50 big blinds effective. Just not deep enough to be able to get away from that one for Natalia.
It's 894.
How much?
894.
94.
Yeah. 18.
How many's in the seniors? Hundreds.
A lot.
I said there'd be nearly 100 today. Let's see if I'm right. The seniors, 92. You can still buy in. Might get to the magical 100 mark. The cup is 3 off the money. There's 15 get paid. Rather with the 10-8 gets out of the way. Costas also out of the way. King 9 for Fraser.
Yeah, we've just been told, guys, in 3 minutes' time, the scheduled break that was in.
I think they forgot to take. They've obviously forgot to take it out.
Hadn't taken it out because obviously we went to a final table mid-session. So what would usually happen, we'd take the scheduled break out and put it 2 levels back, but that's just not been done. So
Yeah,
we've
they
just
forgot
been
to take
told.
the break out, unfortunately. So there is a 20-minute break. We'll try and get the breaks dropped down as well. Is 20 minutes enough? Too much? Too much? I don't know. Come on, Costas, bring it home. Come and join us in Cyprus, says Steve Cherry. Is that Stevie who was on the cash this week?
The same name. I'm assuming it is, probably was it. Nicked a few quid at cash off to Cyprus we go. King 9 versus King 9. Fraser opens the 35k and Rennie defends the King 9 suited. Gets a nice looking flop. You can find the schedule, Mark Fox, for the Bounty Hunter series on Grosvenor Poker. We don't have a button that would bring it up on the stream with like schedules for other events. The best place to find it is on Grosvenor Poker. That starts on the 20th of October, our Bounty Hunter series. Check it out. Both Renee and Fraser turning top pair, and Fraser goes for half pot hit thereabouts, and Renee just going to be playing cool here. We'll recognise that it's a card that Fraser's going to represent, whether he has it or not, and we can just check call both streets, keep some bluffs in the Fraser. Three diamonds on the river, so nice little pot here, but it's going to be chopped up. Oh, Renee has an insta check, but does after 15 seconds, and it goes check check, and it's going to be a chop pot. King 9 and King 9. So this is going to be last hand and then a 20-minute break. Unfortunately, we don't like it as much as you guys. Oh no, that is going to be break. So guys, we are on a 20-minute break. We're going to be back just after 3 o'clock. We will see you in 20 minutes.
See you in 20 minutes for another 10-minute level. And there is the call from Ariane. Yeah,
Can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not. Screen's full this time. 10s. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have
a
a
champion.
champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Yeah, we just have a quick count. The number on the screen, the orbit. Alright? The number on the screen, the chip count orbit. Okay? If you want to check the chip count on the screen. Alright?
It's getting expensive now.
Right, we're having no more breaks ever again, ever. Welcome back, everybody. C1. Simon's only got 170. He did only have 22.
There comes to the final.
Rosa in 215. Rocket Ronnie 1.9. Chip leader, massive hand against Nat. Aces versus Kings. All in pre. Rene 805. Darshan. Then Nat. Ravi. Stacks 930. Costas is 1.8 mil. And Fraser Bellamy in seat 9. 660,000. Let's do it again. The final table. 10, 20, 20. Off we go.
Yeah, falls to Rene on the button, 2 reshove stacks behind us, so just going to have to let the 7-5 off go. Darshan, King and 9 off here for 14. Still got Simon there as the short stack at the table, so not going to shove this one, just goes for the raise, just under 3x, 55k. And Natalia here with the King 8 off, blind on blind with position. Expect her to come along, but Darshan been playing fairly snug. She'll have that in the back of her mind. Does make the call. Not much going on here for either player. But Darshan does go for the quick continue for 20%. C-Bet does the job.
I think we've got over 100 now in the seniors. Just going to check.
Pocket eights for Costas raises to 40. King 10 suited here for Rob. Won this deep first and second in chips that we could start free betting as Ron suited Broadway 90 effective with Costas, but just going to play flat with position on the open up. And ace 3 off for Ravi here from the big blind. I think this might be fold tower. Yeah, we got an ace from the big blind, but we got 2 chip leaders in the pot under the gun open from Costas. Ron's fairly snug. Oh, he's going to go for the free bet here with the offsuit ace-x, the high-low offsuit. Nice candidate to do it with. Makes it 2-2-5. Nice and large out of position from Ravi. Decent chunk of his stack though here. Like between 20 and 25% of his stack putting in, and Costas just lets go of the 8s and Ron with the King 10 suited now. Nice little move from Ravi, nice hand to do it with, and does get both Ron and Costas out of there. Well played Ravi Chef, up to $1 million.
Up to a milli ball. And 50 bigs. So this is the final table in Leeds. Renish in 4. And Natalia Brevgileri in seat number 6.
Don't forget today we've got our free roll at 6 PM. We will give the password out for that before 4 o'clock. Why on earth is that the password tower?
What's that?
For this the free roll. Do you know
Let's have a
why?
look. Cryptic Rich strikes again with his password. Nobody's going to guess it, is that what you mean? There you go. Live stream free roll starting at 6, £250. Free roll.
Yeah. If anyone guesses that before we give the password out, well done.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a clue though.
No? No idea.
Ace King for Fraser from under the gun makes it 65k, meaty open, 3.25x here. And Rene just flats the Ace Jack suited.
Off to the flop, Rennie and Fraser. $937.
Not much for either here. Not even one heart on board for Fraser with the Ace King. See if he does choose to see bet here. Oh, a glance down at the chips does indicate that he's going to be putting some chips then. Looks like 70k, and it is 70k. So around 40% here from Fraser. And Rene's got a really nice float candidate with position, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Ace Jack can still be the best hand versus some King Queen, Queen Jack suited, so on. But maybe versus 40%, she's a bit less inclined to be continuing. and does choose to fold. That one going the way of Fraser. You said to me yesterday, Fraser Bellamy, you said you reckon he'd win.
Yeah.
Do you know much of Fraser?
He's played a lot of big poker. He plays. I think he was third in WPT a few years ago when he was at Industrial Dawn. I think he got about 100,000, and he won the Sky Poker Open same year for about $250,000.
Yeah, just under $1 million in live earnings.
He's had a couple of decent wins.
Hendon Bob looks good. Yeah, 2015, the Sky Poker Championship for 200k. Third in a WPT.
He's been an FT this year as well, in Cov.
Won a 1k in Nottingham for 80k. Come fourth in Coventry this year in the GUKPT at Goliath.
And every time he gets to the final table, the white glasses come out.
This 10 raise from Rob. Takes it 50. King 4 off here for Fraser. Probably not wanting to defend versus Ron, having him covered, but he's going to defend. Like these middling stacks here need to be playing fairly tight tower. You've got Darshan who's sitting very short, you've got Rosser who's very short, and you've got Siman who's very short. Both Rosser and Siman, I think both below 12 bigs. I know Siman's sub 10, and then you've got Darshan sat there who's got about 15 bigs, so wouldn't be good for us if we did happen to bust as Fraser. Like, we don't really want to tangle with players that have us covered, especially out of position. But does make the defend and now to the streets, and does flop a pair and the nut flush draw, but is behind to the ace 10 of Ron, who raises it up, makes it 150 here, so raising the ace 10 for value. And Fraser makes the call.
Yep. Alright, please, there's a book on seating is now being displayed on the
Jack of Hearts turn.
Instant service.
Just the nut for Fraser.
Wow, Ron. Thought he was always going to be checking this one behind tower, but goes for the bet here. And the Jack of Hearts rolls off and doesn't really achieve much this. And look at this from Fraser, sat there with the nuts, puts his time banks out.
What shall I do? Please just flat.
Oh. Yeah, I'm really surprised to see this from Ron Tower, just simply because. Ron's always holding out, and a very interesting tell there as well, Tower. And like, it's only been a thing for like the last 3 years, 4 years with the time banks in play, but something to take note of, guys, if you are sat in a live poker tournament. When someone is tanking and throws out a time bank and then only uses, like there for example, Fraser waited 8 seconds for a second time bank, but only uses the 10 seconds rather than the whole 30 seconds of that time bank, is so weighted towards a strong hand. And this is simply because in their head they already know that they're raising, but they throw the time bank out to try and make it look like they've got a decision. And then when they have thrown the time bank out and it starts counting down the next 30 seconds, you see people make their decision before it's even at 25 seconds, 20 seconds, rather than using that whole 30 seconds. If they did actually have a really tough decision, they're going to use all 30 seconds to make it, rather than throwing the time bank in, waiting 10 seconds for that time, leaving yourself 20 seconds on the clock, then making that move. And I've actually seen it a lot over the last couple of years when someone throws that time bank in, only uses 5 seconds of it, and then makes their move. It's just so weighted towards a strong hand, whereas someone chucks it in, uses the whole 30 seconds because they actually genuinely have a tough decision, it's a bit different. But I've seen it a lot, and it's becoming a regular occurrence, and 90% of the time it is always the nuts, and if not the nuts, a hand that is raising / shoving for value. Just something to look out for. Darshan makes it 55k. We're seeing some big opens now. We've seen 4x, we've seen 3.5x.
Loving it.
And now Darshan just shy of 3x with the ace jack. And
You said it was going to be a different final day with the people that were left.
I love how they give the seniors a 25-minute break.
There'll be a right queue in the toilets. There'll be a right queue in the toilets. I hope people have taken photos of where they sat.
They're in the announcement in a minute. Seniors, please return to your seats. You have 14 minutes remaining on your break.
That with the ace 3. I'm going to be raising up. Line's at 20, so she looks like she's made it 40.
Yeah, good from that. One that we should be opening. Eating off of our stack size. Nice chance to pick up blinds and ante. And Fraser out the way with a 4 deuce suited. Simon still sticking with us. 22k. He come to the final table with one big blind. He's still hanging on in there. And I'm just going to be raising take from that. Gets it through. The ace 3. Yeah, I know, Brad. There's actually a lot you can gain information from regarding the time banks, and I just think that's a little gem, and it's foolproof as well. Like, obviously, got to be a bit careful against like the tricky players that are aware that it's a thing and then may go for reverse tells. But like against standard recreationals, like when they throw in the time bank, only use 5-10 seconds of that time bank, then they make their move. It's just always a strong hand. I wouldn't say always because someone may find a bluff, but like I said, probably 90% plus of the time, it's just weighted towards that value hand. Because if we are using a time bank and we have a tough decision, then we're going to use our full 30 seconds, or at least more than 10 seconds of the 30 seconds.
Final table Leeds, 9 players left. There we go. How long they giving the seniors? 11 minutes. 98 runners he had, the seniors last time I looked. I said it'd get over 100. Pretty good, me, you know. Looks like 98.
King 10 of spades for Fraser in the cuff. Should see open. makes it 45k. And Simon here, our time has come, tower. 6 bigs facing a cut-off open.
In they go. Apart from one chip.
Yeah, this is nice from Simon. It's annoying because we don't have no fold equity. Fraser has to call off any 2 that is open for this price. But it's good because Fraser should be opening most, if not all, ace-X from the cut-off. So there are a fair amount of hands in there that we dominate. I will have some like King 9 suited down to like 9-7 suited as well.
Well done from the dealer there as well, because Fraser thought he was all in. He was just about to turn his cards over, and the dealer stopped him because obviously 1 and 9 can't see the stacks. Well done, dealer.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Look at this, yeah.
Top, it's all going in anyway. It's not flush draw and a pair.
Talk about action. Ace 9 of hearts.
This could have been a monster pot.
Yeah. For Simon, Fraser with top pair, so still flipping here, tower.
Is this spin number 5?
Ace 9 or heart needed.
Is it going to be instant service? How many outs would you like? Boom. That was one of them.
So just fade intense. And Simon is going to double again.
To 300k. And does. Oh!
Started with 22k up to 290k. He's more than 10x his stack at the final table.
Wow.
And he's not the shorty anymore.
Anybody else 10x's a stack, they end up winning it.
Played with Simon in the mini earlier this week. Impressive player, and if he gets a playable stack, could be dangerous.
Awesome.
As Cam.
Well, he's now nearly, well, he's 15 bigs now, so.
Do you only get 20 seconds on the clock pre-flop? Yes, it's 20 seconds pre-flop and then 30 seconds post. And then each time bank obviously adds 30 seconds on.
Well, I know it's not in play. Give me an ace instead. Better than. That one's eliminated. I know.
And ace 5 for Michael Rossman. Short stack at the table. This is one we're going to have to go with. Let's go for the all-in.
Renee says I've got 3-2. No thanks.
It's a good feeling when you've got one of these raggy ace-X's on the button and it just goes snap fold from the blinds.
This is the final table. Weebrick's turned up and he's on the beer. What's happening here? What are you doing? Whatever. I'm not taking that non-alcohol rubbish. Good lad. Nice to see you, Weebrick. How you doing? Good lad. He's had a shave. He's had a wash. Looks good. He's drinking beer. Take it down, son. Take it down. He's on the non-alcoholic cider. If you have a steady income and you can use it for poker, what do you think the best route is to take, cash or tournaments?
That's a good question. I'd say it depends, Siders, how much effort you're willing to put in. The thing about cash games, a lot of the time if you're playing the same games, you're playing against the same people. So therefore, that's just going to come with volume. And you just knowing who you're playing against. So the more you play with these people, the more you're going to know how to exploit them, how to make money, who's folding too much, who's playing too many hands. And once you've got all this information and good sample size on the players and know how to exploit it, you can obviously making income, and you're going to realise expectation quicker than you would in MTTs. However, if you do want to get very good at MTTs, it's going to take a lot more work, in my opinion, just because there's so much to learn. Obviously, in cash, you're playing chip EV throughout, whereas in tournament, with ICM involved, you're going to be playing for money. So it's one of those, I think, MTTs are going to take a lot more work, and it takes a lot longer to realise expectation. Variance is just a beast when it comes to multi-table tournaments. So I'd say if you're sort of looking to play for like a year, probably like cash, just because it's so much work to put in at MTTs. Like you play a hand completely different at one stage of a tournament to then at a different stage of the tournament, or completely different because of stack sizes, how ranges change dependent on the percentage of the field left. Like all these things you need to know in MTTs, and there was a few people in the chat box, one of the legs, when I said that I think MTTs are a lot harder than cash, and I think the MTT players are a lot better than the cash game players for this reason. And I got a bit of stick from some cash game players in the chat, but I stick by it even as a cash game player myself. I think the elites of the MTT world just got to put so much work in every single day, always going with the curve and discussing amongst themselves how to get better, having new ideas. Whereas, as I say, in a cash game, you're playing against the same pool of players, you're playing the same strat, doing the same thing day in, day out, sort of on cruise control. Whereas MTTs, you just need to be switched on, playing with new players all the time, recognising their games quick to get a good understanding. And I just think it's probably better to play cash if you're going to want to play poker a lot more. But if you really do want to go for it and put the work in and become a very good MTT player, it'll take a lot of work, but if you get there, it's worth it at the end of the day. Yeah, so yeah, and obviously lots of volume in MTTs. No problem, Sider, always. The thing is, you could play tournaments for a year and play top-notch poker and lose money on the year. Whereas in cash, if you're playing your A game and, like I say, you know the players around the table, and even if you run bad for like a couple of months on the year, you should still be winning. Whereas with tournaments, it can take years to realise that expectation. You just need to play so much volume, and especially if you're playing live poker, it's going to take even longer because obviously you can only play one tournament a day. But I have a lot of respect for the people at the top of MTTs because I know how hard they have to work, and off the table, all the stuff that's going on, you only see on the table the big scores, the trophies. You don't see people sat up the day after running through all the spots that they've played, checking they're playing them correctly, checking their sizes. No one sees any of this. They just see someone at a final table over and over again winning loads of money. Oh, he's really lucky, but in reality they've just worked hard. So back to the action. King Queen for Costas raises to 40k, and Natalia here in the small blind versus Gun. Yeah, I like this fold from her. I think this is a good fold that not everyone finds. And Ravi going to let the Jack 5 suited go.
Vinny's in the building. He's really down from Blackpool. Good old Rocket Ronnie.
Is it possible to only play live MTTs for a living and not online? It's difficult for the same reason. Like you could have $500,000 bankroll and like you should only really be playing 1Ks. I know some people say it's like 2% of your roll. Some people say 1%, but I think like with tournaments, especially live, not online because obviously the volume, but live tournaments, I think you're going to need about 500 odd buy-ins. So if you're wanting to play 1Ks consistently and just that, probably need about $500,000 roll, because I don't think people actually realise some of the runs you can go on in MTTs. And if you start off with that $500,000 and you go on an absolute ill run, huge downswing, 100, 200 buy-in downswing, which can happen, and suddenly you're under it a bit. So that's the problem. That's why you see all the elites in the MTT world, they play online as well. I actually can't think of a player who's very good live MTT player that wouldn't play online. I actually can't come up with one off the top of my head. All of these guys play online that are doing well in the MTT world.
Costas chip leader, Ron Wilkinson in second, Fraser Bellamy third. They're the ones over the mill. And over 50 bigs. Rennie not getting involved in the FT final table just yet. Free roll will be on at 6 o'clock. If anybody wants to try and guess the password, they can. If not, we'd have to give you a clue though.
Ron Musson's here. Just saw them all pass. All the Blackpool lot are down. They carpooled.
Omaha's on. Seniors is on. Main event's on. Cup's on. 4 events on a Sunday. Place is full.
Yeah, that's another good point Andy Williams makes. Obviously online you're sat at home, you've got no expenses, you've got no travel, you can wake up, flick on your laptop computer and boom, off you go. But the accessibility, getting to the casino, travel, hotels, food and drink while you're there, 200 quid on Towers treble every Saturday.
Boom!
Yeah, I think it would be very difficult, Siders, to answer your question. I don't think there'd be anyone in the world. If there is and someone knows, let me know, but that doesn't play any online at all and just plays live MTTs, and that is it, and doesn't touch his online. I doubt there's anyone. It'd be very hard to do. Jack open from Rennie, raises to 40k.
No draws for Fraser. This should be check bet fold.
So Rennie mixing in a top pair check back, will need some. Might have just gone for bet with this particular combo with King Jack, but mixing in a check for some deception, and now going to go for delayed C bet. Should be getting through. I remember Carl Shaw saying at EPT final table he doesn't play online. Now Carl don't play online, but he plays big stakes cash, like very high stakes cash, and plays some big games. So obviously has the cash games as well as the live MTTs.
Does Matt Damplow play much on? Yes, he does. He's always on the Grosvenor website playing the satellites.
Yeah, and Bazza, same again. Gary Miller's the same. Gary plays cash as well, so it's the same scenario. Trying to find someone that doesn't play any cash, doesn't play any online, and just the live MTTs.
What's the price rule for the free roll? Does it matter? It's a free roll. £250 in tokens. Chance of playing the closer tomorrow for nothing.
I'm not sure about other sites, but he's on Grosvenor Poker a lot, old Matt Davenport. Obviously, he's one of our sponsored pros. A9 suited for Costas. Should see open from button. fold from Fraser. Attractive looking hand, a suited connector, but just 4 high. Out of position to chip leader. And Simon up to 340k now. Lets it go. Oh, Pro Like Joe, we found someone who doesn't play online, who doesn't play cash, and has played a 1k and actually cashed in a 1k. I'll give you a clue, they cashed in the mini main in the WSOP Vegas this year.
And doesn't play cash.
And doesn't play online.
Doesn't play online.
It's him! Yes! There you go, here's our live MTT, no online, no cash game grinder. Tower in the house.
There you go.
We found someone. Phil Canal says Nick Ramsey. I'm not sure, I don't know Nick too well. I know he's on the feature a lot this week. Who are the best 3 young UK players for you? UK and young. Obviously Danny Laidlaw coming through the ranks, only 20. Only 19 Dan Laidlaw, I think. So
Tom Aravara as well,
Tom,
even though we've not seen him for a while.
I've just seen Johnny Kelly's comments. He says Tom A as well. Yeah, Tom Aravara, very good as well. He plays a lot of online, does a lot of studying. You got to remember as well, Ewan's only 25. I think a lot of people forget that.
Yeah.
Ewan McNicholas, only 25. It's been a quiet start other than the aces and kings on this final table. Not too much going on at the moment.
Tom must be doing his uni work, which is why I've not seen him for a few months. Must be busy.
For Ravi, raises to 45. Ace 10 for Fraser. Nice 3-bet spot here for Fraser. Ace 10 off. Wouldn't be working, but it's one that definitely can have some 3-bets with. Just going to play cool on the button. I miss Westlife Barry Poker Pro. We would have had a field day, me and Tower, if our Westlife Barry made this FT.
Steady start to the FT. Big hand with Natalie on the outward. Ace and kings.
Both Fraser and Ravi catching their kick up. Ravi playing check out of position. Don't mind this. And Fraser going to start firing here with his middle pair. And one we can start check raising for sure here as Ravi if we want to. Or we can just play cool. Just is going to play cool here. I think we can definitely have some check raises here. Just playing check. I think fairly high frequency to the in position player. Hijack versus button. King of clubs on the turn. I'm probably going to check this back here, Fraser. If he does go for the bet tower, essentially starting to turn his 10 into a bluff. So I think we've just got to check this one behind. Ravi still might take one off with some Jack 10 that we beat, some 10-9 suited, some 10-8 suited, this type of stuff, which we're still in front of. Maybe even some like 9s, 8s, 7s with a diamond as well could be in there for Ravi. He does a check behind, and a 5 of clubs on the river. So Ace Queen of Ravi is at best here. Does he want to go for value, or we're going to see check? Well, if he does go for value, what a hand Fraser has got to actually turn into a bluff here with the ace of clubs. here we go. He is going to go for value, and I doubt Fraser's going to take it, Tower. Maybe the PLO player in me. But I love just using hands like this. Hands that are blocking the straight, that are blocking 2 pair, that are blocking a set, and are blocking the nut flush. It's just a really tasty combo, in my opinion. But, well, whether Fraser will take it, he's probably thinking about call or fold here. But I would love to see raise. Just ace of clubs, blocking some 2 pairs with the 10, like removal to king 10, which could surely play this way. I'm going to use a time bank. So, a couple of time banks used.
Taking his time, Fraser Bellamy.
So right, you see, he's used the time bank here, Tower.
Yeah.
Did he say all in?
He must have said all in.
Oh, I want to go out and hug him. I literally want to run out there and give him a hug. Yes, Fraser, what a move. What a hand to do it with. And Ravi with the snap fold. Fraser,
Didn't
love
even get
it.
a chance to put the triangle in the middle.
Absolutely love it, sir. I thought he was genuinely pondering call or fold. And boom. Says the words, all in, snap fold from Ravi. What a move from Fraser. Big fan of that.
Carl Lakeland. How you doing, Carl? Watching on YouTube? Was that your first treble up this year? No. I don't know. Can't remember. Don't think so. Might have been. When was Bristol? January. There you go. Flying. It wasn't the inspiration of the treble to get one up and doing it for the lads. It was a 3 foot long tub of Jaffa cakes that's on its way to Blackpool.
Yes.
That was the thing. 7-1 treble, Towers treble, making the headlines yesterday.
Yes, the reverse 10-second time back Tower. I was literally just about to say that. I was going to say I didn't get a chance because Fraser moved all in, but when obviously he had the nuts against Ron, he took I think it was 21 seconds left on the clock, so he took 9 seconds, and in that time he took slightly more, like it was 14-15 seconds. But it's actually really nice to see that we've got the time bank, not only use half of it or less than half of it, and then move all in. So good to see that Fraser has got some balance in there with the time banking, because a lot of players actually don't. If you really look out for it, not too many are balancing with the time banks. Like I say, usually if a second time bank is used and they take 10 seconds and then make the aggressive option, it's very weighted towards the nuts, but usually when they use all 30, they genuinely have a decision. There's Ravi with the 8s here, going to defend facing the 3-bet from Costas. Low jack versus high jack here. Nice little candidate to use as Costas. Mixes one in. I think this is fine at some frequency.
Ace deuce 5 flop, 2 clubs. Ravi with the 8s, checks.
Queen of clubs, 10 of hearts, goes to C-bet on the ace high board, and Ravi going to have a tough time continuing. No club in our hand. I think maybe versus this size tower, maybe better to continue with ace-8 of clubs and ace-no club here, just out of position, because it's just difficult to continue on any turn other than an 8, and like Costas with the chip lead, he is going to be amping up the aggression. I might have just folded 8s here on the flop, and if we've been bluffed, we've been bluffed. And just move on to the next hand. Checks it to Costas again here. I guess facing quarter it might be close, but like I say, maybe we lean more towards the 8s with a club, just so we have some manoeuvrability to do something down the streets when maybe the flush does complete.
Makes it 175.
Yeah, and this is why I think we should just be letting flop go, even versus quarter. Continue with our pair with a club, fold our ones without, because Costas is going to be doing a lot of this. But Ravi is a non-believer, so this could just be a situation that Ravi's just got some sort of read or some gut feeling. He's giving him a right good old stare here, Tower.
That's the 3 of diamonds.
That's the 3 of hearts.
Sorry.
Now, Costas. The problem is, half pot back. In his head, is he going to think that once Ravi calls turn, he's not folding much of his range on the river? Because obviously the ace-x is in there still. Ravi opening, calling the free bet. Probably ace-10 suited, ace-jack suited, ace-queen suited. Going to be in there. But does set Ravi all in. Costas goes after it with the queen-10 and snap fold from Ravi. So called flop, called turn. River didn't change too much. He let the river go. And down to 20 bigs. Costas up to 2.2. I just like fold flop there, guys. Obviously Ravi on a lot of form, playing well. Will have his own strat set. Maybe he did have some sort of read and thought that Costas would give up his bluffs on rivers. That could have been the idea, but I think that's why I just personally let it go on the flop, because against the chip leader he is incentivized to be aggressive, especially versus us sitting middle of the pack, and then the hand just can't withstand the heat. I didn't think over 2 streets, let alone 3. And Natalia just with the king jack out the way. Some good young tournament players coming through, Jay. Who are the best cash players? Cash players. A lot of the cash players you wouldn't have, I'd say some names and you probably wouldn't have heard of a lot of them. Because
plus they all stay local.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a lot stay underground.
Yeah, you won't know many. You won't know them. Actually, you know one. You know who I think's a very, very good cash game player. Sean Mills, very good. You know Sean, don't you? He won.
Yeah.
He's very good.
Vic Meta's good at cash apparently.
One that you would know.
Vic Meta played a lot in London. So getting towards 2 hours into the final, and we are still 900. We've had a big spin from seat 1, 22,000 to what his stack is now. C1 330, Simon, from 22,000. Is this Natalia's first cash in a GUKPT? Yes, I think it is.
Yeah, but she's got plenty of notable cashes to her name. 350k in live earnings for Natalia.
Yeah.
Been on the circuit for a long time. Cashes everywhere around the world.
Yeah.
Biggest cash coming in the 1K Ladies Championship. She come 4th in the bracelet event, WSOP, back in 2016. Was sponsored by Party Poker for some time. Haven't seen much of her over the last couple of years. Good to see her turn up in Leeds and having a run at it for a main event title.
Indeed. This is the final table, Peter. This is indeed, watching on YouTube. Been playing nearly a full session and we are still on 9. We got to the FT at 1:30.
God, it was Tim went out at 1:30. Jeez.
Yep.
Ross up. 165k, 8 big blinds. He moves all in, gets it through. Yeah. I just think someone in the chat talking about why is Ravi called turn to fold River. I don't understand. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going in Ravi's head. Like I said, I think the way to proceed is just to fold flop, eights without a club. Maybe if maybe we can pill versus quarter, getting 5-1 some of the time. But then once we're met with a double barrel on the turn, I just can't see how we can ever continue our hand. It's a strange one. I don't know if there's some dynamic there. And one thing I will mention, and which I always mention on stream, we never know what's gone on throughout the tournament on outer tables. Ravi and Costas were on the outer table together when we had 2 tables left. They could have played throughout day 2, day 1. We don't know this. There could have been some big hand that Ravi saw and maybe was using that, thinking Costas was weak. And this is the problem. Sometimes we miss outer table action throughout the tournament, and there can be a crazy dynamic between 2 players that we're unaware of, and we see a hand that looks very strange, but in reality it's 2 players just adjusting to who they're playing against because of what's gone on throughout the tournament. So it could have been something along those lines. Ravi seen Costas been double barreling and giving up his bluffs like 100% of the time. If Ravi's seen 3 or 4 hands where Costas has double barreled and then checked back river and given up his bluffs, that could have been the idea. A lot of things it could have been, but all it's going to be here is an all-in for Natalia.
Yeah, just about to ship the lot in, and a snap fall from Ron. He is looking mean and lean, his old Alex Montgomery in the background. He has lost some weight.
I'm not answering it, Leah. You got rumbled earlier.
Exactly. With the ICM implications, one day in.
Goes from, I don't know what poker is, to
Yeah.
ICM in one day.
There you go. I'm trying to do double entendres in the chat as well. We know your game.
False to Rosser, Michael Rosserman, out of weight from +2. And Ron with the ladies raises to 50. Darshan's got 9s here, and this is pretty awkward, but has to be sent here for Darshan. This is interesting though, because Ron and Darshan probably the tightest 2 at this table tower, probably 2 of the most solid players that are going to play tighter than everyone else, but just going to have to send it here as Darshan.
Indeed.
Maybe a bit wary of Ron, but our hand's just way too good for just sub 16 big blinds.
Looking like could be the first elimination on the feature, on the final table here in Leeds.
Oh.
Queens for Ronnie Wilkinson. 9 for Darshan.
It's been a case of the worst hand winning all the time so
Absolutely.
far. Tower, King Jack cracked aces.
Yeah.
7's lost the flip.
Simon's gone from 22 up to 400. We entered a losing hand yet from the short stack. It happens.
Oh, it happens.
Wow, does it ever?
And no runners for the Queen, so just fading the 2 outs here, Darshan.
Does it ever?
So Queen to fade, and Darshan will double through Ron.
There we go, all the paint around it. Ron Wilkinson loses one. Darshan doubles up to 700k. They're locked, them chips, to finish in top 3. You're not prizing them chips away from Darshan.
GUKPT final in London. Any advice for hotel and parking?
I can't tell you about the parking apart from
Get there early.
get there early. There are limited spaces in the Vic to park underground. You won't be able to leave it there all week. That's not allowed. But hotels, get on booking.com. So yeah, I can't give you any details regarding hotels apart from just look on your websites that supply hotels.
Ace Jack for Simon. Oh, it must feel so good for Simon. He's not been able to open a hand for 3 hours. He's had to play shove or fold.
Yeah.
Bet this feels like a treat. Opening off of 16.5 BBs from gun with the Ace Jack. We've got 2 records that could be set today. We could have our first female GUKPT champion ever, and we could have the first player to ever come to the final with 1 big blind
and win.
Turn into a winner.
Yep.
King 9 suited for Costas here, never going anywhere.
So off to the flop. King 9 for Costas. Simon, Ace Jack with the best hand, and flops it as well. Flops the Jack, top. You're going to win another here. What a spin this is.
Top pair, top kick up. Can't really do anything here. Costa's just going to check fold, facing the C-bet from Simon.
Yeah, and JJ, a few answers in the chat. Peter Mock says it's certainly easier on the train rather than driving into London. And there's plenty of budget hotels within a 10-minute walk of the Vic. Sussex Gardens got about 200 on there. Take the train. Let the train take the strain. Lines up in less than 4 minutes time. 10:25.
Ace 4 suited for Ravi, raising tape, doesn't get any action. This is where we are off to next, guys.
Where are we going?
We're off to Coventry for 888. They got an £888, £500,000 guarantee.
All
main
this
event.
Starting today, Satellite Week. Starting today, 10 seats guaranteed every day in Coventry. We arrive next Monday, a week on Monday.
Cash on Monday. We are going to be streaming Tuesday, Super High Roller, Wednesday, the Big Shot Day 3, Thursday, High Roller Day 2, and then main event coverage from Friday to Sunday. And then after that, if you fancy coming to Blackpool, there's the QR code.
Click it.
Full schedule of Blackpool. at your fingertips. You've just got to scan the QR code.
Scan the QR and it comes up with everything regarding Blackpool, including the first satellite on the Wednesday the 8th. Hope they're ready. Hope they're prepared. Because everybody will be there. Hey, head to Main Event Travel, says Saxo Bomb. How are we doing, Kel?
How are we doing, Kelly?
Hope you're well.
I miss Kelly. I haven't seen Kelly in a while.
I know, always busy.
I don't even think
far
I saw,
too
I
busy,
didn't
Kelly.
even see her in Vegas this year.
It's far too busy.
It was actually this event, I don't know if Kelly remembers it, but it was actually this event that I met Kelly back in 2017.
Okay.
And I was on the FT of a side event, and I had a rowdy Kelly Saxby
Finn.
and Katie Swift, I think they were on the wine, on the rail for me, for the side event.
Oh, that'd have been loud and
I
giggly.
had a big woolly hat on as well. I had a big woolly hat on, but thanks for tuning in, Kelly. Be good to see you soon. So Ravi with the ace-10 goes for free bet here, makes it 105, like the size 2.5x because of the stack in question. Only working with 20 BBs to start the hand, and does get Natalia off of the king-queen there. So yeah guys, check it out, maineventtravel.com. Final table free roll. You can win back up to 100% of your travel costs. Book with maineventtravel.com.
Yep. Are there any satellites for 888? Yes, on 888. Live satellites all week in Coventry. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Sam's never having a re-entry. What's happened? Sam Ackley. Re-entry.
Pocket sixes for Natalia. This is a tough one. I think we go with fold. Maybe sevens is the line. And she is going to open. We are low jack, I guess. I think this is going to be fairly close here with the sixes, whether to open or fold here. Just because the ICM implications, like Ravi passing the sevens there. So over to Fraser on the button. He gets out of there. Simon should be doing the same from the small, and over to Rosser in the big blind. Just at final tables, always say it, because of ICM, these small pairs obviously do go down in value. Got no good blockers in there. Can't usually call a 3-bet. No, Ross has got one here that he may fancy going with, off of just sub 9 big blinds. The King Jack. They're going to defend instead. I think if this was cut off plus, probably would have gone with jam, knowing that we'll get through decent amount of the time, but maybe a bit more wary. Natalia, who's supposed to be playing fairly tight, opening from this position. We do get a nice flop. Jack 4-3, 2 hots. Just the one overcard to contend with here for Natalia. Is going to check this behind on the Jack 4-3. Thought we might have seen bet for protection. 10 of diamonds.
10.
Ross are going for check again, so both check him. Yeah, now we have to go for value here as Michael Rossman Tower goes to check twice. Could have start having some leads on the turn. But now we just have the clearest value bet once Natalia's checked back twice and is going to snap fold the sixes.
Yep.
The free roll password.
Go on then. Give us a clue.
I'll give you a clue. That's the clue.
Give you a clue, but that's a clue.
I'll give you a clue. That's the clue.
I'll give you a clue. That's the clue. Eh?
There we go.
Eh?
I'll give you more clues.
Give me more clues.
What I'll do actually,
Go on then.
I'll give you a different bit of information
Yeah.
in every 5 minutes, and then that should lead you to the password. And that, what I just said, should lead you to the password. Here's a clue.
Here's a clue.
For a clue.
Eh? Lionel Blair.
It's not Lionel Blair.
Oh, give us a clue. Ha ha, Lionel Blair. I like it, Andy Williams. Good shout. It's not Lionel Blair though. I'll give you a clue. That's the clue. Eh? I'll give you a clue. That's the clue.
I'll give you a clue. That's the clue. Blues Clues. This is. Frank Thomas.
What?
He's got it. He's literally got it. You know what, Frank?
How?
I'm going to give you a token for that because I gave him a clue and that was the clue. That's how he got it.
I still don't understand.
It's Cluedo.
So why you gave him a clue? That's the clue.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Because in Cluedo, you've got to get all the clues to find out who done the murder with what weapon in what room. So I was giving him a clue for the clue.
Whoa, that's far too complex for me. Cluedo.
Cluedo.
Is that the password?
Cluedo is the password,
Why?
all lowercase. Because, believe it or not, the origins of the board game actually come from here in Leeds.
Well, Leeds is just the home of everything.
Yeah, literally. It was created by Pratt, brought a company in Leeds to create it.
Wow, so the password is Cluedo.
So the password is Cluedo. Frank Thomas, drop me your alias. I didn't think anyway, because I was going to do little things. I was going to go like through the dining room and then... But Frank got it too early. I didn't expect anyone
Well
to get
done,
it.
Frank. You've got a £10 token for that.
Well done, Frank.
Apparently.
Drop your alias in the chat. I'll throw you a £10 token on Grosvenor Poker.
Boom.
Yeah, still nine-handed. We lost Tim Wright at 1/2. He was the final table bubble boy. 3.5 hours later. Sorry, 2.5 hours later. Still yet to lose one. And the password is Cluedo for this evening's free roll.
I still don't understand. I'll give you the clue. That's the clue.
When you're sat at the table, Frank, it's the name that comes up next to your avatar with the chips in front of it. Your alias. Thank you very much. I'll get you on the spreadsheet. Oh, he's already won one this week.
Has he?
He won a €25 one.
Good lad. Well done, Frankie.
That's ace jack for Ravi. Back to the action. Bit off tangent there with the free roll. I'm impressed that someone got it. And just raise and take.
GUKPT Portsmouth, is it possible next year? No. I know it always smashes the 25-50s and the other tournaments, but unfortunately there won't be a GUKPT next year in Portsmouth. MPL events coming up.
Oh wow, I've just
We've
seen
got
it.
Portsmouth 25-50 coming up first until the 5th of November, but yeah, there's no GUKPT. We'll have more information regarding next year when we get to Coventry next week.
While we're going over the free roll password, we missed a hand and Ravi 4-bet ripped King Jack off versus Costas there. on like 20 big blinds.
Is he getting fed up of being pushed
I
around?
don't know, Tower. Just went for the 4-bet send with the king jack off, and Costas had to fold the ace 10.
Ah, the missus with the 18,000 fish and chips. Like it, Frank. We'll be there in GUKPT Edinburgh next year. Will there be a GUKPT Edinburgh next year? Hopefully not after this year. I can confirm. I can't confirm or deny whether there is or not.
I don't know.
I don't think I'm thinking the full schedule for next year.
It's a good stop. I like the stop. It was just a few problems with the food this year, wasn't it? It was very
Yeah.
hard for everyone to get food, and I
Yes.
think that's what.
Yes. It's a big issue.
Yeah.
It's a big issue. When you're there 10 days of the year, smash it out the park.
Well, get Uncle Monty up there. Just get Uncle Monty up there, plonk him in front of the casino, sorted. Rene in the small with the ace-8. Completes for 15k, and Darshan should be checking his option. Yep, 3 rolls on Grosvenor Poker. I had a few people say to me that they're probably not going to do Edinburgh next year for that reason, but if we just get Monty, put him in front of the casino,
We'll have
job sorted.
We'll have to if there is an Edinburgh, we'll have to.
Because I love Edinburgh. It's a great
Beautiful.
stop. It's such a good stop.
Yeah, fantastic.
Nice city, nice location.
We get smothered in tonics.
Lovely hotel across the road as well,
Yeah.
where we stay. I really enjoy Edinburgh. It'd be a shame if it wasn't on the schedule next year.
We'll have a lot of news when we get to Coventry a week on Monday. A lot of news.
Darshan turns second pair, stabs for 25, and Rene going to have to call once here with her ace high. Like Darshan check range in the big blind, he's going to have all this like 9 high through to 6 high, which just going to take a stab some of the times. They're going to have to call once as Rene and see a river card, and the times that we are actually behind still can find a jack or an ace. Now Darshan, can he find the thin value bet? Yeah, I don't even think it would be thin. I think it's pretty clear cut, but he is going to check back. We saw a lot of that from Darshan yesterday, maybe missing some value bet spots, just happy to take what's in the middle. Move it to Aberdeen.
Which is 3.5 hours further past Edinburgh.
Is it?
Yeah.
Scotland that big?
Yeah.
Free.
Yep.
Google it. Oh, it would be cold up there as well, actually. Yeah, maybe not.
There'll be no shorts, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Bring your 1k back to Newcastle. I wish we could. I love Newcastle. I really enjoyed going to Newcastle. I don't think their card room is it big enough for it? I'm guessing it's just the size of the card rooms nowadays. This is the final table. We've been 900, 3 hours nearly. The password is Cluedo. Yeah, I've never been to Dundee. Never done Dundee.
Ravi under the gun, ace 4 off. Must think everyone's playing way too tight. But this is loose. Very loose. Got the ace block up.
You could probably fit similar tables in Newcastle than you could in Edinburgh.
You got to remember, Mark. This year in Edinburgh, we used upstairs, the restaurant as well. It weren't all downstairs. I don't know if you were there this year, but this year at Edinburgh, for the space and the tables, we actually used upstairs as well. So we had the main room, the second room next to that, and then you could go up the stairs, and where the restaurant was, tables were up there as well this year. I'm not sure if you was there, but they put a lot more tables in for Edinburgh earlier on in the year.
Edinburgh to Aberdeen is 2.5 hours. Still 2.5 hours more.
What's Natalia's biggest cash? $45,000. Come fourth in the Ladies Championship bracelet event, WSOP, back in 2016.
She's squeezing like she's playing Punta Banco. What about Glasgow? Is that not big enough?
Or Dundee. Thomas says Dundee. And it would cover a whole Scotland. Good balance, says Monkey Magic. Pocket aces for Michael Rosserman here. Off of 10 BBs. Going to go for open here. Like these spots are really important. Like if we are going to start opening off of 10 BBs, I think with aces it's fine, but then obviously we need to start mixing in some stills, like rather than shoving some ace-x suited or some like king queen. Gonna have to min click those as well, because we can't just min click our aces and our kings and then shove everything else, because if people are aware they're doing that, then they can just fold any hand. So we are choosing to open off of this stack size. We need to also open some hands that aren't going to be at the top of our range, just to balance it out. Like still shove, I'm guessing he's still shoving ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all that type of stuff. But if we are raising aces and kings off of 10 from middle position, going to need some other raises in there with some weaker hands to balance it out. And I guess they're just going to be built around the suited ace-x, suited king-x perhaps as well. Glasgow's a really nice casino, just a very small card room, wouldn't be big enough for a GUKPT.
There you go, Glasgow card room's tiny. That's why we don't go there.
King Jack for Romp, makes it 50. Rene makes the call from hijack. GUKPT Pompey, well,
we used to do it years ago.
Next door.
I think Alan was Alan. No, I was going to say Alan Lewis. That was Reading.
That was Reading, yeah.
Alan, when was the last one in Portsmouth? By heck.
Is it Portsmouth or Southampton that's having the big renovation?
Eventually, Southampton.
Southampton.
I think that's 2025.
Yeah, 2025. Yeah, not next year, the year after. Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully, in 2025, we might see GUKPT Southampton, which will be a new stop for us.
Good luck when you play at the Deep Stack in Glasgow next month. NPL events going on.
Oh, this is a strange one. Been fairly good, the cards all FT. Hopefully
Yep.
get the deck off, get a new one on, but Rene and Costas don't know what they've got, so sweating with Ron this hand. Elected to check flop here with the King Jack. Could have gone for small bet, but Rene on his direct left, so just checking to the in position player. And Costas checking, and probably want to see the lay c-bet now from Ron once it checks through flop, and he's going to go for the lay c-bet here on this 6 of hearts turn with his King Jack. 55k into 185, so 30% thereabouts. Rene folds. Costas here from the big blind. We'll have a lot of good hands on this board. We'll have plenty could continue. He's going to let it go. It's a nice little bluff through there from Ron.
There we go. And get back up to a million. Still 9. 10 minutes short of 3 hours. Since we lost our bubble boy, Mr. Tim Wright. Well done, Tim. Finishing 10th for just over £5,000. And after that, start doing some registering of decks to the breaks. And there we go, £5,505 first out on the final table. It looked like he was definitely going to beat Simon in seat number 1. But now, through his 22k stack, he has now got 350. Very impressive.
King 10 for Ross up. Gonna have to let this one go off the 12. An ace-9 for Darshan. Hasn't been involved since his double up, but could see open here from him. Maybe try and use his image to his advantage. Been fairly snug so far on the FT. Does choose to open the ace-9. And over to Italia. Gets out of there. And Ravi with 6s here. Out the way. I like the fold there. As I say, these small to middling pocket pairs do go down in value, especially on the final tables with the ICM implications of 9 players left. And looks like Darshan going to get this one through. Fraser throws in the big blind and raise and take the Darshan. Jay, who would you rank top 3 UK tourney players? Yeah, that's a good shout for the first 2 for sure. Heath and Chibwick.
Absolutely.
Look at this, top service,
Top
man.
service.
Thank you very much. Tower has set up a, you know, like on Amazon, you can do like every 2 weeks this gets delivered to me, Gaff. You've done that today for us. You've got the one of the valets to bring it. One of the valets brings us a tea every hour.
Yeah.
Just every hour brings us a random cup of tea. We should do this for future legs.
All you have to do is waft the jazikis in front of his face, and that's it.
I'm trying to think of a third one. Steve Chibwick, Ben Heath.
Grafton?
Do you know what? Grafton's a good shout.
Obviously, I don't think we've seen Tricky anymore for them, have we?
I know, like his origins from China, but he is actually down as English. So I'm going to go with Michael Zhang, the Zhang banger. I'm going to go with old Zangy.
Tom Hall?
Yeah, Tom Hall's another good shout tower. Michael Zhang, I know he's more cash game based these days, playing the nosebleed cash. Benny Glazer all round is a good shout. Ali, that's a very good shout for all rounder. But there's loads. You could probably list off a name of probably 15 to 20 like elite UK tournament players. Pads as well, yeah, of course. Like I say, there's loads. There is actually loads. It's very hard to pick a specific top 3. You've got to put Chibwick in there though, for what he's done over the last 5 years, and Ben Heath as well. Got a fantastic resume. Yeah, Bowie as well. This is the thing. We could keep going through names, guys, because there's a lot out there. And I always say, and I'm not just being biased, being from England, but I always think this is where the toughest tournaments are at this level, 1K and above. Don't think you're going to find a tougher nation to play poker in. For the size of our nation as well, get a lot of good players come out.
You got Ludo, Neil Farrell. You know, these are greats.
Chris Moorman, TJ, Terry Jordan. If there's ever a GUKPT Hall of Fame one day, he will be in it. Don't worry about that. So check on the turn after Costas calls Ron's C-bet with the ace jack and loves to see that river. Flush does get there through the back door. Should just be check bet fold, not beating anything now as Ron with the pocket eights.
Aye, Vicky Corrin, 2 EPTs, first person to do it ever.
Was going to be the only person ever to do it as well,
Yeah,
but
until
then
they brought it back.
Do you know what? Ron has had some hands this tournament. Queens again on the final table, had aces into kings yesterday, went through an absolute tear the first half hour of the penultimate session of the day. To get in cards dished at him left, right and centre, but he still needs to play them well. Makes it 50k with his queens, and ace 10 off here for Ravi should be folding. Maybe very small frequency, go for the free bet, but against Ron specifically, I think I'm just going to be on auto fold with that hand. And over to Costas in the cutoff. He's out of there.
Midi chopped Barcelona, didn't he?
Midi's got an EPT. Vicky Corrin Mitchell, obviously Ian Hamilton, who won the EPT last year. There'll be a few. There'll be a lot of English EPT winners. What's the man with the haircut that busted Helmuth and won a satellite? I can't remember his name. He was only a young kid when he won it. Jake Cody's another one. Jake Cody.
Liv Barry.
I reckon we've got between 10 and 20 EPT winners. EPT winners. I'd say between 10 and 20. Oh, that's going to bug me now. What was his name? Help me out, guys. It must have been like 2012, 2013. No, he had like long hair, like not long hair, like Drake's hair that's dealing like a bob. He had like a bob. He's wearing a hoodie and he busted Helmuth, and he went to his rail with his mates, and all his mates were like, "He just busted Phil Helmuth," and I'm sure he went on to win it. I can't remember his name. It's going to bug me. I'm going to have a look on the Hendon.
Now, Leo McLean didn't win it, he came third.
That's who it is, though. It's Leo McLean. It is Leo McLean. Did he not win it?
Okay. He came third.
Thanks, guys. That was bugging me. Leo McLean is who I was thinking of, but he didn't win it, apparently. Yeah. Do I get a ticket for that? Costas makes it 55k with the Queen 10. I remember Benny Spindler, Kelly. He was German though, I think, Benny. I think he was German. Old Spindler.
But he still is.
He's got the famous 6-bet shove hand with the king jack off.
Ah.
Goes for the mate, he 5 bets ace-6 and he 6 bets rips the king jack. Back to our action because Michael Rossman here with a decision. Well, shouldn't really be a decision, Tower. Shouldn't be moving all in here with the ace jack as the shorty at the table over a chip leader open from late position. There's the triangle.
There it is. Are we in gamble mode?
Not going to double Michael up. Not going to be pulling this off Costas. We've put 2 big blinds in. It's another 7. Maybe Michael had 190, 180, yeah. But I think it's just slightly too much here. Our chips are valuable. I know it's only for just north of 10% of our stack, but good to see him fold. And he'll be happy with that, Michael, with the ace jack.
The old bad pab, Paul Fulton. What happened to Paul Fulton? There we go, David Van Ploeg from sunny Aberdour. GUKPT winner, indeed he was, just short of $1 million. Aberdour, we need a trip up to Aberdour. Ram plays in London, Ramverswamy. Does Ramverswamy still play, says BB? Yeah, he plays in London. And it's at that with Jack 10 of diamonds. Yeah, gets out of the way. We are exactly 3 hours since we lost Tim Wright.
Why is that a fold, Jay? Why is that a fold, Jay? It's like 190k more to bust someone and take a 600k pot. It's just the price he's getting and how our equity fares versus Michael Rossman's range. So we're getting 345 in the pot, 185 more to call. So like 1.7, 1.8 to 1. So going to need 29, around just under 30% equity. So I don't think we're going to have that versus the range that Michael Rossman's going to shove specifically with Queen 10. Like we're not actually getting a price. We're not getting 2 to 1, 1.7, 1.8 to 1 on a call. So just slightly less than 30% equity. I think it's around 28, 29% we're going to need versus range, and the hands that Rossa should shove there, we're just not going to have that, I don't think. Just against the 5s, the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s that we're flipping against. Never got Rossa dominated. He can likely have us dominated. Like if Rossa had 190k, like I said, then yes, I think it becomes a lot closer and probably lean towards call. Just slightly too much, in my opinion. And as well as that, Rossa, very experienced, very good player when he gets chipped. Like I don't think Constantine will want to double him up and potentially let him get back in this, especially when he's 2 to our left as well. Like prefer as well doubling up players on our right than direct left. Sorry, 3 to our left. A6 suited for Costas.
Free roll password is Cluedo.
kings for Ron now? Is he just getting everything thrown at him? Makes it 175, and this just going to get through. Not going to see Costas do anything here against this man. I'm sure he's aware that he's pretty solid. Perry hits 30% equity for chips, Jay. Go back and watch it. It was 1 point. I went back and watched it. It was 1 point, just between 1.7 and 1.8 to 1 on the call. For 36%, it's going to be about 2.3 to 1 on our call. But we had 1.7, 1.8 to 1. If you look at the hand, it was 185 to win 345. If you're getting 2 to 1 on a call, that means you need 33% equity. If you're getting 3 to 1 on a call, means you need 25% equity. If you're getting 4 to 1, means you need 20% equity. I can guarantee you it's not Perry hits. I can guarantee you it's not. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. 33% 2 to 1. 2 to 1 on a call 33%. 3 to 1 25%. Yeah, no, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. You're confusing me now. Yeah, we're getting, yeah, I'm fine. You got me scared for a minute there, Perry. Yep, you're right. Long weekend. I've gone the wrong way with the 1.8 and the 2.3. Yeah, I've gone down. I should be going up 36%. You are correct. We got there in the end. Long old weekend. Cheers, Perry. You are spot on, mate. So even more reason to fold. Been a long old 5 days.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What? Here's King for Darshan. Long raises to 50. Darshan's built his stack up to 720 after a full double. Got lucky. And gets involved with it for the first time since.
No, he did open the ace-9 off tower, to be fair to him, from late position, but now free betting this one versus Ron with the ace-10 suited. And Ron will be aware how snug he's been playing himself, and someone's still choosing to free bet him, so he's going to proceed with caution. Yeah, long 5 days. Literally, my brain just frazzled for about, I'm not even joking, for about 5 minutes. You know, it just went complete brain fart.
That's not a bad flop when you got ace 10 of clubs.
I feel like Ronnie could win this tower. Just sometimes it's your tournament, and the way he ran yesterday and the way he's running today, I know he lost a fairly hefty pot not long ago, but just flopping top pair in that flush draw here. Yeah, Darshan just has to fold the ace king.
Two mil for Costas. Break after this level.
Can we have Barry Grime in the booth? Might talk more sense. Jeez.
Not seen him since.
Oh. He's probably still in bed, Tower.
Absolutely.
He's probably still asleep, old Grimo. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Cammy Williamson since Edinburgh, since he had that decent score. Who's the best female player in the UK? A couple of them here on this final table. Got Big C as well, Hong Pham, who's got chunks in the cup right now. Rowie 79, Jay humbled, and then I said no, it's okay, but Perry hits humbled, and then I said I'm wrong, and he just put FFS. I have mad moments sometimes, guys. I'm sure you all do too.
20 minutes to go until the end of this level and the end of this session. Then there'll be a 15-minute break. Ronnie! How are we doing, Vinny? Ten, queen, six, more flop a pair.
Top pair for Ravi, middle pair for Costas. A bit of a collision here, blind on blind.
Once you finish the hand, you will get a short break. Please leave your chips at the table and make your final.
So off to the turn, 6 of hearts. Go to Ravi. Could start checking here. Could also go for another street. I think either was fine. Like Costas, obviously going to have a lot of 6x, but blind on blind going to have some ace highs, going to have all these gut shots up and downs. Double gutter in 8-9 front door diamonds. That's why these spots are one of the most difficult to play, just because of how wide ranges are supposed to be pre. Costas gets there, 10 on the river. Yeah, I like the check here from Ravi, because when value betting, always need to think what we're trying to get called by, and it's just the queen 5 through to queen deuce and some ace highs that are going to call us, and then as Costas checking the big blind, he's going to have every single 10x, every single 6x here, and we can induce some bluffs as well. A lot of stuff has bricked out, all this 8-9, jack king, jack 9, front door diamonds. So I like check call here from Ravi, but going to fold and makes a decent lay down. 175k. Is that an overbet? Yeah, big overbet. 175 into 125. So versus that size, I think Ravi fine to fold, very polar from Costas there, basically repping a boat. Ravi just letting the queen go and made the correct decision.
Ravi out of the way. Ravi. Darshan out of the way, sorry. So too now. Same thing as Ravi. And Costas. Raise and take from the Rosa.
He gets it done. Jay must win loads. I don't win anything. I'm pretty useless at Hold'em MTTs, to be fair. Not a very good format for me. Worst, probably my worst variant these days. The MTT Hold'em streets. Just don't put no work in. And that's all it comes down to. If you don't put work in, you get left behind.
Password for the free roll, if anybody wants it, it is Cluedo. Because apparently the game was it invented or made here in Leeds?
Yes. The company that was selling it were in Leeds.
There you go.
So Cluedo is the password. So we're going on break in 15 minutes time, Tav. Have we ever gone to 2 breaks still with 9 players?
No.
On the final table?
3 hours and 16 minutes since we lost Tim Wright.
Yes, this is the FT. Okay, so the Costas here makes it 55. And Fraser with the A6 suited calls from the small blind, and Simon with the 4-5 of space. Still expect him to defend here, Tower. It's actually interesting, the shorter we get, we just start defending slightly wider, because then the SPR we're working with is always going to be close to pot, and we can play some stop and goes, we can play some check shots, we can catch a piece for a decent amount of equity.
Any bets on this Tower or Jay? I didn't.
I didn't. I weren't up in time.
I said Fraser Bellamy yesterday afternoon, but I didn't have a flutter.
Who was the player that started with 1 big blind? That is Simon, the one that's in this pot.
Yeah, C1.
Yeah, and probably going to be one and done here for Costas. Pretty low down our range, just with 9 high, king high paired board. And it's good for us that it's come 3-3 as well. Like, neither player should have any 3x here. Like, only going to defend maybe ace 3 and king 3 suited from the big blinder Simon, whereas Fraser shouldn't have any 3x at all, so only worried about the king x combos to continue, as well as maybe some front door flush draws. So just going to be a one and done here for Costas if we do get any resistance, but both players, Fraser and Simon with hands, just got to get out of the way.
What price was Nat? Well, there we go. That were the running from this morning with all players involved. Nat was 13-2. Rene was 8. Who's got what on what? Darshan's still in at 40s.
Yeah.
Simon's still in at 17s. There's the value at the minute on the final table. Darshan, 40s. Anybody got a couple of quid on him? Ravi was 11-2. Yes, he was, and he was backed into 7-2. He's the biggest person backed today, is Ravi.
And then Gunarash, big up Renee. Hope she takes it down. One of the nicest players I've ever got to. This is the final table, Fusey Oaks, so 9 remain. We actually lost Tim Wright, who was 10th at 1:30.
Yep.
It's now nearly 5 o'clock, and we're still sitting with 9 players here at this final table. No one budging, no one wants to go. Everyone wants this main event title. As Darshan opens the ace-10, off of 20 from +2. I think this is going to be fine. And Simon here, Jack-10 suited. And this is actually really interesting, Tower. Like the Jack-10 suited here, I think we're actually allowed to call from the small blind off of 7 bigs, 7, 8 bigs, with these type of hands like middling, suited connectors. And simply because like we can call, we can see a flop, and the times that the big blind actually squeezes, we're then getting the price to call off with our hand. Like in the solves, I think off like 6 to 8, you can do a lot of flatting from the small blind with like the suited connector hands. Simply for that reason, the time that the big blind shoves, we're then getting a price to call off of our hand anyway, and obviously can flop some nice equity with suited connectors. So we'll get a lot of flops we can go with the times that the big blind just defends or even folds and we go heads up.
Yeah, that's the best thing about a final table. It might be relatively unknown to a lot of people, but this will mean the world to those sat there. A lot of them won't be solving much, but playing their game. And £78,000 up top means this is going to be a battle. Heading towards the next break. Next break's only 15 minutes. Down a 15-minute break. So when is the next break, Jay? 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less than that, I think. Maybe like 8, 9 minutes.
Rennie opens to 50. And that with the A6 gets out of the way. Rabbit flicks it in as well. Free roll password is Cluedo. Good luck when you're playing the free roll in an hour's time.
We need a lady winner to make history, says Man of Straw.
We do. Not had much joy just yet, but there's been no really big hands.
Just the aces, kings, that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah, aces, kings, that was it. Nat with the kings, Ron with the aces, and that was it.
Yeah, free rolls starting at 6 o'clock. For those asking, password is Cluedo. The clue's the clue.
7 minutes in counting.
Ace Queen suited for Rene here from the
for you.
big blind. I think this hand's too strong to just shove. Yeah, we're going to have some shoves off of just north of 20, but Ace Queen suited, like we want to try and induce some complete shoves from Ron, maybe with some worse Ace X, maybe with some King Queen that we dominate. Yeah, I like this from Rene, just going for ISO, and Ron just lets go of the ace, snap folds it and makes a very good fold, gives Rene credit. And this is where we're off to next, guys.
Where are we off to next?
For GUKPT.
Blackers.
Off to Blackpool.
Blackers.
And if you haven't heard already, we've got a WPT Vegas package satellite running that week for the 10k 40 mil guaranteed that's happening at the Win in December. And the schedule very similar to here in Leeds. Got high roll up, plenty of cash out satellites, the mini, mystery bounty.
Oh, confirmation. We're doing the mini final on the Wednesday.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you know?
You told me this the other day.
I got told it was an exclusive.
You were sat next to me.
Did I make the exclusive?
Told me the exclusive. Yes.
Oh, amazing.
So that's where we're off to in Blackpool, and if you fancy it as well, you want to come to Blackpool, there's a little theme park there, isn't there, Tower?
Yes.
Yeah, and I remember.
There is.
I remember a few years ago, you had a little ride on the roller coaster, didn't you?
Oh, hey, that was a long time ago. That was pre-shutdown. That was great.
We got a clip coming up from Tower's time in Blackpool.
That was amazing.
A few
Yes, so we're
years
doing
ago.
the mini main day 3 on the Wednesday, high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we're going to be concentrated on the main event.
Been watching from Spain the last few days, been a really good watch, which was required after VAR done a job on us the other night, says Tao.
Nice one, Tal. Glad you've had a great time in Spain. Which part of Spain you been? Seems to be really hot on the in the Canaries. Really, really hot.
89 suited for Fraser, makes it 60k. And Darshan in the big, should see defend with the King Jack. 35k to win 120. It's over 3.5 to 1 on the call. I better check actually after earlier split. Sorry about that, guys. Like, it's going to happen. My brain gets frazzled. I'm playing poker hands 5 days on the trot, every single hand. It does get frazzled sometimes. I will make mistakes.
Don't worry about it.
If I do, pull me up on it.
I've been
it's
making it
fine.
17 years and I'm still here. Don't worry about it.
It is a hard job, very mentally taxing, and sometimes the brain just doesn't want to work how it should. But if I ever say something that you think's not right, always find to pull me up in the chat. So we've got action as well, and 4 of clubs on the turn. Fraser completes his flush, and Darshan with top pair and the king of clubs to go with it. Gonna be in trouble here. Goes for 75k, 30% on the turn from Fraser, and quick call here from Darshan. It's the ace of spades, so great river card for Darshan here. Obviously could have got there in the form of a jack 4 or club, but the fact that it's not come a low red card where it could have cost us our tournament. Ace of spades gives us the chance to get away from this now with the king jack, king of clubs. We've already seen Fraser is capable of running a big bluff, especially on an FT. Lagging a little bit here. Hopefully just for us, our side, and you guys aren't experiencing this, but things have slowed down.
We have lagged and stopped.
It's good that we're going on break in 3 minutes.
Oh,
there we go.
That caught up. This will be the last hand of the session. And that's already having a nap. Long 3 days to get through these events.
So stay tuned with us. Before we go on break, we got a little something special to show you.
What?
You'll see, Tower, don't worry.
Is it an exclusive?
Exclusive.
Exclusive. I've only got 2 minutes left. It's an exclusive. Ooh, I like exclusives.
Ace 9 suited for Costas. Raises to 55. And the sim on here. 8 big blinds. Still a smidge. Ooh, it's close if we have fold equity or not. But gonna shove. He's gonna send it regardless. But Costa's probably going to have to call off. Shove for 205k, puts 320 in the pot. Costa's got to put 150. Yeah, Costa's going to have to call this off. So we're going to have an all-in and call for you guys. Last hand of the session, and it's our 1 big blind, Simon, who span it up.
Yep.
Came to the FT with 1 BB, and he's going to be flipping here versus Costas, and going to ask for a count, Costas, just to make sure. But once he does get a count, assuming stack sizes are correct and it is 205, he will have to call this off, as he does.
First all-in the call. Since the Aces and Kings 3 hours ago. At risk 8s against the overs, Ace 9, last hand of the sesh. Does he come back for more? Well, he's flopped an ace, but he's flopped the flush draw. Simon needs a spade.
Or an 8.
Or an 8.
Oh,
or an 8.
Just dead it on the turn. Why not? Simon, 1 big blind to nearly $500,000.
Yeah, it's on the river as well.
So that is it for the session, guys. Nice double for Simon, but we got a little something for you here.
What we got?
Welcome to Blackpool, day 1 here. It's been a great day. It's a super week in Blackpool. We've got 94 for the main event so far. We're going up. It's going to be a super day. Day 1B tomorrow. It starts at 1 o'clock at the club. It's going to be a stupendous day. Make sure you involve the 100,000, 200,000 going to see. He's going to get smashed, but tomorrow it's going to be exciting.
Oh, what a clip, what a clip. That was Tower on the, is it the Big Dipper?
The big one.
The big one at Blackpool a couple of years ago. But we are going to be back, just a 15-minute break, I think, guys, at 5:20. Hopefully we'll lose one next session. We will see you in 20. Wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the 6s. Big flip here for both players. 6s holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
6s about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get
out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh! and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
I need to sit down because I'm short. I like that.
16, 17.
When you see Steve, you can tell him, listen, this is something where you get away with
Welcome back, everybody. Let's do it again. We're just about to start.
Welcome to Blackpool, day one here. It's been a great day. It's a super week in Blackpool. We've got 94 for the main event so far. We're going up. It's going to be a super day. Day 1B tomorrow. It starts at 1 o'clock in the club. It's going to be a stupendous day. Make sure you involve the 100,000, 200,000 get to see. It's going to get smashed, but tomorrow it's going to be exciting!
Oh dear. If you've never seen it, the things they make me do. Hey dear. So we're back, still on 9, 3.5 hours, nearly 4 hours now with 9 players.
And they're tally up. Jack 10 blind on blind. Shoves gets it through.
The password is Cluedo. Password is Cluedo. For the free roll, good luck everybody.
Yeah, you earned it. I took it back.
The table audio is out of sync. I'll get PK on the case. Right, here he comes. Reckons the table audio is out of sync. No, it said it's table audio is out of sync. We've had reports. Oh, we've had a little bit of a speed up as well. A bit of a glitch. Oh, that's slowing down a lot. Don't spoil it, Leeds. Don't spoil it. Maybe it's just caught itself up.
That's a raise and take.
Oh, Nath, former champion, over in Edinburgh back in 2019.
Hanging about in all those bars and looking smoky, stinky poker bars.
So blinds are now 15,000, 30,000. Good afternoon from the Grosvenor in Berry New Road, 10,000 guarantee. Nice one, Stuart. Have you got it on one of the big TVs in the Grosvenor, or you watch it on your iPad or something? Good luck when you're playing the Berry New Road 10K. Always gets numbers, does that? So flop time, 10-3-4.
Could you imagine a CFO if me and Tower done every single 25-25 as well as the GUKPTs?
Imagine.
Be burnt out.
Imagine the schedule for next year. It's going to be a lot more events next year, as it is. A lot more information coming when we get to Coventry.
Bet from Costas, fold from Fraser.
Yeah, we've always said it, as CFO, I've been saying it for about 10 years, that every time we do a live stream, it should be on the monitors in all the casinos on request. Get it on there, get people watching. Who's on the rail? Justin's in his shorts. I like how Justin comes in his shorts and a puffer jacket. Nathan Slater on the rail, Will McMurray. I think they're all playing the events.
Oh, okay, I get you, a CFO, yeah, makes sense. So saying, while the GUKPT stream is on, putting it in on all casino telly screens across the country.
Totally agree. The free roll password is Cluedo. Cluedo.
King Jack for run makes it 65k. Yeah, sometimes it's how it goes on FTs, Eddie. We can't just have action left, right, centre. If there's no one getting hands not colliding, people missing flops.
We're all playing for chunks. Sometimes when you have 9 superstars on the FT and they all play by the book and by the solvers and by the machines, then that can just be, just as a watch, it can just be like that sometimes. But we have 9 players left, all trying to get the title here in Leeds.
Ace-9 for Darshan here. Should be folding off of 12 big blinds, slightly too loose from +2, full ring. It's going to choose to open. Might have gone with fold here, well, would have gone with fold. But once again, maybe Darshan aware of his image and trying to pick one up. Can't defend the 9-4 off as Ross up. So Darshan going to get that one through with the ace-9. Shows the ace.
Absolutely, shows he's not.
It's never ace king or ace queen or even ace jack when someone shows an ace.
605 card, registration consent is now
Password doesn't work. Try a small C. Cluedo. There's a lot of people in. Try Cluedo with a small C.
Yeah, something does have to give soon. Mizumo blinds now 30k big blind. Just over 200 big, well 240 big blinds in play. And jacks for Rene under the gun. Opens to 60.
Lauren.
Whoa, here we go.
Oi, oi, here we go.
We've been waiting for some action and we've got some ace king suited for Ross up. Just going to be sending this one for his 8 big blinds versus Rene, and going to be an easy call for Rene with the jacks when it's back to her. Ron can't call sixes and Rene should make a pretty quick call and does, and we are off to the races.
Here we go.
And we're going to lose one. Finally. Or will Michael Rosserman double up with the ace king suited? Oh, and there's an ace on the flop. So Michael set for a double, running diamonds in play. Sorry, no they're not. Just the jack to fade, no runners. 3 of hearts on the turn. So just 2 outs to fade, and Michael Rossman will get a much needed double, and it's the 8 of clubs.
It does indeed. For another double for the shorty. Another double for the shorty. Rennie down to 365.
I mean, it's going to start paying into it, isn't it? Is this the longest it's ever gone without losing something? What? For 9-handed? Yeah, actually. Question, actually. Yeah.
So Rennie down to 365.
C-L-U-E-D-O. Cluedo. Cluedo.
Cluedo.
Yeah, that's the password for the free roll. It starts at 6 o'clock, guys, on Grosvenor Poker.
We are on 9. Cluedo. Get your name in there, get yourself on there. Cluedo for the online free roll, £250. You could be playing the closer for next to nothing, or for nothing. So near now we are 4 hours 2 minutes since we lost Tim Wright. I wonder what Tim's doing now.
He's probably back in wherever he lives.
South
He's down,
London.
down south, ain't he, Tim?
He could have walked back. 4 hours 2 minutes since we lost Tim Wright. Well played, Tim, by the way. Good to see you back at the tables.
Yeah, not too much happening at the moment, guys. Something to talk about, actually, though. Let's throw this up quickly, Tower.
What's that?
I was speaking to Robbie Bull on the break.
Robbie Bull.
He has calculated that he has got 35 points so far this trip, and Cal hasn't got any.
Has he not?
So he's not cashed anything this week, Cal. So Robbie's going to shoot up to 411, and that would close the gap to less than 20 points, which is one tournament.
421.
What, 35?
Well, I thought you said 45.
No, 35.
35
points, yeah. So that would close the less than 20 points, which is essentially one tournament win. So it could be a really good battle at the top. Great for entertainment purposes.
Yep.
Back end of the year. There's the MPL.
There will be more 10,000 diamond packages, I'm sure, by the time. Is the last event of the NPL the grand final? No. Is it all the NPL events afterwards?
Yep.
Right. Awesome.
Yeah, that's Company's Cup cash, yeah.
Ace Jack for Darshan, King Jack for Ronnie. Darshan moves a triangle over the line. Still on 9, Leeds. Final table.
Darshan on the button, ace 3 suited. Going to open.
Just want to say, guys, great company's your week.
Thank you very much, sir.
Very addictive TV.
Thank you.
Here
Very,
it is.
very addictive TV. I'm addictive. Or is that you?
We got someone joining us in the comms for the next hour. Going to do half hour with me, half hour with the Tower.
One of the nicest blokes you'll ever talk to at a table.
Might as well throw this up again.
His demeanour's amazing. He's turning into a bit of a poker coach as well. He's got the old A-King hat on, ready to advertise his product. He is one of the nicest guys you'll ever wish to meet, and he's a super player as well. So I'm just going to take 20 minutes, and Arian Kashani is going to sit in with us, and he's going to give you a lot of insight into how he's 5th in the NPL at this moment in time with chance of still winning the 40,000 package. Arian Kachani is going to join us in less than 1 minute.
Here we are. Here he is, joining me, 5th in the NPL. Chasing NPL points this week. You've had a couple of cashes.
I'm not chasing it that hard, otherwise I'd be playing the PLO.
You got a 5k bubble though, technically, haven't you? Because you could get the 20k package instead of the 15.
For sure. There's still quite a few festivals left, especially with Coventry being added last minute as well. So plenty of points up for grabs. Very interesting stack distribution here. Just had a quick look not so long ago. There's a lot of short to middling stack. Who's the big stack at the moment? Is it? Alright, okay. So Kostas actually comes from a cash background, I think. So he's not going to be as ICM aware as some of the other players.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure if he's going to be leveraging his stack as much as he should be. Has he been doing that so far?
He hasn't been doing it too. He went for one light 3-bet versus Ravi with ace 10, and Ravi just 4-bet sent King Jack off.
Wow. Yeah. I'm not so sure about the 4-bet.
It was a bit. It's a Ravi move.
Very interesting. Was the 4-bet a jam or was it
yeah, 4-bet was a jam, but the thing is, Ravi was 4 or 5 of 9 with like 25 to 30 bigs, so just went after it, but did get it through.
I've not seen much of Seat 1 prior to this festival, but based on what I've seen, he's been pretty solid overall. Came into the final table with one big blind, right? Wow, what a life.
Just spins it up.
It's insane.
It's crazy. We lost Tim Wright at 1/2.
Yeah.
And we're still 9-handed.
Wow.
It's now 5:45. So got to the FT at 1/2. Well, when we were on the FT bubble. And Natalia's in here, King Queen.
Yep. I think it's fine.
Yeah, shots at 8.
It would be disastrous to race fold this hand, so I think open jamming is very good.
Are you going to have some raise folds off of 8 BBs?
For sure, yeah, definitely.
Fraser calls.
I mean, Fraser's got chunks, so he's might be playing close to chippy V. If he calls and loses, it doesn't really affect his future game that much. But even then, it's something you need to think about. Because we're not in an environment to win chips anymore. Every decision you make has a monetary dollar value attached. Clean so far, no diamonds either.
Oh, wow, that's grim, but she's got plenty.
The 10 and the club.
It's a 10 club queen needed for Natalia.
Wow,
it's a brick on the river. You see that flop, nice and clean. But unfortunately, we lose our first player from the final table. Natalia out for 5,000.
She's had a very sort of rough session. Yep. She ran Kings into Aces as well, right?
Yeah, Kings into Aces.
She was by far one of the most competent players going into the final table. I've played with her quite a bit online as well. She's very solid overall. And I thought she may have had a decent chance of becoming the first female GUKPT champion. It's all down to Renee now.
Yeah, down to Renee. But saw a lot of her yesterday on stream actually, Natalia, and she played very well. I agree, she seems like she knows her stuff. Unfortunately there, she hasn't run the best today. Cooled.
How it goes sometimes.
Yeah, got to get your chips in with the worst hand at this table. That's the way it's going. What's the plan next year? Aaron, you chasing the league again, or have you got other plans?
I mean, I wanted to get out of the country a little bit more, but with the national leagues, they tend to get bigger and bigger each year, so I can't wait to see what the packages are going to be next year. I mean, if they get big enough, then it's a huge incentive to chase the points again, but chase it properly. I mean, this year, I wasn't really chasing them until I started to get quite a few results in a row. But if the packages are going to be big enough, then I think a lot of people will start chasing them from the start of the year. And I mean, this year it's been the most competitive it's been. I mean, the quality of some of the players at the top end have been very high for sure.
Yeah,
so I think it's going to be a lot more competitive next year, especially if the value of the packages increase.
Yeah, real tight at the top now as well between Cal and
For sure.
Robbie.
I mean, Coventry becoming an NPL festival is not going to really work out in Cal's favour.
Yeah.
It gives other people a chance to catch up.
Yeah, so unfortunately Darshan's whole card's not showing, but raising take nonetheless.
Let's have a look at the stack distribution. 9 BB, 11 BB, 17, 22, 24, wow. Yeah, Costas should be abusing the situation, and if Fraser and Ron see that Costas is not doing that, they should be doing that. Fraser can actually put a lot of pressure on Costas, but he could apply that pressure back on him if he wanted to. But it looks like the big stacks aren't really leveraging as much.
There's not been much going on. The only like 3-bet hand we saw was the one where I told you about Ravi. Other than that, it's just been a lot of single raise pots, not much going on, no one really going after it down the streets, continuing like informs of calls just when they make like pairs plus. Not been too much happening, but that can change. Ethan says, is it big enough for Costas to open any two?
Definitely not. I mean, a lot of it depends on the position, but definitely not from any position. I mean, if he's in the small blind, for example, and there's a caged big blind stack, so if there's a mid stack and there's a lot of short stack, then at that point that may become the case, but from other positions, not so much. He gets to widen up, but not to that extent.
So Renault shoving the ace-5 suited for just sub 10 from +1.
Sure. There's merits to raising non-all-in as well, if you wanted to.
Yeah, just gets it through. How are you going to construct your range sub 10 BBs of the hands that we open shove and the hands that we just open?
So a lot of the hands that you open in non-all-in are going to be like very strong holdings. And the hands that are going to be your bluffs need to reflect these also. So if your non-all-in value combos, early positions are like aces, kings, etc., your bluffs need to contain one of those cards.
Yeah.
So your bluffs always need to reflect your value. So if you're going to have kings and queens, when you click non-all-in, a good hand to do that with as a bluff would be like king, queen off.
Yeah. And then just shoving like all the suited broadways and...
It depends whether it's 8-handed or 9-handed. When it's 9-handed, you don't really want to be doing much shoving from under the gun. Obviously, the deeper the position gets, the more jamming becomes the option. But earlier the position, the more you want to have a non-all-in strategy. Yeah. Just to allow yourself the room to be able to get away if there's enough aggression from the players behind. Because every time you outlast a player, you're making money, right? So. Yeah. From later positions, it's not too concerning because there's fewer and fewer players behind to act. But when you're early position, there's so many uncapped ranges behind. It's something that you definitely need to give a lot of thought to for sure.
Michael Rosserman here.
A very, very good friend of mine. I've been rooting for him to win the whole thing, and I hope he does. I think he is the most competent player left on the FT, and if he gets the chip lead, he will be the player to leverage his stack really, really well. Very experienced both live and online.
I do, Kev, afternoon all, just tuned in, still 8 left, sounds like Arian in the booth. If so, hi you mate, hope Rene gets the win. That's Razor Kev. You may have seen him at the Goliath. Have you met Kev?
Yes. I'm not quite sure, I'm not great with names, but I hope you're doing well. Thanks for reaching out. What are your plans for next year? Are you going to be playing a lot more?
I don't really know. Well, obviously in next year regarding streaming, I know it's a very busy year. So we will see. But
it's going to keep you on your toes by the sounds of it.
Vegas definitely. Be going Vegas. I want to do another. I haven't done an EPT stop abroad at least since 2016. So it's been a long time. I'd like to do an EPT next year.
Yeah, for sure. They're thrilling experiences.
Yeah, but other than that, just usual cash game grind, playing some PLO, playing some DC. That's about it for me. It's nice to have this though. It is nice to have this gig because it does give me like the break up in between. Sometimes if you just wake up, you're grinding cash every day, you can just get burnt out. It is nice to have like a week off where I don't play and I'm just sat here with towel up watching poker. King Andrew Ravi.
I personally think it should be playing a lot more. I can imagine you just learning so much from just watching people over and over. Subconsciously, you get to study people's behaviours and you get a gist of how people behave when they're strong and when they're weak.
Exactly.
So I think you should definitely be playing more.
It's not even like the feeling of who's strong. It's watching like players like yourself, players like Dave Doherty, and all how you approach final tables, how you approach when you're on the bubble. Seeing like how all the very good players play MTTs is another learning tool in itself, and like watching hours and hours of coverage over and over again. So open here from Fraser with the ace-9 off makes it 65.
Yep, I think it's fine. He can open any ace if he wanted to.
I'm just going to be raising tape.
A lot of the stacks are caged. 10 BB, 10 BB, 17 BB.
Yeah.
Ravi and Darshan are more caged because of the shorter stacks available on the table. So like the people that have more than those, they should be applying a lot of pressure on.
Sahan, he does do coaching, so let him know where to find you. Sahan's asked if Arian does any coaching.
Yes, I've been coaching since June last year, so I offer one-to-one sessions as well as running group webinars every week. At the moment we're running one a week, but with enough interest I could potentially run two a week. You can find me on socials, on Facebook, Arian Kashani. On Instagram, it's AK Poker Show.
Yes. I bet it's quite a rewarding thing as well. I've never done coaching, but to see someone that when they started, obviously like not very good, and then just get very good and have some results, I bet it's a rewarding thing to do.
For sure, I've had a lot of coaching myself over the past few years. I've had strategy coaches, mental coaches, and it's crazy how much knowledge I've acquired in such short space of time, and it's amazing how much I was previously blind to, that after getting coaching, like my eyes opened up to so much that I was previously blind to. I think not just in poker, in any industry, if you want to do something that other people are extremely good at, you go to people that are doing what it is that you want to do and see what it is that they're doing and see what their approach is. And when you copy other successful people, when you follow the recipe, you eventually get the same result. But a lot of people, they want the trophies, they want the big cashes, etc., but not many people are really willing to put in the work. But those who put in the hours in the long term, they always get the results. That's just how it works.
Yeah, same with anything, not just poker. And then Chrissy Taylor says, brilliant coach. And I'm joined by Arian Kashani, Brad. Seen him on the stream plenty this year.
Chris is my most dedicated student. She has been getting 4 hours of coaching per week for quite a few months now, and she's progressed so much. She's getting a lot of scores online, she's getting a lot of deep runs live. And it goes to show, like, there's a lot of other people that I give coaching to, but those that are more dedicated, those that put more in, they usually get more out.
Yeah.
And that was very much the case with myself too over the past few years. I've always put in a lot more than a lot of other people, even during times where I wasn't getting the results. I mean, people only see you lift the trophies, they don't see...
Yeah, I said the exact same thing earlier.
They don't see all the challenges, the obstacles, the disappointments, the heartbreaks. It's tough, man. If you're not mentally strong, if you don't have mental grit, poker will break you down. But when you experience the lows and the highs, it's extremely humbling, and allows you to be realistic with yourself. So when you have the highs, you don't allow it to overwhelm you, knowing what can be around the corner, right?
So really interesting spot there, Aaron. I'll just get your opinion on that. So open from Kostos, ace 4 suited. Rene has the short stack, ace jack off on the button. Just goes with fold there. I'd probably be sending that as a shorty with 9 big blinds, especially if it's the chip leader.
I think another reason why I would be taking this spot is because of how top heavy the tournament is. I'd be more inclined to try build up a stack now. But at the same time, there are other shorter stacks available, sat down on the table at the moment. So maybe she's more concerned with the pay jumps. I would be taking the spot for sure. But having said that, we've just established that Kostas is not being as aggro as he should be. So maybe that may have influenced their decision to fold. Wow, he just goes for the open fold with ace 5 suited. I think this is a very good spot to click. We were talking about non-all-in opens of shallow stack sizes pre-flop. I think it's a good spot to click that hand, and in later positions you can just go for the open jam. Because it's a hand that you don't really want to raise fold, but it's also a hand that you don't want to raise call. At that point you just want to open jam.
Where's the cut-off for your position-wise? You're probably like hijack.
In terms of what? In terms of
yeah, in terms of open jam.
A lot of it depends on the players behind. If I think the players behind are passive, then I start doing it much earlier positions. But if I know players behind are aware of my jamming range and what they should be calling with, then I'd be less inclined to open jam.
Yeah.
A lot of it depends on the villains and how the game is playing, right?
Yeah. Running out of the way for King 10, and Kostas has got King 10. 3 King 10s out.
Has he gone for the squeeze here?
Yes, he has. Make it 280.
I don't mind it. I mean, he's got a hand that plays very well post flop, so I think he could flat call and play in position. As much as yes, when he free bets, it applies pressure on the other big stack. He's not incentivized to play a big pot out of position versus another big stack because he's an individual that can cause harm to his stack, whereas the short stacks and mid stacks won't. So I may have opted to go for a flat there.
Really surprised about Ron's build. Haven't seen anything like this from Ron over the last couple of days.
I don't think it's great.
But he's been getting free. He's been free bet a couple of times, Ron, and had to fold. So it could have been a situation of I'm not folding this time. I'm making a stand. I got position. But no.
I don't think it's the right holding though.
King 10 off, out of the way.
A little bit loose pre-flop.
Yeah. Would have.
Well, yeah, I think it's better to. What was the effective stack then between the two of them? Do you know?
1.1 milli Ron started the hand with, so like 35 bigs.
Right. Okay. I think it's better to use offsuit King X combos like high card, low card.
Because when we get 4-bet ripped on, we hang on.
For sure. We don't want to hold. We don't want to raise fold that hand. That hand is too strong. And the equity's just gone down the drain. So we want to have high card, low cards where we block in villain's calling range and we don't interact with their raise folding range at the same time. So hands like King 6 off, King 5 off, etc. Hand like King 10 suited plays so well post flop. So well post flop.
Yeah, all the suited broadways are very nice hands.
Shout out to David Bazzazi, Oscar.
The mad one is Queen 10 suited versus 10s, just under 40% equity. That's like insane. Just such good hands, and that Simon here finally gets his spot. So shoves just sub 11. Just clicking here. Aaron.
How many bigs do we have?
11. Or just sub.
I think there's definitely like arguments for jamming, but clicking's also an option. If there are quite few similar stacks, then I may prefer jamming. Because it's 8-handed now, you start to get some jams with the short stacks from early position. But if it was 9-handed, you get a lot less.
Do we not need some of these hands in here though? Because as you say, we're opening aces, we're opening kings, and then you're going to have an ace X or a king X. Is it not like really unbalanced when we click it if we've just got aces and kings?
I don't think balance is that important in these games. I think if you're playing in small field against the same players over and over, I think balance becomes more important because eventually they're going to find out what you're getting up to and what you're not getting up to. They're going to understand your frequencies. But when you're playing against people who you might not even play against in the future, I think it's irrelevant. Balance is somewhat irrelevant. But like you could be balanced versus the players that are aware, and extremely unbalanced versus the players that are not, to play as exploitatively as possible. And I think we never have to do anything. We always have all options available. So with the ace king, we can jam, we can raise. Like we don't have to do one specific thing. A lot of the decisions that we make are dependent on who the players are and what their tendencies are. Every decision is unique in tournament poker.
Looks like finally we're going to see 3-bet bluff from Costa, say 6 of diamonds.
I think it's perfect. The suited A6 worked really, really well as 3-bet bluffs on final table especially. Because they just carry high equity to have the ability to make the nuts. A hand like A6 specifically, because it can't make the streak, it has less playability, but it can still make the nut flush. It blocks the combinations that he can back jam with, so it's actually a really, really good combo. It's good to see this. Darshan of that stack size is very interesting. He should be, I'm pretty sure he should be playing a lot of jams. He doesn't really want to play many pots out of position in an ICM environment because the big stack is going to put a lot of pressure on him post flop, and there's short stacks present still. But it's got to be a strong holding for sure. This is the second time we can't see his cards. I'm not sure why.
It's usually what happens is it's usually one card that's dead, and when one card's dead, it doesn't pick up either. So it will be the same card he had last time. So obviously last time he was in the pot, so it might be an ace. But Mikey should pick up on that straight away. He'll get let know, and we'll get a new deck on shortly.
Very, very interesting board. I think it's a board that interacts with both players. Let's see how Darshan proceeds on the turn. Very interesting spot. Do you think he's going to go for the check again?
Yeah, check back.
Okay, check. I like the check back with the A6. We now have showdown.
We don't really beat much though, do we? Like,
we beat ace jack.
Like, yeah. Literally, I was just about to beat ace
we have
jack.
Some form of showdown.
And that's about it. Maybe some ace 8 suited.
What does betting achieve here? What do we fold out? What are we targeting? How are we even ranging Darshan to begin with? Wow, he's put him all in.
Yeah, so just puts him to the test. I guess he can have some 10x, some king 10 suited,
yeah,
jack
but
10 suited.
A lot of his 10x are going to be blocking the straights as well.
Yeah. But I don't think...
But earlier Darshan folded king jack versus Fraser when Fraser had the 9 high flush, and
yeah,
Darshan actually had the king of clubs as well.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting, and I'd be interested to know what Darshan had there. But in general, he doesn't really want to be doing much flatting out of position for sure. Very surprised by Rene's fold with the ace jack.
I know why they're not showing up. That's a good shout, Kieran. He's sitting in Natalia's seat now, isn't he? He's moved over, so he might actually be putting them in the wrong box. That could...
I see. So it's supposed to be put in there.
Yeah, perhaps.
Is there any way we can communicate
that?
Yeah,
I'm literally just about to do that.
Shout out to Chris De Silva, a dear friend of mine. I hope you're doing well, bro.
Oh no, they come up that time. No, so they've obviously moved the box, so it's obviously just a dead
was a
card.
one-off thing.
Yeah, it's just a dead card. But good shout, Kieran, because it was the last 2 times he played a hand, we couldn't see it. Ravi here, a bit loose from hijack here, with a couple of stacks shorter than him.
I actually think it's a decent spot to open, especially when Costas and Fraser have not been applying as much pressure as they should be doing.
Yeah, I
this
guess.
This is a very good hand to raise fold for sure. Having the ace blocker is huge.
Rosa with jacks in the big blind. Let's go! Wow, he's not gonna get any action though. I can't see him ever flat calling this. He's definitely gonna jam. The jam was too quick though. I think maybe he should have took a little bit more time.
The password ain't working. It's worked for a lot of people. Try lowercase. It's all lowercase. If you put a capital C, it probably won't work. It's Cluedo for the password of the free roll. It's already started, but there is now a late reg for that one.
Who have you got your money on?
I don't really know, other than Ravi, Rene and Rosa, I don't actually really know anyone else at this FT. I like Ravi, he's a good chap, he's a funny guy. I wouldn't mind seeing Ravi win it.
Very creative.
Yeah, Rosa as well, nice guy off the table, big chat boxer as well, always in the chat box watching the stream.
Rosa's one of the best people I've ever met in the poker community, man. He's amazing on many levels.
That's a Rene. Open shoving here. It must be an ace, that card, the dead card.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's got to be an ace, I reckon, because every time someone's had a dead hand, they've been involved, so I'm going to go out on a limb. But there is actually a way of figuring it out, because sometimes the dealer will deal the flop, and it won't switch to the flop cam because the card's not picking up, so you know one of the cards on the flop then is the dead card.
Wow, look at the stack sizes. 10, 12, 12, 14. Insane.
The big stacks should really be going after the middling and the short stacks. Like really going after them.
You always play poker, Aaron, because I know it's like the last.
Again, sorry?
You always play poker because it's like the last 2 years that I've seen your name. Like before
well,
that.
I'm 28 now. I started playing when I was 18.
Yeah.
But I've been playing full time for 3.5 years now.
Yeah.
Until February this year, I was in a very good stable, one that's been running and outlasting a lot of the stables, and I joined with the intention of getting a lot of feedback. I had access to coaches, strategy coaches, mental coaches. I got to play a lot, I got to reflect a lot, and when you're constantly playing and reflecting and getting feedback, it's just a recipe for success. I was in the stable for over a year, and since February this year, been going solo, and it's been going really, really well.
Yeah, great, yeah.
I've got control over my choices. I decide when I play, what I play, what decisions I make. But all of that comes with a lot of discipline. You need a lot of discipline. If you don't have discipline, then you got no chance. It's very, very easy to, like when you're running well, to let it overwhelm you and start increasing your ABIs and playing high stakes, wanting to jump up too quickly. Because I've made that mistake in the past, I'm definitely not going to be doing that again.
I think we've all been there. Anyone that plays this game a lot, like everyone's.
I mean, I got some quite big scores online quite early, and then I let that get to me, and I started playing a lot bigger than I was usually, without studying, playing against much better players, and not understanding the game properly, blaming variance. But when you hit rock bottom and you have to start from scratch, you get to reevaluate. You get to see where you went wrong, so whenever the opportunity comes in the future, you don't make the same mistakes, right? Exactly. And I've made a lot of mistakes, and I've learned from a lot of those mistakes, and I think it's crucial to go through the stakes, it's crucial to go through the downswings. So when you do get your success, it doesn't overwhelm you, and you stay on the right track, on the right track.
Wise words, guys, take it on board. Very wise words there.
Rennie snap folds the pocket freeze, fine, yeah.
9, 10, 12, 12, 26, 31. Wow. Fraser's been playing quite snug as well, hasn't he? He's not really been VPing much, based on what I've seen so far. I feel like Ravi's been opening more than he has, and Ravi's a small stack.
Yeah, Tom Aravara in the chat. How are we doing, Tom? Where's Tom been this year? I haven't seen you for a few months.
Tom is going to be a future superstar.
Tom was Sauer's pick last year for the NPL this year.
Very intelligent player, very young still. Has a lot of knowledge for his age. Got a really good result in Blackpool, right? Blackpool main. I think he got like a 90k
last
score or
year.
something.
I don't think they chopped it. I'm not sure if it was 90.
Oh.
It might have been 90, but yeah, final table. I think on a three-way chop.
Was that the one Jamie
Crossett
won?
one? Yeah, Jamie.
Jamie's a very nice guy too. You should see some of the fishy catches. Wow. I mean, off the table.
Yeah.
I've seen him catch some big fish. So impressive, man. So impressive. I need to go fishing, man. I've always wanted to go fishing. I've never been. Have you been?
When I was like younger, like 13, 14, used to only go to one place. It was actually quite funny. They had two lakes. They had like a proper lake and one at the top. It was called Claver Hanbury in a place called Waltham Abbey. And all you had to do was just throw bread on the top, and all these carp that would come up and just eat the bread was like mental, absolutely mental. But I only done it for about a year.
No.
Oh no.
Cooler alert. So most of Roz's stack as well, unfortunately. Ravi's got a very easy fold. Very, very unfortunate. See 1B running golden today, wow. The 1BB star.
Yeah, he's going to literally have 700k now.
It's insane. Unless Rosa can find a jack. The heart flush draw is live as well. I hope we get a little bit of a sweat on the flop.
Wow, forget the sweat. How about instant service?
What about 9 or King of Clubs on the turn for sweat?
Running clubs, running straight draws.
Wow!
Oh, there's the King of Hearts. So it's aces, it's nines, it's queens.
Can we hold?
To keep Simon alive. Ace, 9 or queen needed, river card. Oh, it's a Barry on the end, Broadway for Simon. And what a run out that was. So Michael Rosserman down to 480k. And Simon, who started the FT with one big blind, has got 715k. Oh, wow.
Still got 16 big blinds. It's insane how close some of the stacks are. It's insane. This is a spot where the big stacks need to really put the foot down now. Really, really put the foot down now.
Never counting out the one big blind. That would be a story.
I said to him on the break, I said, if you win this, that would be hell of a story to tell.
Do you know? Did you see his original? Did you see his original?
I saw
one
it
big
with
blind King Jack.
Yeah, but did you see it on the outer table when he got it in 9s versus King Queen of Ravi, and then it comes Ace 6 Jack. Ace Jack gets counterfeited, and then he's left with one big blind, and then he came onto the final table at that point.
But his first hand on the final table, he shoves King Jack. Someone folds the King. Natalia folds King Jack as well, and he's up against aces. And
versus Rosa, and he found the Jack on the river.
He found King on the flop, Jack on the river. There was a King Jack folded and a King. Yeah, literally. So it could just be Sim on stage.
It looks like destiny. I mean, every time he's been all in, he's won. Even the. And then he was really short.
Again,
like and then he found Ace King of Hearts, right?
Yeah, versus Ace Queen, trebled up that.
And then
hand,
the pocket eights.
turns the set. This man, he has 10 lives. To be fair, I've not played with him prior to this festival. Overall, I think he's played pretty solid, not got out of line that much.
Ravi walking the chip lead up with the 9-6 suited.
9 big blinds, 10 big blinds, 11 big blinds. Very interesting.
Yeah, like Ron and Simon now just
like if it falls
cage.
to Ron here on the button, like he can go bananas. I bet Rosa thought he won that one when he saw the jack on the floor.
I think we both thought he won that one as well.
I called it as well. I said unless a jack comes. And then I called the sweat card on the turn. I wanted a sweatier card, to be fair. I wanted a straight card that gave the flush draw too. Just to keep it more entertaining. Bit unfortunate to run into queens though when you got jacks.
Wow! Simon on a tear.
Wow, could this be destiny? Rosa does not look impressed.
This guy.
If everyone folds, I think you should show the table.
Yeah, everyone does fold.
Does he show? Oh, he doesn't show.
It's a snap muck. You won't have to speak with Aaron in tower. You'll be fine. You won't even have to say a word.
I love it.
The
That's
kid's
the way I
good.
like
He's
it.
very, very good. Very good. Listen and learn.
That's me. Come on then, Jay, let's swap over. Beauty and the Beast. You know, you work out who's who, I don't mind.
Now then.
How are you, young man?
Good, thank you. How are you?
All good, thank you very much. All is good. What about the spin from Simon?
It's unbelievable. We were just talking about it from one big blind.
One big blind. Amazing.
We just saw Rosa fold queen 10 of clubs. I think that could have been a standard open. It's just perceived to be too strong, and I think it's a really good candidate to open with. Has great playability post flop as well.
Can't see Fraser.
Can't see any of the cards.
No, that's just, I don't know what's happened to the deck this time. It's amazing how sometimes they just decide to die. And they're in the boxes, as you can see. So it's obviously a defect with the cards. 2-2-6 flop.
This is a spot where I think Fraser can really go after him pre-flop. Given that there's so many short stacks, he could be raising a big part of his entire range just to apply the pressure on him. Because seat 1's is not incentivized to clash and play many big pots with one of the only players that covers him whilst there's so many short stacks.
Yeah.
So Fraser could use that to his advantage and really go after him.
Do you have any tricks on to train discipline? Have we done that?
Discipline is something that without it, not much will be possible. A lot of people have big aspires, big aspirations, big dreams, big goals, but they don't have the discipline to do what's necessary. And I think over time, when you make more and more mistakes, you learn from your mistakes, and subconsciously speaking, you become more and more disciplined as time goes by. But if you're very much blind and arrogant to your mistakes, then nothing's ever going to change, right?
Remember with the ace-jack suited. Moves his triangle over the line, 305,000 he has.
I think it's fine, yeah. We don't really want to be race folding.
Floor table 5.
So I think the open jam is pretty good. Strong
What's
enough.
happened there? Floor table 5. No, we reckon they've not moved the button.
Yeah, but action, if that's the case, action has already taken place.
Yeah,
so.
it has, and the button can never move backwards.
Wow. So Ron posted the big blind twice? If you're a player in the blind, how can you not know that you're posting the blind twice?
So everybody's folded. They're all folded round.
9, 11, 12, 15. So the bottom 4 stacks are very, very close here. Very interesting dynamics for sure.
Yeah, 9, 11, 12, 15. You've had a good season, young man.
Yes. One of the best year of my life.
Yeah.
Career-wise, for sure. I've been at it for a very long time, and when you're not getting the results, not many people tend to pay attention to all the hard work and all the work that goes on behind the scenes.
And then it's the effort.
They never see the bad runs.
Well,
they
it's
only
the
see
effort
good
behind the
runs.
scenes as well that people don't see.
For sure. I was sat on the table the other day. We get it in all in Ace King versus a pair, and then the guy says, "I've heard you don't lose flips."
Okay. If only I could tell you me run for the last 2 years.
I was like, "Can you say that one more time?" But yeah, I've had help from great people.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of coaches. A lot of my results is down to the advice and the guidance I've had from a lot of people that have been a big part of my success for sure.
Yeah.
I'm very, very grateful.
Are you London based?
I actually live 30 minutes away from Leeds.
Do you really?
Yes.
All right, okay.
So I've not had to pay for accommodation during this festival, which is pretty good. That's something that a lot of people don't factor in as well. They all want to travel the country, play the games, etc. But they don't realise how much money you end up spending throughout the year on accommodation, on transport, on food, etc., etc. It adds up, especially when you're going to London.
30 minutes from Leeds. So what's that, Harrogate?
Oh, I don't come from the posh end.
Wakey, Otley?
Huddersfield.
Huddersfield,
yes,
really?
Yes. Harrogate. Can you imagine?
Upper Leeds.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Betty's tea room every morning. Huddersfield, like it.
How about yourself?
I actually now live in Blackpool, but I'm originally from Rotherham.
Okay. You've got a very strong accent.
Which one?
You.
Yorkshire.
Yeah. The only one. Probably one of the most Yorkshire people I've ever met.
Yeah. If you get to speak to Barry Neville.
I have. He's recently started playing again, right?
He has. He turned up this week to have reflected in.
I think I first saw him in Genting, Sheffield.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They don't offer tournament poker anymore, do they?
No, they're just starting back up in a couple of places with cash. You never know. Another 6 months, someone to know what they do with their poker rooms. Shout out to Arian smashing it in the booth as he does the felt. Says Spud 989.
if I remember correctly, that might be someone who's just recently final tabled the 1KW Coupe main event online.
Beautiful.
He was playing for 620k.
Wow.
Finished 8th place, I think, or 50 something. Great achievement, well done, man.
Every now and again when you post on social and I follow your stories, you can have table after table after table.
Yeah,
open.
for sure. Sometimes I play...
How many? Do you play too many sometimes?
I mean, I try not to get past a certain amount of tables, but on some days, yes, I exceed.
Yeah.
But I always try to keep it to account where I feel comfortable and I still have enough time to think about all my decisions. If it gets to a stage where I don't think I have enough time to make the decisions, then I stop adding additional tables. Meantime, Roza's gone all in here with pocket tens and Ron's not going to be going anywhere.
There they go.
And he's been doing well at winning his flips. Let's see if he can win another one. I hope he does. A very good friend of mine is Michael Rosselman.
Yeah.
Here we go. Flipping again. Best of luck to both.
Tens for Roza. Rocket Ronnie with the ace king. Ronnie Wilkinson from Cumbria.
Very safe so far for
backdoor
Roza.
hearts.
Backdoor hearts and straights. Queen or ten of hearts would be very interesting. Alright, okay. Very safe for Roza.
An ace or a king, and as we can see,
massive
it's
favourite
4
now.
outs.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go.
Roza is up to $1 million.
Wow. Wow, that's huge. That is huge. I was mentioning to Jay earlier how the big stacks weren't leveraging the stack as much as they should be, Costa specifically.
Yeah.
But from what I know, he comes from a cash background. He plays some high stake cash games.
Yeah. In the northeast, isn't it, Newcastle area?
I think he had a bit of a Geordie twang. I think he's good friends with a couple of my friends, Mark Foggin and Hamza as well. Hamza, who won the high roller recently. So congratulations to him. So because of the fact that he comes from a cash background, he's not been leveraging his stack as much as he should be. But now watch Roza. Now that he has chips, he's going to be doing that a lot more than these guys. He's going to be aware of that. He's going to understand how to leverage his stack, when to leverage his stack. He's going to be applying the pressure, and I think he's got a very good seat draw. Now that he doubled up through Ron, he doesn't have a big stack to his left anymore. There's 4 short stacks. The big stacks are both to his right.
Yeah.
The 2 really big stacks are both to his right. I think he's in a very, very good shape now. Very good shape now. Let's see what happens. Huge flick to win.
Down to that anyway.
So great listening to Ariane. He's just nipping for a bottle of water. Superstar. Oh.
Your attention please, Chris Elliott, the on cash. Chris Elliott, the on cash.
So Darshan down to 255. Rabbit with the ace-6 and the shove gets close to $500,000 again. Cluedo doesn't work. It should do. I think a lot of people are in. I think it's all lowercase Cluedo. I don't think it's spelt any different than what it's Cluedo. Are we in the right free roll? The live stream free roll started at 6 p.m. So 10 minutes into the new level. We started the final, well, we got to the final table 5 hours ago. We are on 8. Nat Breviglieri finishing in 9th. But, oh, well, come here, round here. Come here. Here. Get behind here.
Get behind him.
Get behind here.
Come on. There's enough room.
Unit.
Yeah.
Sit down on your knees.
I fill the frame, look at this.
It's his last day, ladies and gentlemen. It's his last day. He's going to take a couple of months off. He's going to put his feet up because he's earned it, and then he's going to come back.
He's not.
I'm sure we'll see you at events.
Yeah, I'll be around.
You'll be around whenever we need you.
Goliath.
Whenever we need you, we'll have to give you the old phone. You keep playing golf.
Well, I'm coming to see you in Blackpool.
Enjoy it. And take a good rest and good luck in the new adventures.
Absolutely.
And we're sorry to see you. And we all love you. Everybody out there.
Hey, the team is...
Everybody out there loves you.
Simon is a legend.
For the work you did with us and the work that you do on the floor and all the tantrums you have, we still love you. We do. We still love it. But who's going to grab this?
Maria.
Who's going to grab this? And you're going to see...
Wow, we got action.
You're going to see Queens against
Queens
Sixes and Darshan's all in on 3-9 flop. Oops. How does this go wrong?
GG.
GG for Darshan, as we're
Rosa
saying
going for the
GG
win
to
now.
Simon. So Darshan eliminated. First elimination since we lost Nat.
Second elimination, Simon Spencer.
Oh, Simon. You just seen the final elimination. Darshan out with 6,400.
Your last payout.
This lad, for all his hard work, he's going on to Ventures New, but he will be around in fits and stuff. We will give you a ring.
Okay.
And when we need you.
Okay.
All right. So I'll call you tomorrow. Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Simon, thanks ever so much.
Thank you very much.
Much love,
Look after yourselves, guys. Take
much
care.
love, man. Simon, on to new things, but he says he's going to be available whenever needed. He'll be available.
I managed to get my hand on his tie.
Did
you?
you?
I've eyed up his tie for years, and I said to him, "If you're leaving, I'm having your tie." And I've got his tie. I might have to get it framed and put it on my wall.
I love it.
Rosa is in great shape now. Wow, stacked up. Very nice.
So there we go. Darshan eliminated. Where, can you put your cards in the box, please? You can't just sit in the middle. That's it. That's what you need to do. You want to sit in the middle, you still got to use the box for us. Now the guy with 820,000 after a spin of from 22. Believe it or not, if you've not been with us, a spin from 22,000.
What's he done here? Has he just open jam?
Looks like it.
Wow. More or less. I'm not sure about this. I think there's more benefits of raising on all in. Big Blind's going to continue with a lot of holdings that we dominate. We get to play post flop. But at the same time, he doesn't want to raise and get jammed on by some of the big stacks.
Yeah.
But the big stacks haven't really been punishing, so I think it's a waste to be jamming the hand there. Ricky Silcock says hello. How you doing, man? I hope you're well.
So the rest of the year, did we see you in Cov?
What's that, sorry?
For the 888?
Yes, I shall be there for sure.
Obviously you're fifth in the NPL as it stands at this moment in time. Is it something you've got your eye on now till the end of the year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've not been gunning after all of the points that have been available, but I've played majority of the events.
Yeah.
I didn't start off the year chasing all of the points. It wasn't until the Coventry Open where I had a few results and I climbed up the ranks, and then I decided to go after it. I think if I were going after the points from start of the year,
I would have accumulated a lot more.
Yeah.
And if the 888 events earlier in the year rewarded National League points like the one that's coming up, I would have had plenty of points from that festival too. I had 2 final tables, which I didn't get any points for, which is somewhat unfair, I think, but it's just how it goes
Bless him. Bless him.
This is a spot where Fraser went for limp pre-flop, I believe. Or did he raise? Let's have a look. Oh, he raised. Ming clicked pre-flop. Bets the flop, gets called. Realistically, he should carry the aggression on now that the heart rolls off on the turn.
Yeah.
With the intention of continuing on heart rivers also. Like, what's his plan now? I'm just going to check fold. I think Big Blind's played the hand well so far. Yeah.
Yeah, checks. The river. Pairs the king.
I think it's just going to go check, check. I can't see Fraser turning his hand into a bluff now. I don't think it's a good spot to turn it into a bluff. It would have been better to bet the turn, then we have more options on the river. And I think it's too thin for the big blind to go for any value here. Especially when they're chopping with most ace-X. Unless you're targeting a hand like Queen Jack or Queen 10 specifically. But then at that point you have to go really, really small, but I think it is too thin.
Yeah, those go check, check.
For sure.
Yeah. Who did you have coaching with?
What's that, sorry?
Did you have coaching yourself?
Yeah, for sure. When I was in a stable, I was getting coaching from the stable owner, then I had coaches within the stable. Since I've left the stable, I've had some sessions with Brandon Shields, very good friend of mine.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm also arranging to have some sessions with someone who is not rather well known on the live circuit, but extremely well known on the online circuit, Patrick Brooks. So I'm looking to not play as much online over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
And really dig deep and study, reflect, get feedback, just sharpen up as much as possible. That's what a lot of it is, playing a lot, getting feedback a lot, reflecting a lot, and just getting a little bit stronger every time, making fewer mistakes every game, and over time it gets to a stage where you make less and less mistakes.
Yeah.
And your win rates reflect that. Rene goes all in here for how many bigs? Just under 5?
Yeah, 5 bigs. With the blinds at 40k.
Wow, very interesting. Rabbit folded pretty quickly. I think it's fine.
Oh, Fraser!
Wow, he's going to snap up with the king.
Wakes up with the Cowboys.
Interesting spot for Rosa here. I think it's still best to fold, yeah. Just allow them to collide.
That's it, heads up now. So Rene turns over Jack Queen to walk into Kings. Down to 190,005 big blinds and needs a bit of help.
Best of luck for Rene, the only female remaining in
Yeah,
the field.
second in Leeds in 2017. Final table leads again. 7, 8, 10. Any nines about?
Got outs now. That's not one of them.
No, takes one of the outs away. So down to 3 nines. Call the police if it comes in. It's not. It's the 5 of spades.
GG.
Well played, Renee. Great effort. Rennie finishing in 7th.
Unlucky, Rennie. Great effort. Another
Well
deep run.
played indeed.
Well done.
£7,640 for Rennie. Ron now shorty on 10. Ravi has 11.
Ron had chunks at one point.
He did.
Absolute chunks.
He also got the cards.
Yeah,
He had
for sure.
queens and kings and queens and ace king suited and them kind of hands.
So Ron and Ravi, I think, short now.
Come here, you. You don't have to do this.
This time Ravi says I'm all in with the ace king off.
Yeah, standard stuff.
Standard stuff, 10 bigs. 8s for
Interesting spot
Fraser.
for Fraser.
Is that on the edge?
Ravi's going to be, with the big blind ante, I think Ravi's going to be jamming a little bit wider.
Yes,
and he's going to be jamming on the pairs as
Yeah.
well, so I think Fraser has to call it off.
So Ravi is all in with ace king against
At
ace, and it
risk.
was Ravi who won the hand that left Simon with
one
big
big blind.
He come fist bumping to you on the rail.
He did indeed, yes, I wasn't expecting
He's
it.
going very excited.
Very emotional. for
And
sure.
now, who'd have thought, 4 hours later...
I tell you what, though, he's very good at winning flips. The guy who said to me earlier, you don't lose flips, I think he might have been on about Ravi.
Yeah, who'd have thought 5 hours later that it's now Ravi who is facing elimination before Simon.
Not looking so great now on the swap.
And he's an ace or a king.
Yeah.
Luckily, they're all live.
No one's folded any.
And it's not, it's a 10.
Unlucky Ravi, another deep run.
Taps the table. Ravi, Chef, another deep run in a GUKPT.
Been very, very consistent this year so
Yeah,
far.
London
a lot
was
of
massive, wasn't
great
it?
results.
London was amazing.
He almost did the triple in London. The mini, the midi, and the main. That would have been a record, right?
Yeah, it certainly would. So 6 to £10,395. Well played.
This is where, like, when there's an 8 big blind stack live, this is where the big stacks should be applying pressure on the mid stacks, and they should be applying pressure on each other, etc. Agnes says, what do you offer with your coaching? What makes you different from other coaches? So the coaching that I offer them on a one-to-one basis. So if you're somewhat a recreational, there's like a structured training program that you go through that starts from the basics and builds on top of that slowly. If you're somewhat an experienced player and you approach me and say, look, these are my leagues, for example, I struggle in pre-bet pots out of position, then we can do very specific target coaching. In regards to the group coaching sessions that are run weekly, the topics differ, but it's always tournament related. The group webinars are very engaging. Very interesting as well to see how different people think about the game differently to you. It can open up your mind to a lot of new ideas for sure. Wow, finds jacks. What a time to find jacks. Big blind should just be folding here. I mean, how many bigs is it? Yeah, it should still be
just
folding.
over 8
Yeah,
bigs.
yeah, it should still be folding. I mean, he's the only player that can afford to call it light, because if he calls and loses, it doesn't really affect his future game. It doesn't really affect anything.
Yeah.
Costas has been playing very snug. He's not really got out of line that much. He's just been sitting on his stack and protecting it rather than leveraging it. He's managed to get himself a lot of page on. Still in very good shape. Very, very good shape.
So they moved around, so the 5 players that are still left. Ronnie Wilkinson's now bang in the middle. Roz has moved round.
Outside of GUKPT, what mid to high stakes events in Europe would you rate as an unmissable event in the calendar for someone wanting a trip? Battle of Malta.
There you go.
Battle of Malta. Get yourself over. It's spoilt for choice for food in Malta. The weather's good, slightly humid. Poker's great. You have the choice of staying in the same hotel as the casino or next door.
Yeah.
Everyone's in really good mood. It's a great tournament, great structure. I think it's usually 300k plus for the winner, right?
It has been, yeah. The numbers have been insane, haven't they?
And the quality of play is somewhat on the lower side.
Yeah, it's about 60% Italian online qualifiers.
For sure.
So
I mean, us Brits, we have some of the best players in Europe. So whenever you go play abroad,
and unfortunately for us, it clashes
you
with
realise
the 888, so
it does indeed, yeah.
not able to go this year.
Yeah, but I actually would wanted to go, but because of the last minute change of plans with Coventry giving National League points, I can't go anymore. Slightly gutted. It's a great stop to go scuba diving if you're into scuba diving and swimming.
Yeah, like it.
It's meant to be really beautiful. Irish Open is a very, very good one as well, for sure.
It is. Irish Open has already been announced for next year.
Very, very good.
As always, the final day is on Easter Monday.
So Ron goes for the jam from the cut-off with the sixes. I like it. It's not a spot where we want to race folds. It's not strong enough to race calls, so I think the open jam is pretty good. And I think Costas's ISO is pretty standard as well. Ron needs to win a flip to stay alive.
He does indeed.
Otherwise, we're going to lose one more player. Wow, look at this for a sweat. Any ace, any queen, any diamond now. Backdoor straight draws too.
Wow.
Wow, even more outs now.
Just the 17.
Just. Is that too many outs?
And that is not one of them.
Many outs.
Too many.
Managed to dodge the world.
Just wow.
So Costas takes a small hit. Ooh, he actually loses the chip lead now. Fraser's got slightly more. Fraser with King Jack suited on the button is going to be going for the open.
All the levels here on the 60-minute clock. We're the one that says 30 minutes and 37 seconds. There you can see bottom left of the screen.
I think Roz is going to be proceeding with the call here. With some of the low, offsuit ace-x hands, you can actually go for a raise in this spot. I think it's pretty good. But ace-7 dominates a lot of the hands that Fraser raises with, but then falls to a raise, so I think calling becomes a lot better at that point.
They're on break live in about 5-10. You're doing something.
Look at this. Have we mentioned this?
We mentioned what?
The hat. The hat. Then now look at that. Purposely made AK. Arian Kashani. I love it. Are we branding it? Are we copyrighting
indeed, yes.
it? That's so you
it's
should.
already copywriters.
Is it?
Yes.
Love it. Love it. Nice one. So you're just going to nip back out?
Yes, thank you very much for having me.
Ever so much. You're an absolute gem.
If you guys want to follow me on Instagram, it's AK Poker Show, and if you want to message me on Facebook, it's Arian Kashani. Been a pleasure. Best of luck, guys.
Absolute superstar.
Thank you.
And I mean a proper superstar. If you're going to get some kind of prize for this guy winning a major trophy in the next 12 months, it won't be too big. Top man. Top man. He is. Next level.
Do you want me to disappear again for 20 minutes, see if we're down to heads up?
I know.
I missed all the action.
you nip out for a coffee, you come back, there's half the field disappeared. Yeah,
I think now he's done it once, he'll definitely be back in.
Yeah, yeah. He's obviously still got friends in the tournaments that are playing in Leeds, and giving up his free time is really nice. He is good.
Wanted to jump in today for the main reason, Rozza being on the table and supporting one of his good pals.
Yeah.
What happened to him? Oh no, I thought that he only had them yellow chips, he's got more wrong.
Have you seen Simon's chips?
How many Simon got?
1.1 mil. From 22,000.
Unbelievable.
He's got chunks. Heaps and chunks he's got. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get Arian in future. We will. He'll be around whenever he wants to jump in to give the guys a break. He is so knowledgeable.
And it just shows you guys, like, anyone can do it if you put in the work. He's a very hard working player. He does a lot of studying, a lot of work off the table that you don't see. And if you really are dedicated and you have the commitment and put the work in, the results will come.
Indeed.
So blind on blind here, complete from Michael. Ron checks back the suited king. Nice one to check back the suited king X from the big blind. And what a flop for Michael, flopping trip eights on 8-8-4. Nine of clubs on the turn. And Rosser with the check mark already. Probably going to start leading now. Want to try and get some value here. Still can get calls from some ace highs, some turn 9x. But one just out there with a king 6 suited. Yeah, really nice bloke too, says Ryan Bloomfield. It's on his table for a small part of the mystery bounty. Rosser on the button. Should see open. makes it 80k into the big blind. Costas. Oh, Costas has taken some hits out. He had about 2.5, 2.6 when I went out.
Say cheer for Simon. Simon Spence, who came to see us during the carnage.
How are we doing, Annette? Annette Quintas, I love his hat, it's my initials too. We'll have to see if he's got one spare for you, Annette.
Absolutely. Copyrighted it as well.
Your pick's still in tower, Fraser.
He
Called it
is.
yesterday.
I did indeed. Tower's on fire.
You are. You actually are.
Did we check the lottery numbers?
No,
Because I wrote them down yesterday.
I'm not having it. You've already
100%. They've been there 24 hours.
Let's check.
You said right I'd do the lottery numbers, then I wrote them down. I actually no idea what numbers they were.
Results.
Go on then.
4.
No.
You got 4. 27.
No. 26.
28.
No.
31.
No.
57.
No. Oh, 51.
Oh, 51.
Oh, we got a number.
And 48.
Oh, yeah. See?
We got one number on the line.
Damn.
Imagine though. So blind on blind here. Fraser checks his option in the big blind. Could definitely raise this one 3 deuce off. Want to be very polar in these spots. Worst hands and best hands. So obviously 3 deuce off falling into that remit, but not going to raise it all the time. But it is one that we can raise at a certain frequency. Just checks his option and a stab from Costas with the 8 high. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Good enough to take it down. Of course the treble come up marker there. How was treble coming yesterday? There was scenes in the comms booth. Made everyone a bit of money. He was at the bar buying everyone drinks last night.
Don't tell me the treble came up. What's that about? Indeed, the 7-1 treble came in. I had my best guess ever on Tower Thinks.
Yeah, unbelievable guess. Got the population of Swindon out by a couple of thousand. There's Ron with the ace-8 off, going to open to 100k as the short stack. 2.5x goes for here. Similar and Ron very similar stacks. And so not defending 4 deuce. The Poker Mill was the same marker there. She said it's the first treble she's missed and it comes in.
I don't know.
Jacko Seward for Ron. Out of the way. Costas with pocket 4s here from cut off. There's the big stack, or second in chip, should say. Fraser. So now kicking. Fraser with a very nice seat here on the left of Costas, sitting first in chips, can play a lot of free bets, a lot of ace-x, a lot of king-x, even some suited queen-x can be in there versus some of Costas opens. And over to Simon here, ace-3 suited in the small blind, interesting spot for Simon. and he's going to elect to shove with the suited wheel ace. Very powerful hand to take a reshove spot with.
It is going to work.
Yeah, it will be working. Just some really good properties with this hand.
Once you finish the hand, you will get a short break. Please leave your chips at the table and thank you for
Barnett's result, what was that all about yesterday? Who did Barnett play yesterday?
They must have been in the FA Cup, I reckon. Was Barnett in the FA Cup yesterday, Chris?
King Queen for Costas should see open with this hand. Against MK Dons, it was a mad one.
I'll let you get that, didn't
Just wandering around as well, just some information about some of the side events. They're three-handed in the cup.
Okay.
Jamie Walden, some man I don't know in a Man United shirt.
Not Keith.
No, not Keith. Actually, not Keith.
Oh, right.
Someone else in a Man United shirt. And Hong Fan has got the lot. She is building castles in front of her. So Hong Fan, big favourite to take the cup down. Other news regarding MPL, we've got the PLO Bounty side event, and Cal is still in that one. So last chance saloon for him to get some points this week. But getting really close at the top battle for the 40k sponsorship package at the end of this year.
with a big blind and small.
MK Dons were playing Barrow, 2-0 up in the 93rd minute and drew 2-2.
Oh, that sounds Spursy.
We're not Spursy anymore.
When you're 2-0, when you're 1-0 down against Sheffield, when United in 93rd minute and won 2-1.
Yeah, okay, that's the other way.
So that's Spursy.
we actually done it last season as well against Leicester. If you remember, we were 1-0 down against Leicester and we got 2 goals in stoppage time.
93rd and 98th minute against Sheffield United.
Simon here with the Queen 10 off. A lot of pressure. And Simon and Ron both with very similar stack sizes at the bottom of the pack. I might not have opened this one into the chip leader here, Tower. Like Costas has got actually a very nice hand here to just make this 240, 250. The high-low offsuit ace-x from the big blind, very nice free bet spot if you want to take it, but it's just going to go for defend. But could have potentially seen that 3 bet as a bluff from Costas here, but just going to play cool. Wow, Barnett 2-0 up against Averley, who had 9 men and ended up drawing 2-all. Wow. 2-0 down with 9 men. And
2-0 down with 9 men and drew 2-2. That takes some doing.
Yeah, so Simon got a nice one to check back here. Like in terms of range, we'll have a lot of bets on this board, but second pair are nice check candidates. And it turns trip tens, so should be a mandatory delay C bet here. Try and get some chips in this pot. And Costas shouldn't be continuing.
The blinds are now 40,000 to 80,000. With a big blind and small, 80,000.
So just over 15 minutes of this level to go, as you saw there. And then a 15-minute break.
ladder's getting a lot more significant now. 7 buy-in jump from 5th to 6th. Going on break in 15 minutes time. When we return as well, guys, 40-minute clocks are going to be 3 levels per session. I said sometime between 10 and 11.
Yep.
This one would finish. Looking on track for that still.
Yeah.
Once again, from Simon opening the A7 off here. I guess if Simon recognises that people aren't playing back and free betting him, then maybe we can start widening up, knowing that we're not going to get punished as much. But I think maybe this is slightly too loose. He's going to get a defend from Fraser in the big blind. Does have him in a dominated spot. It does for middle pair on queen at 7-5 Ramo. And I think this is a middle pair where we're more inclined to bet here. Obviously the 10x before with 1 overcard doesn't need as much protection as a 7. So Simon continues for 3rd, just north of, and should be end of hand.
Oi, Ali Lolo. Good evening.
How are we doing?
Joined us with 5 players left in the main event. Simon in seat number 1 had 22,000 and 1 big blind left with 10 players left. Ravisheth won a monster against him. Left him with 1 big blind. Tim Wright then bust out on our table. They come to the final table and he has now got $1 million.
Oh, and here we go. Well, I'm guessing.
Oh, look at this.
This is going to be a really gross spot for Michael Rossman Tower. This is going to be tough with the jacks here sitting 3rd in chips. With the ladders getting very significant, and Costa's here with the ace-king suited. I think just always going to see 4-bet from him, but maybe a bit wary about Ron because Ron hasn't been doing much free betting. We're just going to go with send in for just north of 40, and this is ill for Michael Tower. Ron's never calling regardless, but I really don't know here with the jacks. It's a really, really gross spot. Like obviously we're playing for chips, we're in, but we're playing for money now. ICM involved. Our stack's worth a chunk of money, and has Costas ever really got 10s in here? He's not going to have 9s, so does 10s go? I don't know, Tower. This is a real tough spot.
What do we do? Chat box. 1 for call, 2 for fold. What do we do?
Yeah, without actually running it, I'm not going to be able to tell you what's the right decision here or what I think is the right decision. And Michael Rossman's going to go with fold, so he's going to let it go. And I can't fault him, so like, it could be the right move to let it go. Maybe it's close to break even to make the call, but it was a real nasty spot to be in there with jacks, as Michael and Ron can't call off here with 7s, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a pretty close one, I must admit. It really, really was.
I was surprised to see Ron 3-bet the 7s in the first place. The 3-bets we've seen from Ron so far have been right at the top of range, like the Queens plus Ace King.
Yeah.
Hasn't really had anything other than that in there, but is going to show the 7s face up, and Costas gets it through. It would have been a huge flip if he did make the call.
It certainly would.
Yeah, we're five-handed though, Gary. That is the thing. We're playing five-handed. Jack's five-handed is a monster, but like that is a good component as well. This table hasn't been like 3-bets rolling in, 4-bets rolling in. It's been fairly snug. Lots of single raise pots. So suddenly, when it goes 3-bet, 4-bet, don't think there's ever going to be a bluff in there. And I'm not sure what Costas does with 10s. I don't know if like what we're supposed to do with 10s there either as Costas, if he had 10s. If he does ever send for 40, but I think it's probably a good fold there from Michael Rosserman. Although five-handed Jacks, huge hand, maybe the player in question. The fact that Costas knows Ron's 3-bet range has been so snug, and he still wants the 4-bet send it, does actually scream immense strength. And I guess we are probably praying to see the Ace King / Ace King suited. Costas next hand gets the boots.
Raises it up with the blinds at 20-40. Makes it a standard 80 and a 3-bet.
Love it.
Fraser with 2 to 230 with King 9.
Love it, Tower. I think this is really nice from Fraser. I think this is a very tidy 3-bet. The fact that he hasn't been 3-betting much and just taking the King 9 off and using that King block up, and maybe the image that he thinks he's perceived tight at the table because he hasn't been 3-betting much this FT. Unfortunately, we have run into the top end of Costas here. He's going to use a time bank here, Costas. Genuine decision here, Tower.
Yep.
Obviously, whether to 4-bet, whether to flat, but out of position. I think we just want to be 4-betting here. Don't need to go too big. 550, somewhere around there. And he goes for 510. And now Fraser just going to get out of the way. But I don't mind this from Fraser at all, just because we can see the whole cards. Like, if Costas had opened like A7 off here, like a random hand, just an example, like it's gonna work versus a lot of Costas' range, especially with how small our 3-bet frequency has been on this final table. Unfortunately, sometimes you are just going to run into it. But I think that's fine from Fraser there with the chip lead. But unfortunately now, he's not the chip leader. Costas back in front. Fantastic dealer rotation today. Shout out to the team, says Rob. Yeah, we've had...
Indeed.
I think this is probably Drake's first final table. I can't recall Drake ever actually dealing an FT on a GUKPT. But top dealers... King Queen for Fraser, raises to 110 from cut-off. Just a raise and take. while we've got a few seconds before the next hand, quickly show you the schedule that's coming up for 888 poker.
Started.
Yes.
Started right at the top.
It's just literally kicked off 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, 10 seats guaranteed. May satellite week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, satellite week in Coventry. Get yourself there, 10 seats guaranteed every day. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the tournament start. Monday, you'll see us. We're like that. Oh yeah, you're right.
Kicking off with a cash game. Then Tuesday we are going to be covering the super high roller. Wednesday we've got the big shot day 3. Thursday high roller day 2, and then main event coverage from Tara and I throughout the weekend.
Plus the team.
Oh
Sure,
yeah,
the
of
team
course.
will be chucking in.
Yeah, I bet they'll
all
be.
the ambassadors are there. We're looking forward to seeing all the team and all the online players that they have. So looking forward to that.
I'm just having a quick look at something. Oh, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Doesn't matter. Relevant what I was going to say. The ladies' event is on the first Saturday, so we won't need one of the 8-8 teams to come in when the ladies' event is on their break. So I was just checking when it was, Tower.
What on earth do you mean?
I had to check. That you'd be with me all week.
Do you mean?
That was so funny. Ace 4 for Ron, just shoves here. And King 10 suited for Costas, and I think this is a cool tower. 17 bigs, ooh, 17. It's tough, but Ron should be shoving some worse hands than this, blind on blind. But then again, it's Ron actually. That could play the factor, and maybe against a tighter opponent, we do just let it go. We've got the chip lead. Like having a 2.4 million stacks to having a 3 million stack doesn't actually make much difference, but losing that pot and being dragged back towards Fraser actually makes a bit more of a difference. And maybe with them factors, 17 BBs against that particular opponent is going to be fine. Obviously for chips, we're always calling. Last 5 left of an MTT. Gonna have to call tighter. And I think even tighter versus Ron specifically. Michael going for the steal with the A6 off. Raises to 80k. Thought about it, Costas. Thought about the 3-bet bluff. That lets it go. And 8-6 off for Fraser from the big blind here. Chooses to defend. Obviously can defend slightly wider, having Michael covered. Start defending tighter when we are covered by our opponent. I'd love to see donk here from Fraser, but going to go with check. I think this is a very tidy donk candidate. Like obviously, if we are opting for that strategy, we'll start donking some 2 pairs, some 7x as well, some 5-6 at frequency, but just going to choose to check. And Michael Rosman just checking back in terms of range. And the deuce of diamonds on the turn here. So now where we may see Fraser start leading, can fold out all the queen highs, king highs, some ace highs will be folding, but not gonna choose to go after it. And now Rosa just on the hunt for showdown.
Off to the river. And she's paint. Is that a jack of hearts? It is indeed.
Yeah, just check now. Show down the ace high. He doesn't want to show the offsuit 6.
Ace high, yeah, I've got ace high as well. No, I haven't. Rosa scoops in.
Joe, you come to the seaside early not to play the mystery bounty. I'm not sure. I'm booked in from the Sunday night. I'll see how things are going. I might come up a couple of days early, but I need to spend some time at home because I've been away so much the last couple of months. That's the problem. Don't want to get back from. I'm literally get home next week. Week at home, back for 888. Week until Blackpool. So we'll see how things go. I do want to play one of the WPT satellites though. As Ron opens ace-8 suited from cut-off. And we're on a 15-minute break after this hand, guys. So going to be back at 25-8 with the final 5. Yeah, Fraser just shoves the 7s.
And that'll do it.
Nice from him.
We're going to take 15, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you with the final 5 here in Leeds. Will it be the next session when we crown a champ? We'll come back in 15 and find out.
It's your turn to stay.
Yeah.
I mean, stay. I come back.
When do you want to come back?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do you want to come back at half past?
I come back half.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, same as last time.
Yeah.
So we're doing that.
Come back whenever you want. You can come back on the hour if you like. It's okay.
This is 15-minute break.
Yeah, I know.
Relax. Then do another 15 minutes. Then I come back.
Yeah, exactly. I took an hour before. So enjoy your break.
Because I didn't count that.
You still here? Right. I finished when this finishes. Me and Nixon did. Like we're bound to this tournament. So, but to be honest though, it has its upsides. I've had a break every half an hour. Every hour. So I've had like 6 breaks or some shit like that. It's not bad at all. Train. Yeah. I've already booked it as well. You probably won't be here that long. Yeah. Really, what's wrong with you? You can just leave whenever you want. Like, nobody really cares, right? Oh. So, like, what are they going to say? What are they going to tell him?
You suck.
You suck. Yeah, of course. Someone saying at my old casino that if you don't give someone much change, they'll go all in.
That's the principle I'm working on here. So, yeah. 6, 9. Yeah. 5, 8. 1 mil?
Yeah.
How much is in there?
This one looks like 300. Yeah.
300. Just press me that. That's good.
Wow. What is that? That's like a review. Yeah.
Which one's fine? Pick yourselves up.
Saves the day.
still going a little too fast, or am I doing okay?
If you're going too fast, you'll hear about it.
Yeah.
Chips gone.
Frankie took them. Took the chips. Just wants people to have all the chips in their hands so they can sort of swift motion. Don't even have to think about it. Totally plug into that. Some more. That's how it's going to be. Are you going to leave? Michael, you're going to leave that as well? I should have waited till you're around the corner. I should have waited till you're all the way around there and I'd be like, you!
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
Can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Thanks.
No, you do.
Here's a please, main event finals. These are the unique title finals, main event.
What do you mean, what am I doing?
I'll see this.
Mike is beating with his.
Here we go, yet again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, back for more. Simon in 1, Michael Rossman in 2, Ron in the 5 seat, Costas in 7.
Look at them stacks.
And Fraser in the 9 seater. Been a good FT so far.
And we're still having the dream of all dreams. Simon, 1.1 mil from 22,000 chips with the blinds at 16.
Crazy.
First hand.
Okay. After this hand, we've got some draws to do, guys. So
Yeah.
if you played the main event,
what happens?
Random draw for day 1A, day 1B, and day 1C for an 888 main event seat for a couple of weeks' time. Well, less than a couple of weeks now. £888. That is worth £500,000 guarantee for that tournament. So if you have played one of the main event flights this week, stay tuned because we're going to do a draw. Down to the final 5 here, and I think this is a well-deserved final 5. Tower, everyone, these 5 seem to have played this FT very well. Been impressed with Fraser today as well. He's played some very nice stuff on the final table. Ran a couple of tidy bluffs, some nice free bets going in. Got action. What a flop for Costas
2,
here.
3, 6, 2 spades, top pair. Second nut flush draw. Overs for Simon.
What is Simon up to here?
He's got the chips, he's got the moves.
This is strange, Tower. This is like, I guess we have deuces, 3s and 6s. We don't have 4, 5, but this is a really strange donk because Costas also has deuces, 3s and 6s, but he also has the overpair advantage of the strongest overpairs here. So kind of a strange lead here from Simon Tower, leading for 205k, and Michael Rossman makes a very good laydown with his pair and gut shot because Costas has flopped the world behind him. The top pair, second nut flush draw. Now, still with a decision here though, Costas, whether to call or whether to raise. And he is just going to run his equity. But Simon not going to be able to call off. A real unorthodox lead there, Tower.
Costas building yet again. Ooh, I'm not going to read them names.
I can. Dave Doherty's there. I can see Dave Doherty.
This is 4.
This is 4. An 888 main event seat, and it looks like it is going to be Greg Christopher, or is it Ben Teague? Oh, Greg Christopher Thompson.
Don't tell Ben.
I won't tell Ben. Ben Teague was a millimetre out.
888 ticket.
Greg Thompson. Greg Christopher Thompson, if you're watching, well done.
I'm doing another.
You're having 888 ticket on your account. 3 spins for each flight.
3 spins.
So Greg Thompson,
each
the
flight.
first one. Second is
Same place.
Daniel Knight. No. Ian Kiffin. No. Daniel Knight. It was nearly Ian Kiffin.
One more.
So Dan Knight. Greg Thompson. Who's going to be the third? Rutter. Is it Stu Rutter? No. Michael Rossman.
Oh, the Rosa.
I gotta go tell him.
The Rosa.
I gotta go tell him. I'll be back.
Beautiful. The Rosa's got himself a seat to the 888. Well done, everybody. Playing the flights. You get your name in the draw. And Rosa's got himself a seat to Coventry. Greg Thompson.
Really?
Has he really?
What?
Did you tell him?
What are the chances? The man that's on the. How many names are on that wheel? And someone that's on the FT rolls in.
Feels like a winner already.
So A6 suited here with Michael. Going to make the call on the button. Some diamonds would be carnage. Costa's not going to defend. King 4 off 3-way, or at least shouldn't be. Quick fold from him.
Flop time. Diamonds would be disastrous. Oh, any flops about, Rosa? Any flops about.
Do you know what? That's the third time this weekend we've seen A6 suited flop a boat.
Yeah.
And Fraser goes with check to the in position player. Yeah, quick double check. We've flopped the boat. I'm going to check behind.
Jack, a heart, still no action for Fraser. So it's going to be really tough for Rosa to get paid.
Yeah, it's just going to be small bet now and fold from Fraser.
Yeah.
Don't think we want to check back again. I think we want to at least try and get some chips in the middle here. And does go with small size, less than 30%.
£14,060 locked up.
Oh, I've still got a €10 in the closer seat. It's got an empty space on my spreadsheet.
Have you? I'll have it.
You'll have it.
How do we give that away then?
I don't know.
We'll have to do a Tower RJ
I
thinks.
don't think we can. It's final table time. We want to concentrate on the action.
Well, we can't do a fastest finger first.
And the other thing, we had over 1,000 people watching last session.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to look at the chat box. So I'll think of something. I will think of
We
something.
can always keep it for next week or week after. Leave it in the locker. Rennie, I think she doubled down, didn't she? And then she dwindled down and then got it all in.
Shove Queen Jack for
Queen Jack,
5 big
running
blinds.
to kings.
Yep.
She did run into kings. But don't think she won many pots on the final table today, did Rennie? Here's Queen for Fraser.
And a quick fold from Costas. Fraser just setting him in. So guys, after this hand, I'm going to do a €10 Bounty Hunter Series spot prize giveaway. It's going to be fastest finger first, so if you are watching, I will give you a little tip. If you're on Twitch, it comes through to our chat box a few seconds before YouTube, and then Facebook a few seconds after YouTube. So Twitch is actually the quickest platform to get your answer into the chat box. Only by a second or two. It's very close, but usually all the Twitch answers come in first. So after this hand, I'm going to ask you a question. Only those that have been watching the stream all day will know the answer. So benefit if you have been watching all day. You will see.
I don't know the answer.
I bet you should know the answer.
I should do. It's whether I remember it or not.
Yeah, so that means, guys, if you put your answer in and it's right, and in your chat box it might be the first one, but that might not mean that you've won the prize, because it's whatever comes through first on our chat box that has Facebook, YouTube and Twitch collated into one, just to make it easy for Tower and I.
Or Jay.
And there we go, there's the fold. So guys, this is for a €10 Hunter Series token. And all I'd like to know, earlier on today we were 2 tables out. The board read Ace 9 6 6 4. Ace 9 6 6 4, 3 hearts. Costas set Ryan Plant all in, and Ryan Plant went into a lengthy tank. I want to know what hand Ryan Plant called off with for his tournament life. The board was Ace 9 6 6 4, 3 hearts. There we go, Razor Kev straight into the chat box. Did you know it, Tower?
Of course I did. Hiya, boss. How you doing, young man?
There we go. It was Costas had the A6 and 8-9 was the hand. Look how many people know it, Tower. That's the thing I'm shocked at.
Amazing. Well done, everybody. Well done. That was one of the times with the A6 boat.
So Ron shoving here with Ace Queen for 11, and Costas is going to call it off with the King Queen. It's Razor Kev, isn't it? Your alias Kev. I'm pretty sure you've won a few tokens before.
Smeg 89. Don't tell me you bubbled.
Bubbled Ace King and Jacks blind on blind.
Good lad. Richard Whitmore just bubbled the seniors. Unbelievable. Well done, Kev. That was quick. A lot of people getting it right. You do run.
It's amazing how many people watch the stream all day long, Tower. It's like, well, we must have had about 40, 50 answers there altogether.
Well done, Razor Kev.
So here we go. 7-7-5. Ron with a terrific start. No runners, so just fade in a king to get the much needed double.
And as we see, there's only one king left.
Can you tell me who was the other A6 with the boat, Tower?
No.
Not today, it was yesterday.
It was yesterday? Flipping heck. No. Who was it?
There you are, Scorp's got it, Rene.
Rene with the A6.
Remember 3-betting Hamza, flopped the boat, Hamza rivered, turned the flush.
That's right. That's right. Rene. Nice one, Ian. 9-1 Scopes. Well done, everybody. Thanks for tuning in all day long.
Yeah, I got it, Kev. I got your alias, mate. You're on the spreadsheet.
Razor Kev Goof.
One close-up ticket to give away at some point this evening. We need to think what we're going to do. Costas with the 10s.
Cheers, Ash. So you remind me of Lon McCarran. Doesn't keep up with poker, but you bring the stream alive. Spot on. And that's why we got Jay on board, and he is second to none when it comes to all things poker. Second to none. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy the streams. They are good fun.
I would love an Omaha stream once a leg though. That would be nice. Like an Omaha tournament, a 1K Omaha, and doing some.
Oh, the tournament.
Yeah, I would enjoy that.
The tournament would be interesting.
Like I say, like in a Hold'em, there's still many spots that occur on the stream, and I'm not sure what to do or how to proceed. There's probably some spots that occur, and I think there's a play that's the right play, and it might be losing. But I just think in PLO, be a lot more clued up in any given situation.
Yeah.
Okay, Sonny.
Yeah, I have a general understanding at final tables this deep in the tournament, but I'm not going to have a good as understanding. As for Arianes, for example, who come in the booth with me earlier. But I've also learnt a lot over the last 5 years just watching everyone play, seeing what they're doing, chatting to people off the table. But you're probably going to have to go back 3, maybe 4 years to find the last time that I sat down and done a session running over Hold'em hands. It's just all in the 6-card street these days when I'm not here. And a bit of DC sprinkled in.
Nice one, Smiter. 8-9 of hearts. It was.
That's Simon opening ace-3 suited, and Ron defends. Ron calls button with King Jack.
Ace-5-2. Top there for Simon. Any chops about?
Can we get a still will on the board? Any still wills about on the river?
Imagine.
Deuce on the river here, and probably going to go check from Simon. Well, should go check from Simon, and then it's over to Ron whether he wants to have a stab with King High, no heart, and just going to show the King. And Simon going to take that one with the ace-3 suited. Yeah, Atam, so complex at this stage. Just how the ranges change, and it's not even like the ranges change once you get to the final table and you set and you play that strategy, and then stack distribution can change, and then you got to play a different strat. It's pretty crazy. I've got a lot of respect for the people that just play MTTs for a living, especially at the higher stakes, because you've got to be so clued up.
I think Ian Kiffin's just watched the spin. Unlucky, Ian.
Unlucky, Ian.
You literally hit the crossbar. And Jay even called your name out.
I thought it was going to be him.
I'm sure we'll see you in Coventry and definitely Blackpool.
Ace-3 for Costas, raises to 105. Simon with the ace deuce off here from the big blind. It's an annoying one off of 20 bigs. Very similar stack to Michael Rosserman sitting bottom of the pack. But it's definitely one that can find its way into a 3-bet bluff. The ace deuce off from the big blind. Off of 20 bigs, we'd have to go small as Simon. Have to make it like 300 if we wanted to 3-bet, but it's just going to go with defend, which is fine as well. And we've got a bit of intermittent lag in here, unfortunately. There we go. Oops, zip, zip, zip.
9-2-3, 2 diamonds.
So both players catching kick up. Costas with the backdoor nut flush draw to go with his ace-3, and this middle pair I think is just always going to be a bet tower for us. As I say, middle pair can be some nice checkbacks, but this one needs a lot of protection. Even flushing out like a 7-8 off or a 10-8, something like that with 6 outs, going to be a win for us, rather than letting these hands realise equity for free. So it does fire for 85k, and Simon here with a pair should be continuing with the ace deuce. Ace on the turn for wild scenes, says Spud. That would be dirty. He's going to go for raise here, so raising the bottom pair as Simon, making it 2-2-5. And I guess this is once again for some protection purposes, maybe thinking Costas is going to be c-betting relentlessly and just flushing out the same scenario, just 2 random overcards, not letting them realise equity. But Costas hasn't got 2 overcards, he has a pair, middle pair with a nut kicker, so we'll be continuing. Seven of clubs on the turn, and it's an interesting one from Costas's perspective, because once Simon raises, obviously he condenses his range more. He'll have some 9x in there for sure, some top pair raises versus button, but this board does have a lot of bluffs on it. 4-5, 4-6, ace-4, ace-5, some front door diamond draws. Time bank going to be used again. It's going to be interesting if he does fire again here, Simon. He's got just under a pot-sized bet left behind. Costas is his middle pair. The good thing from Costas' perspective on this board, Simon doesn't actually have much 2-pair plus once he raises, like deuce-3 not going to defend, 9-3 or 9-deuce, and none of those are defending. So value-wise on the flop it's basically 9x, and that's basically it, because deuces, 3s are going to shove pre, 9s are going to shove pre. And a very interesting fact as well, Costas with the ace of diamonds offers Simon stack size. He's going to be shoving basically all of his suited ace-x, so although we have the ace of diamonds blocking some of Simon's bluffs in theory, it doesn't actually matter too much, because the suited ace-x are actually going to shove pre at a higher frequency as Simon. And jack of clubs on the river, and we do have the ace of clubs here, Tower, but it's a good combo. But what are we supposed to have now once this jack of clubs comes on the river, once we check turn? Like, what can we represent? Yes, we've got a very nice combo blocking the backdoor nut flush, but once again maybe kind of irrelevant, because if Costas has floated with a flush draw, we expect him to barrel turn perhaps. So I think we just want to give up and take our showdown here, the Simon. Simply because what are we supposed to have once we check turn? Like, all our value raises on the flop with that SPR are probably just going to be sending it, Tower. So how does this jack of clubs change anything on the river, unless we've somehow just raised like a random jack 10 and river top pair? But wow, he's going to go for it. He is going to go for it. And I think if Costas figures this out, Tower, I know I can see the whole cards, but I just can't see what Simon's supposed to get to the river with here once we check turn. Like, even if he was bluffing with like a gut shot that picked up clubs, surely that's just going to send it on the turn and run their equity and put all of Costas's one pair hands in the bin. So I think Costas could potentially hero this one off. And as I said, the ace of diamonds kind of irrelevant because the suited ace-X are going to shove over the button apron pre. So although, yes, we block some of the flushes, they're not going to be in there because of the pre-flop action. So here, for Simon, like lots of bluffs, 4-5, 4-6, 5-6, front door diamonds, all this kind of stuff, ace-4, ace-5, although we have removals to that, but ace-4, ace-5 offsuit, potentially in there as well. So it's actually, I think I'd be calling. I really do, Tower. And I think if Costas actually just thinks about this and really takes a step back to the pre-flop action, I think we can find the hero here with second pair. It's just the turn check. It's just the turn check. There's the call.
Yeah,
there is the call.
Great call.
Heroes it off with fourth pair. Nicely done from Costas. Heroes it off with fourth pair. But as I say, Tao, once you really dissect the hand, once we get to this river, it's hard to come up with a hand that Simon's supposed to have here. Once he checks turn, raises flop, checks turn. All value with less than one SPR, probably just going to go with it on turn.
Wow.
And like, even if he's picked up backdoor clubs, surely that's going to run their equity and put a lot of pressure on some of Costas' ace high and one pair holdings. But still, nonetheless, very good call. He sat down there playing for chunks of money and has had to call a big river shove with just fourth pair. Well played, Costas.
Yeah, but well played, Simon as well.
Went for it. Takes a lot of heart.
Went for it. It could have been repping the back door.
Yeah.
But he turned one big blind.
Yeah, like I say, sometimes obviously we select certain combos to run our bluffs with, and I understand what Simon's thinking. He's thinking, oh, I've got the ace of clubs, our opponent can't have the nuts, so I'm going to send it. But when you really think about it, if Costas did pick up a flush draw on the turn, if he floated like an ace 10 of clubs, ace jack of clubs, he's probably going to be firing facing check a lot of the time. So I might have checked for the reason as well, because when we are bluffing, we also need to run through our value hands and what hands we get to the river this way that we can have for value. And in Simon's shoes there, we can't actually have too much. I just think the turn check's a very key component in that hand, but very, very good call, top-notch stuff. And straight back into the mix. Makes it 105 with King 8 suited.
But a big shout out for Simon as well. Turned one big blind into £14,060. It would have been one hell of a story.
Douglas, if he continued on turn, then you think Costas would have folded river. The thing is, it's tough on turn because of the SPR. There's like 0.8, 0.9 SPR that we're working with. So if we do continue on turn, we've got to choose a tiny size to like shove river for probably what's going to be like 30-40% pot. So that does actually make it really awkward. So if he did raise one of these like King 9, Queen 9, Jack 9, 10 9 flop, I think he's probably just going to send turn. Same with his flush draws, his club draws. If he picks up the backdoor clubs like 5-4 of clubs, 4-6 of clubs, 5-6 of clubs, he might just run his equity. Obviously I don't know, I'm just making assumptions. But once we get to that river, it's very hard to have a value hand in my opinion, and Costas worked it out and made a very good call. What's SPR? Stack to pot ratio. So if there's 100k in the pot and we got 100k in the stack, the SPR is 1.
We're on 4. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
I wouldn't have taken it personally, Atam, just because in my head I would have been thinking along the lines, right, once we've checked turn, how do we get to the river here with value? Like, what's our value? And I can't find much. And like if he and the other thing as well, if he has check raised a 9, and is he really going to shove a 9 on the river for value? If he suddenly slowed down on the turn with King 9, Queen 9, he's never shoving the Jack of Clubs river anyway. So. How are we doing, Ravi? Thanks to everyone that rooted for me. Good run again, sir.
Indeed. Well done, Ravi. Another good run, I'm sure we'll see in Coventry. We're on 4. Short stack is Rocket Ronnie in the middle. Ron Wilkinson. Seat 5. We're all chasing Costas at this moment in time.
Okay, and now put the first real bit of leeway between the field. Real good chance to leverage his stack and potentially attack Fraser as he's sitting second in chips.
Waiting for Jay to coming up to see Michael Rossman on the feature when Jay runs around to tell him he's going 888 seats. And a packet of nuts.
And a packet of nuts, yeah.
Don't forget the nuts. Can you make them salt and vinegar peanuts, please?
King, Queen 7, all diamond board. Fraser has the opener with ace 9. Should just be c-bet done this hand. King high board for us. Yeah, nice and small. Third party look like 100k from Fraser, like it. Slightly more 125. On to the next hand. Everyone locked up 21,400. I think it's already happened, the 8-8 seat, because I'm pretty sure when I went over there, Simon was still in.
Oh, right.
So maybe it was at a different camera angle and you didn't see it. Blind on blind here. Going to be really aggressive in this spot as Costas, second in chips. Of Fraser. Going to be putting pressure on him. Gets it through. Atom, how did Costas holding the ace of diamonds affect his decision? Surely it means Billen isn't bluffing with a missed flush, therefore most likely to have a hand, or am I way off? Blockers is something on my to learn list. Obviously in a usual situation, yes, it would be a bad card to have because we block the missed nut flush draw. However, in this situation, once we open button as Costas, and there's a 12 big blind stack in the big blind, he's going to be, once the chip leader opens button, it's going to be so wide, so he's going to take all of his suited ace-X from the big and just move in, so therefore he's not going to have any nut flush draws, if that makes sense, because the suited ace-X are just going to shove for 12 big blinds pre. Therefore, we can eradicate that from his range, so holding the ace of diamonds is kind of irrelevant. But you are right, in the usual spot, when the flush brick's out and we do have the nut flush draw blocker, it is less likely that our opponent has the missed flush draw.
Back to the table because Ronnie Wilkinson is all in with ace-6 off against Fraser Bellamy's pocket 8s. Ron Wilkinson from Whitehaven, about an hour away, gets a fist pump, sat there patiently. 8s for Fraser in seat 9, flops just about dead, running diamonds, running straight cards.
Lots of backdoors. This isn't over.
Not yet.
Now it is. So,
and that'll do it.
Ron Wilkinson out in full for £21,400. Great run from Ron. Good payday as well. But we are down to the final 3.
Well done, Ron. £21,400. We're on 3.
Hong finished 3rd in the cup. Wow, did she really?
What?
That's my fault, that is. I block everyone, I swear. I come in here, I said
She's
she's
got
all
towers.
She had
got
towers.
everything.
She had all the
lot.
chips.
Well done. Yeah, on can't lose is what you said.
Sorry, Ong. I'll keep my mouth shut next time. Some player though, Tower. She's had a year and a half as Hong Fan.
Yeah. Oops, that Sunday's dinner's just gone. Can I order another dinner, please?
It's probably mine.
Oh, I'm enjoying that chicken.
No, Campbell. I didn't actually see the action because I was actually talking. I just looked up and saw ace-6 off, all in versus pocket 8s. I didn't know how many big blinds he shoved for. If he shoved for 20, yeah, not good, not good. Shouldn't have no shoves there off of that stack size anyway, but ace-6 off, not sure what Ron was up to. Maybe he just had enough. And you forget, sometimes you just have mental relapses in this game because of how tiring it can be. You're sat there thinking all day and sometimes you just lapse of concentration. It can cost you your tournament. Just one mistake and you're out the door. But obviously not going to be winning to shove ace-6 off for 20 BBs. Six on the turn, and what a turn card for Michael Rossman, turning 2 pair now after Costas C-bet flop. Not C-bet, sorry, this is blind on blind. So check, check. Bet on the flop, and 6 of diamonds on the turn here, and potential double barrel coming in for Costas with the 10-8. That is going to check. Actually, against Michael's stack size, I actually think I prefer check, because if we go like 2/3 and Michael shoves, it's just a disaster for us. If we go for like the 2/3 pot size in and Michael Rossman shoves, and then we don't get to realise equity for our 8 outs, it can't be good. So I actually, on second thought, I take that back. I think I like check back here from Costas just because of the stack size in question, the times that we do get check shoved on. And now I'm just going to fold with 10 height. Final is going fast tonight. You know, we got to the final at 1:30, Ian. you do realise that. At 1:30 PM we got to the final table, and then we did not lose a player until 6:30 when Natalia busted. Sorry, not 6:30. 10-6. 10-6. We lost Natalia.
900, 4.5 hours. Four hours, 3 hours and 50 minutes to be precise.
Amazing. Facebook's off. We'll get it sorted straight away. Uh-oh, Mark Pennington with his usual 8:30 message. Could it be that he saw the next blind level coming would only be 16 bigs at that? Even off of 16, we don't want to rip the A6 off from gun, even four-handed. Oh, you're going fast again. Oh, wow, look at this. Blind on blind and both have flop trips.
We've got issues. Apologies about these gremlins in Leeds.
Yeah, no, the thing is, Tower, it's just going to end up in a chop.
They can't chop it
Unless it comes 5-3, 5 deuce, 3 deuce, but so often this one's going to chop. Or obviously a 4 or a 6 to make one of the players a boat. Oh well, there is the deuce. So flush completing on the turn. Costas now slows down and Fraser with the snap bet. Goes for 150, 60%. And it cost us with a clear check call here. Not much else to do. Obviously the flush has completed, but blinds very wide. Range very wide, blind on blind. And 9x may go for a little probe on the turn some of the time. They're always calling because Fraser can still have a flush here, and as you see, some better ace-x. Oh, it's the 4 of clubs. So Fraser makes the boat, and he is going to take this pot. He is. Costas not going to be in love with this river here. 4 liner to a flush now. Now, what size are we going, Fraser? Here comes the time banks again. Ready. I think we go big. I like big. Costas can still have king of bear, king of clubs, bear, queen of clubs. Once he check calls turn. And we're not getting called by a 9 now as well. Yeah, so I actually really like big because we're not getting called by a 9 anyway. Even the ace-x without a club, I don't think we're going to get calls from once the 4 liner rolls off, so we might as well just go after it against the bear, king, queen of clubs type holdings in 650k. And now this is a bit of an easier decision for Costas, I think, because obviously we need to find bluffs for Fraser. He's called a bet on ace, ace 9, 2 clubs. Like range is going to be condensed to like some ace highs. Some ace-x, some 9x, maybe a hand like jack 10 of spades, 10-8 of spades, all this stuff. Well, he is going to call it off, Costas, so going to pay that one off. This time incorrectly. He sees the river into the muck, the a6 goes.
And pays Fraser, and we have a 4 million stack.
It's difficult to find bluffs on this board. I'm trying to come up with a few. We basically need Fraser to float an air ball and then just go bet and hope that he's got one of them air balls there. But nice size from Fraser, really like the size and choice from him, nice and big. 9x not going to call anyway, we might as well go after the flushes, but even better because the ace-x calling as well. Non-believer. Playing exceptional today, Fraser. I think he's had a very good final table. I've liked what I've seen. He's done some really nice stuff. Hasn't always worked, but I think what he's been doing has been good. Does he always wear the sunglasses, Tower, at a poker table, the white ones, or is it just for finals?
I think it's just finals. I don't think he wears them during the day 1s and day 2s. I think it really is just the finals.
Yeah, I can't think of one, Tom. I can't come up with a bluff on that board. Once calls flop, barrels turn.
like even if he's floated flop, like his barrels are going to be containing a club a lot of the time. It's a strange one, but maybe Costas picked up on something. Now Fraser with the chips and just sets Rosser all in. Look at this now, 22k between third and second. It's a heap of money, 22 buy-ins.
Michael Roseman on the left, Costas Patsarakis with the white hoodie, and Fraser Bellamy with the white glasses. 3 players left. Who wins it from here?
And going to be a walk for Costas. The Jack 9 suited. Got a little rail building as well, which is nice.
Yeah. Fraser Bellamy takes the chip lead of Costas Patsarakis.
Is that spanned on the rail? No, that's not spanned. 33,625 for third, 55,000 for second, and 78k and change for first place are the prizes. And Ross is all in, King Jack on the button.
Let's count.
Oh, and Fraser with ace-8 off here.
Fraser. Good to see him back at the poker tip.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, Rosser is going to have some worse ace-X in here tower. May even have a king-8 suited, which we dominate. A tough one for Fraser with the ace-8 off here in the big blind. One thing I will say now we got the chip lead with our seat, like it is actually beneficial for us to potentially keep Michael in here and not have to run it against him, because we've got direct position on Costas, and with Michael's stack right at the bottom of the pack by himself, we have the potential to abuse all of Costas's open. Every time Costas opens, just go for the free bet with our ace-X, our king-X holdings, because he is in the cage right now. 35 bigs, nice little pickup for Michael.
So we're on 3. Michael on the left, Costas seat 7, Fraser seat 9. Who takes it down from here?
Hey, G. Matt's wrong. Let's see what you're doing now. That's a problem.
I wasn't getting it wrong actually, Andy. I was going the wrong way. That's what was happening. I was going the wrong way. Instead of adding the percentage to 33%, I was, instead of taking it away, instead of adding it, I was taking it away.
So if it was a question in an exam, it wouldn't be my
Nah.
Can't say the wrong way.
No, yeah, I done it back to front, basically. I done it back to front.
Just to let you know, the Man United shirt won the cup.
Oh, did he?
And we don't know who it is. And it's not Keith Littlewood.
King Queen for Fraser on the button. Fraser making it 140 here, and Costas with the Jack Deuce of Diamonds, suited Jack in the big, out of position to Fraser. Do need to proceed with caution. Alex Harrison from Sheffield was the winner.
Fantastic. There we go. Cheers, Sean, the 147.
And both players with a piece here, free-handed, so going to be some action. Costas with middle pair, Fraser with the top pair. Don't mind this either. Mixes in a little check with the Queen of Clubs in there too. Oh! That is a ill turn. And Costa's going to be getting some chips back. Goes for check again. And now Fraser going to go for value here with his top pair, as he should. See what size he comes with, 120. So slightly less than third. And Costas here probably going to see check raise with his trip jacks. No, just going to call, keep some bluffs in a Fraser. Thought he might want to get the betting lead himself for rivers, because we're always going to be playing in flow and checking over to Fraser, and maybe not wanting him to check back some hands. And 10 on the end here, so 9x gets there. That's the other thing as well on this particular board, very wet texture. We incredibly rep a lot of bluffs, and it's not necessarily that we're worried about our opponent getting there, but there's a lot of action killers that can roll off too, like this 10 of spades for example, and Costas takes a small one. Could have been a much bigger pot that if it was played in a different manner.
Three left. Leeds, GUKPT.
Who's the most experienced player of these players left? Fraser's been around for years. Tell's telling me he's got nearly a million in live earnings.
Yeah.
Costas plays cash, so I don't think he's a regular on tournament circuits.
And Ros has been around a little bit.
Ros has been around a long time. I'd say Ros, regarding MTTs, it's even Ros or Fraser. Ros has been around years and years, travelling, playing tournaments. Not only has he won 33k, he's already he's won a AAA seat as well, Tower.
I know.
Guaranteed.
Somebody went running up and told him.
Guaranteed 33k, and just binks the 888 seat on the wheel as well. So Costas completes, and Fraser checks his option.
Five cashes in Vegas as well, Rosa. This year, as we saw him out there.
Back-to-back trip jacks for Costas. And checks over to Fraser, who is going to take a stab. It was a strange final table though, Mel, to be honest, regarding experience, because we saw a lot of new faces that we haven't seen before on a final. As Costas goes for raise right off the bat, makes it 175 here.
That lady's been stood at the side of that TV for a while.
Yeah, she's obviously on the rail for someone.
Is that for Fraser?
I don't know, Tower. I don't know.
Or just an avid watcher, avid viewer live. Three left. 33,625 locked. Costas. No whole cards.
I'd love to see free bet from Fraser here, Tower. Like this, these are the perfect spots. These are the chance to leverage our stack as the chip leader, put second in chips in really tough spots. They have to continue very tight because Michael Rosman sat there with 15 big blinds. Like it's such a good spot to just take as Fraser there with the ace-x and just make it 400k, and Costas going to be in a tough spot with a lot of his range, but just goes for call, and Michael in with a 7-8 from the big blind.
Check. Check.
Ace 5 for Fraser.
So unfortunately can't see Costas' card, but Fraser goes for bet with his top pair. Are players expected to leave a tip for the dealers in these sort of events? It's not mandatory, but some people do, some don't. It's all up to the person in question.
Three players left, final in Leeds. We got to the final table at 1:30. Three left at 6:30. At 5:30 there was still 9 left. And then we started to lose them. And Nat was first out.
Yeah.
Great to see a player I've not seen much on GUKPT circuit from Natalia. But it was great to watch her play.
Yeah, buying for this 1k, 900 plus 100.
Seventh in the free roll. Well done, Annette. Queen's into aces. Well done. You must have won a ticket. Congratulations.
The blinds are now 6,000, 12,000. With a big blind empty off, 12,000.
Well done. £5 for nothing is better than nothing for nothing. Jammer James. You come back to watch. He's the guy who had the one big blind earlier. Now still with 3 left. No, but it did. Simon Buyok did finish 5th for £14,060. £14,060 from one big blind. He was pretty sick.
The blinds are now 40,000, 80,000.
I can see that you're shattered.
So Fraser taking a small one and building his stack back over 4 mil. Cost us 2.5, and Mike Rosamond on 10 bigs. Payouts scrolling across the bottom: 78,419, 55,025, and 33,625 pounds a third. The rest of the prizes have gone. We're on 3. Minutes of this session.
Yeah, King 7 serve. Cost us.
Did you break after this level? Or not?
No.
No. We should be on a 40-minute clock, is that right?
Yeah, we're on a 40-minute clock, yeah. So another 40 minutes, then break.
Got you.
So we've got about an hour from now.
Got you.
Back to just order me dinner.
What are you having? Does it begin with chick and ends in an N? Is it a chicken? Is it? Is it? Have I got it right?
Roz is just going to cost us the walk. How's the food in the Vic? It's usually alright, food in the Vic.
Yes. Yeah, they have a completely separate menu to everything else, don't they? Flop 2 pair for Costas.
Yeah, and we've got bottom pair and dummy and gutter for Fraser. Four line up both ways on the board. Still like to see value here on the end from Costas. And it is going to go for some value, which is a quick fold from Fraser. I don't know, we said we got one more closer ticket to give away today, guys, but we're not sure how we're going to get time to do it, unfortunately, so we might just roll it over into Coventry.
been sat here thinking he's wrong. That's made a big difference.
Did you actually not notice that?
Really? I didn't know they were there. There's what? I was thinking, where? What do you say? Didn't see these two chicks. No, we got the blue chick. Oh my! I was only looking at the stack over there. And then I was never looking at the stack. So was I. Just be honest now, isn't it? Listen, you're thinking it's wrong. Yes. Thank you.
So guys, just had some news.
What we had?
In about 20 minutes time, the players requested, I'm guessing it's 13 minutes time actually, when that clock counts down, the players requested just a 5-minute break to use the bathroom, get some fresh air. So, in about 13-15 minutes time, we are going to do the giveaway for the closer seat. It's going to be a nightmare for me to track. There's over 1,000 people watching right now, but we'll see how we get on. So think of a question, but don't make it like 7 to 12 digits for the answer long.
Damn.
Because then that would be a nightmare.
Damn.
Nah, would have been a call anyway.
Blind on blind. Costas should just be letting this one go, giving Fraser a walk. I got my paper, I got my pen.
Good lad.
So it's only going to be a quick one as well, guys. It's only 5 minutes.
We'll get a question.
We'll
very
get a
shortly.
question. Well, this is for the big one, £110 closer seat.
91.
Cheers, Ian. Been good comms again tonight. Good tournament, banter and analyst all week. How do we enter, asked Cole? You can't now. This is the final three.
Or the comp.
Yeah, 361 entered this, and these are the final three. £33,000 locked, but they're playing for the first place prize and the trophy, 78k.
Or does he mean the comp? How do we enter the comp for the £110 ticket? We'll be asking Jay a question. We will be asking Jay a question. It will be on anything. And it will be Jay's answer you need to get close to, not the actual answer that's on Google or Bing or any other search engine you fancy.
Jack 9 suited for Fraser. Raises from the button, and this should be raise and take. Costa's not going to be able to defend the 9-5. Michael finds a lovely hand when you've got 5 big blinds, pocket tens, moves all in.
Like it.
See you later, Arian. Thanks for joining us today.
Cheers, Arian. Bring a load of hats, we'll sell them.
Someone actually wants one in the chat. Someone in the chat wants one of the hats.
If I make them available, it's not going to be unique then, is it?
Only because their initials are AK as well. Arian Kashani just coming into the booth to say goodbye.
Got it here, don't worry. I was just waiting for it to get confirmed. No, but then I lost when they were.
No worries. I thought you were and then you left.
Well, it's only because I noticed it just wasn't like.
That's 7-5 suited. Michael Shelfs gets it through, back up to 640. On the bubble in the PLO. Is Cal still in?
Well, I don't know. I've not seen the PLO at all.
Let's have a look. Yep, Cal's still in. Rob the Rust still in. John Gilchrist in the PLO as well. Giveaway coming up, I think in 5 minutes time, guys. It's going to be the final one. Going to squeeze it in the break.
Squeeze it in. And then we'll get searching the chat box with 1,000 people watching.
We got. You guys got a breaking point. I thought that's what you said. We got. I thought that's what you said. You got. You tell me to break. Yeah? No, that's what I got. Yeah, definitely. I know what to tell us.
Will you be able to buy into events in Blackpool, or is it better to pre-reg? You'll be able to buy into every event in Blackpool, Robbie, and hopefully by that time you will be able to buy in via the app. the Poker Live app is going to be taking entries, hopefully, when it goes live in Blackpool. We'll get all the guys on the case, but if it does, it does. Yes, not with cash on the app, but your live credit that's in the top right hand corner that says naught on mine, but other people's have got thousands in it. We will be able, hopefully by when Blackpool turns up, we will be able to buy in via the app, which would obviously save queuing up anywhere, but it does get busy. If you're in there in plenty of time, you will be able to pre-reg.
Jack 10 suited for Costas, just defends versus Fraser, needs to play very cautiously versus the covering stack. Middle pair versus top pair here, and Fraser just C-bet on the king high board. One that we could plausibly start checking as well, mixing into the top pair check range, but that's never going to be a bad thing. The toppest of pairs, and Costas with an easy check call with second pair, and off to the turn. Which is the 8 of diamonds, so not changing anything. Fraser does pick up gut shot here with his king 7. Going to go for another street of value here. I'm probably going to get it versus specifically a 10 here, free-handed. Second pair too strong to fold just yet for Costas.
Nope. Just find a call. Fraser with top pair. And the 6 of clubs river.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be too thin for Fraser. Tower, so should go check check.
Yeah.
And Jack 10 no good. King 7 for Fraser. So this is where I think they have the 5-minute break. Tower. Is it that? I thought it was about half an hour ago when we were told. So
we'll keep it on.
I think it's coming up.
Is that the guy who had one big blind in third? No, he finished 5th. He finished 5th, did Simon Buyok. He finished 5th for £14,060, which was pretty impressive. £14,050 he finished 4th. Absolutely amazing effort. No break. Breaks in the next level because we're on 40-minute levels.
Gerald Morrison, this cash game please. Gerald Morrison.
Absolutely, one big blind. He had 22,000 when there were 10 players left. He had a massive hand against Ravi Sheth. Ravi won the hand. It left him with 22,000 chips, and the big blind was 16. Tim Wright
finished in 10th, and then he went on a bit of a spin and ended up, he had 1.1 million at one point, did Simon, but bust out in 5th. It was a super effort. Absolutely brilliant. So, hope to see you in Blackpool, Robbie, but you'll be able to buy into any events on the day or prior. Can you buy into side events prior to the day? Yeah? That's alright then.
Anything on the app you buy into.
Anything, oh that's true. Anything that is on the app, the Poker Live app, any event that is on the Poker Live app, you can actually buy into pre. There's no break. There is no break, Fraser. Uh-oh, there is no break. I think they'll just... Oh, I think this is the unscheduled break bit. Good timing for Jay as he's tucking into his chicken and chips. So this gives us a good time to run through what's happening, because they're having because the break went down, because the clock went to 40 minutes, they're just going to leave it. So 5 minutes, they're having an unscheduled break. So it gives us time to run through what is happening. So while they're just counting the chips, we'll run through what events are what. That QR code there, if you scan it, it brings up the schedule for Blackpool. If you scan the QR code, it pulls up 2023's Blackpool schedule that we will show you. But what we will do is first show you what is happening in Cov, while Chicken and Chips Man's having his light snack that's never light, and it's never a snack. But Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, which actually starts today, it's already started. They have the 10 seats guaranteed, have already started in Cov. If you want to play Coventry, get yourself to the CBS Arena. The tournaments are on. And at this moment in time, 52 players are playing for 10 seats guaranteed. That's good value. There is a slight overlay in the guaranteed tournament in Coventry tonight. Late reg, as you can see there, right at the top, 10:30. So you've still got a couple of hours to get yourself to Cov. If you want to play a 10 seats guaranteed for the 888, get yourself there. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, all satellites. Friday, well, the ladies starts on the Friday, the Mystery Bounty starts on the Friday. Monday is when we turn up and we're live streaming cash Monday night. And then Tuesday we've got the Super High Roller Day 2. On Wednesday we've got the Big Shot Day 3. On Thursday we've got the High Roller Day 2. On Friday, Saturday and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main event. Plenty going on in Cov. Looking forward to going there. 7 days of live streaming. And then after Cov, that's where we end up. We're off to Blackers. Wednesday the 8th of November, Mystery Bounty and Mini Main Satellite. That will be packed solid. I'm guessing there'll be 180 players maybe on the Wednesday. Thursday, start of the WPT qualifiers and the Mystery Bounty. We'll be setting up at some point and we'll be doing the Mini Main Day 3 on the Wednesday at 5 o'clock. That's when we start streaming. We're streaming the Mini Main final on the Wednesday, and then we go through Thursday to the High Roller Day 2 when we crown a champ of the High Roller, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday when we crown a champion on the Sunday of the main event. That is what the next couple of events are doing. We're just about waiting for the guys to come back. Are there no seniors at the 888 in Coventry? I don't think there was there? Don't think there was. Nope. There's the ladies, there's no seniors. So you'll have to play somewhere else. Yeah, no seniors. But it is an 888 festival. So maybe they didn't want a senior. So, let's do it again. Here they come. The 3 players. Costas, Patsarakis, Fraser, Bellamy. Oh, brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Imagine him doing that in the Vic for 12 hours. Imagine. Oh dear. Oh dear, imagine. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh dear. So we're off. Costas with the ace-6. Raises to 160 with the blinds at 48. Rosa gets out of the way. Fraser with the raise takes it. And Michael Rosamond is down to 7 big blinds. 7. Yeah, he ordered chicken and chips and it came quicker than he thought. Fraser, Queen 8 on the button, gets out of the way. Rosa, 7 bigs. 8-7 suited. This is shovable. Yep, the all-in triangle is there. Costas, oh, ace-7 of diamonds. If it calls, this is going to be an absolute... Oh, this is devastation for Rosa. Ace-7 for Costas. Patsarakis. Michael Rosamond has got the 8-7 of clubs. So off we go to the board. Rosa needs help. 10-10-6. No help for Rosa. He's actually got extra outs, to be fair, must admit. 4 more 9s. An 8. A 6 for a chop. A 9 or a 10. And it's not, it's a 2. The 2 of spades. Rosa, fantastic, well played, sir. Rosa, well played. 33,625. We're now heads up Fraser, Bellamy and Costas Patsarakis. There's no break. We're going straight into it. And Paul Fletcher said Jay should have ordered fish and chips. It would have only taken 4 seconds. Regarding the fish and chip question yesterday. I love it. Love it. That was brilliant. Well done, Rosa.
button.
He was the bottom. So he was the big blind.
Fraser was
He was the big blind. And he's small blind. He's the bottom.
Alright.
So here we go. Kostas Patsarakis on the left. Fraser Bellamy with the white glasses. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Here come the glasses. Straight into it. No break whatsoever.
How'd Rosa bus tower? I've literally just got back.
So
how'd Rosa go?
Ace 6. Ace, I forgot already. Flipping it. It's 7-8 of clubs against Ace 7. 7-8 of clubs against Ace 7. He had plenty of feet. He picked up a 9, straight draw, and he picked up chop outs as well, but didn't get there. Rosa 33,000. Well played. Heads up. Here we go. Let's do it. How long's it gonna be? Ooh. Try one of them. It's a Jaziki.
I haven't had one.
You haven't?
No. I haven't had one. I'm alright. I'm good for you.
Oh. 9-fingered Mikey brought us them in. Commonly known as Polish Mikey from Sheffield.
Keith Little, we're getting a massage while watching
I know.
final.
What's that about? Right baller now, isn't he, old Keith? Wins comps for fun, massage as well, and watching the final. What's he like?
Heads up, about to begin. Three, 6-1, whittled down to the final two. Decent payday either way. 55k, but playing for an extra 23. Okay, Stuart, no deals. Just playing this one out. 2-1 chip lead for Fraser. So going to be favourite to take this down. Next hand over to Costas on the button. So Costas completes an unknown holding, and Fraser going to bump this up with the A7 suited here. Makes it 290. Nice and big out of position. Just going to take that one. Been a great festival, side events still going, probably be PLO and seniors still left when this finishes, but what a turnout it's been for the week. Mini main over 600 runners, record breaking high roll up, especially with other stuff going on around the world as well. There's a big tournament over in Cyprus, and there's still unbelievable turnout here for GUKPT Leeds.
No deals whatsoever, just got heads up. £55,000 for second, 78,000 and change, and the trophy.
Fraser just gonna give Costas a walk.
So was me and Ravi. Ravi was 520. So he dropped down, Robbie. Yeah, and then he changed 5. Yeah, I'll message you. Okay, guys, you want to hand up to the match? On the move. We have a 2-minute break, everyone needs a toilet.
Costa Slim Spartan throws up checks option with deuces from the big.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You see it
Flop the
plays.
base, king, queen. 2 clubs. Would a decent cash player have an advantage, Enzo?
Well, you're just playing for chips, obviously, to have no ICM, so it depends, because you can play cash and just be used to playing full ring cash, 8, 9 max, and not ever get into the realms of playing short-handed, especially heads up. So that can be the problem sometimes when you're sat there.
I'm just thinking of how many hands you play at cash compared to obviously now you're playing every hand heads up.
Yeah, of course, but it's more to do with the fact that ICM's not involved anymore. We're just playing chips, and in a cash game we are playing chip EV. But the problem is a lot of cash game players are just playing full ring cash games, some 6 max, and don't actually get into the realms of heads up very often. So therefore, a lot of cash game players that don't play tournaments, when they do have a deep run and manage to get heads up, they may struggle just because they're not used to playing heads up. But then they should understand, if they play a lot of cash, how ranges are meant to change and how wide we're supposed to be, and basically going to be V-pipping close to 100%.
We'll check the table sound scopes. I don't know if a refresh will help your side or not, but PK obviously busy at the minute. But we'll get the table sound sorted out.
But then, say for example, your heads up against Doug Polk, who plays heads up cash, or did for a living, or one of these cash game grinders that just play heads up online, and then jump into an MTT, and you got them heads up, you're in big trouble, because they're going to be playing just what they play for a living, basically. And then it gets a bit different if it's someone that's just playing full ring games. Oh no, I forgot. I was so interested in my food.
Yeah, and now we're heads up. So we might have to roll it over. We'll see what we can do. We'll keep it in mind. We've got it in the bag.
Yeah, might have to run it over.
Obviously we're now heads up. We can't really run a con when we're heads up. We could finish at any hand, any hand whatsoever. So might have to just delay it.
That's my chicken come just as we was about to do the giveaway. That's how we run, Tower.
Blame the valets for being so good.
So Fraser gonna fire at this off the checking back turn, and Costa's here. It was just king high. Surely not. Like, we lose to some bluffs here. We lose to all the other King X bluffs potentially, and I was having to think about it, but that would have been an optimistic one. Yeah, it was good, Ian. Nice bit of grub. Open from Costas, raises to 160. Fraser defends 8-5 suited, 10-8-4 2 hots. Costas gut shot over a card here, could definitely see bet. I think a board that we can have some bigger bets on as well, the 10-8-4. See what Costas goes for. He's going to go for small size, 105, so third pot thereabouts. And over to Fraser. He's not going anywhere with his middle pair. He'll make the call and off to the turn. And it's the 3 of hearts. No heart in either player's hand. Now probably happy to take a 3-1 here as Costas. If we had like Queen 9, 9 of hearts, then could get behind the barrel, but I think Queen 9 of diamonds here might just be checking this one back and realising equity, but it's going to double barrel. And now the 8 of Fraser in a tough spot. This is heads up poker, range is supposed to be very wide, so I think we've got to take one more off here as Fraser. There's a lot of bare heart hands. I know Costas doesn't have one of these bluffs, but there's a lot of hands that contain a bare heart that are potentially going to be double barreling here on the turn. Obviously we're then going to have decision on river if we are met with bet. But it's a tough spot either way with the 8, and he is going to fold. Can't fall in very wet board, but always need to bear in mind how wide everyone's supposed to be in a heads-up situation.
£55,025 locked up, 78,419 for winning. Start of the day with 14. We're down to the final 2.
And going to be 3-bet call here for Costas. Not going to get the chance to call, but should be 3-betting the ace queen. 650, 700 thereabouts. Probably make it 650. Make it slightly smaller. Just give ourselves, like the times we have our bluff, give ourselves room to fold. Went for 800. Went for the full 4x there. Meaty sizing. Might have gone slightly smaller off of 30, but would have got the same result up against 9-6 off.
Heads up battle just started. Is Keith asleep? Oh no.
Keith Littlewood, loving life.
Absolute dream.
Won probably about 50k this week. Probably not that much, was it? 30 for the minute one. Huge, huge. It's probably like 40k in cashes this week. Getting a massage, enjoying the final table. Life is good for Keith.
Ace 3-4. Second pair for Costas.
And just fires, takes it down.
Yay, Brett Howell, third in for 30 quid in the free roll. Congratulations.
Well done, Brett.
Well done. Thanks for tuning in to get the password.
Step 4, Fraser should see open from button.
Oh, we're starting to go do it again. It'll catch up. Go. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
We're good.
We're good, man. We got it. Did it catch up?
Are we caught up?
Whoa. No deals done. No deal whatsoever. No deals. 55,000. And £25 for second. 78,419 for the champ.
Oh, nearly 50k. Keith got fourth in the cups and nearly 47k in prize money this week.
Beautiful.
Gremlins indeed.
Absolute gremlins. Hate them.
But we're all good. It fixed itself. We'll continue to enjoy this heads-up battle. Costas makes it 180 and Fraser defends the 10-6 here.
Should be back with you now. Whatever droppage there was, it's now picked itself back up. Give yourself a refresh and everything should be spot on.
Bottom pair here for Costas, and Fraser does have gutter ball, so we expect to check that call. Go small here between quarter and third from Costas, and Fraser just peels with his gutter ball. Gutter ball turned double gutter ball with the 10-6. Queens and eights both working, and Costas turning two pair, not going to be slowing down here. Going to be putting more money in the pot. Some king X out there to get called by, and even hands like a niner going to have a tough time folding in a heads-up situation, so would have to take one more off. But Costas here fires for 350, and Fraser, after picking up double gutter now, can't let this one go. Getting nearly 3-1 on the call. Well, he's going to fold. I thought he'd probably take one off there, getting that price. Heads up, double gut shot. I guess not getting to dictate action on the river. Maybe the times we make our straight, it's just going to go check a lot of the time. Against probably half or more would have folded, but I think against that size I might have been taking one off there. Getting nearly 3-1 with a double gut up in a heads up situation. Then obviously it's one of those situations when we do brick on the river, we just always lose the pot.
$36 bigs against 54 bigs. Battle ensuing.
Now it's fine. Was it only 2 minutes?
Can Grosvenor fix the client? Entering the password twice to log in is annoying. I've no idea how that happens, but it's obviously... I don't know why you have to do that. Is that the Grosvenor poker? Weird, I have to log in twice. Send an email to customer service and they might reply. Yeah. Took him 10 minutes for that. Took around about 10 minutes for that chicken and chips to come. See, if he'd have had fish and chips, it'd have been 4 seconds. Wouldn't it?
4 seconds.
And they'd have been wrapped.
Yeah, all wrapped up. Five of spades on the turn after check bet call. Fraser just double barreling here with Queen 8, just running one here. And probably going to be working. Cost us with the A7, unblocking diamonds, but blocking some of the bluffs in the form of 7-9, 7-8. But Fraser just got a random airball here and cost us a non-believer. What a call from him, Tower.
Non-believer.
And this might be one of these situations that Costas expects, just gets there with the 8. It does go check, check, and Fraser to show first is going to show the Queen 8 and Costas ace high, no good.
Yep.
Just realised that Fraser rivered an 8.
There we go. Technician says, hey guys, does my Grosvenor card get me into the 888? I don't need to join 888. No, it gets you into Coventry, which is a Grosvenor casino. You don't need to join 888. You can do to play the satellites if you want to. But you've got your Grosvenor card. It's a Grosvenor casino. That's all you need to do. Always better to carry your card on you as well. Easy to flash at the reception.
King 8 on the button, raises to 180, and Fraser not defending the Jack 3 off, just lets it go. We're nearly there, but what a weekend it's been. Some great stream it was yesterday. One of the best ones in recent memory. Just the laughs in the chat box, everything that was going on, the fish and chips. Westlife Barry.
Westlife Barry.
Like, it was just all happening yesterday.
Next time we see Barry, if he walks in and thumps me, I'm guessing he don't like it.
Carl Lakeland, lads, while I get the chance before the interviews, top-notch comms and stream once again. I'll see you in Blackpool. Yes, Tower, I'll have your Jaffa cakes.
Cheers, Carl. Glad you got Towers treble up as well, even though Blackpool were on it and you're a Preston fan.
And both players with a pair again here, so going to be some chips going into the middle. Fraser firing for 100k. And Costas making the call. Five of diamonds on the turn. 10-7 of Fraser's still best. Going to fire another street here. And should be calling here Costas. 9 deuce. Yes, he's got fourth pair, but lots of bluffs on this particular board, heads up. And we've just seen Fraser randomly double barrel with Queen 8, but he does let it go this time. He does fold. I might have been calling this combo 9 deuce with no club in it, but he makes a very good laydown because was behind to the 10-7. Especially after the hand before, when he's just seen a random airball been turned over. It turned into a river pair. King through for Costas, making it 175. Sorry, 180. And Fraser defends the 7-8 as he should. And off to the flop.
Off we go. There's paint on it. I can see paint. Jack, Queen, 7.
Costas continuing.
Check goals from Fraser. 5 of diamonds turn.
Yeah, and in 3 minutes time, guys, we're just as annoyed as you are, but we've been told that the guys want a 15-minute break. Obviously they had that 5-minute break about 45 minutes ago, but it was only 5 minutes, so going to give them the full 15, and we'll be back at around 10 to 10. How are you doing, Chrissy? Chrissy Taylor, thanks for the comms, Jan Tower. Always a pleasure watching the stream. See you in Coventry. We'll see you there, Chrissy. Well done this week as well. You had a couple of nice results. It was in the mystery, wasn't it? Mystery bounty. Or was it the million? No, it was the mystery. I was on your table in the million.
Yeah. I've got news.
Oh. What's the news?
The break's 5 minutes.
Oh, is it 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm going to leave the pictures on. I'm going to run through all the schedules.
You 100% sure about that?
Yep, just told me.
Okay, they must have changed it because this is when I was walking back. I saw 14 minutes on the clock for the break.
He's just told me.
Okay.
He's just told me.
That's fine.
I says, how long's the break? Can you put a break time in him? It's only 5 minutes long. So we shall do the schedules and what's happening around the thing and what's happening around Blackpool and Coventry. As you can see there, 1 minute 38 and counting.
Fraser, non-believer, nods his head. Calls with a 7. He was right though. He was right up until the river. Costas was at it. He was spot on with the read, and unfortunately Costas gets him back. Does exactly what Fraser just done to Costas.
Yeah. We're keeping it in the locker. Cashed in both and won the 888 seat for chip leader. Well done, Chrissy. Couldn't get a bounty over 500 with 6 bounties to pull. No, I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep the giveaway and give it away.
Yeah, just because we're heads up as well, guys. It could finish any time.
We've got a 10-minute comp, and it's going to run into the heads up.
Imagine
it's completely the wrong time to do a comp.
Imagine if Tara's just about to ask me the question, and then suddenly there's a hand all in and call out. He's got to run out, do the interviews. The last hand, and then quick 5 minutes. Fraser makes it 265, hefty here with the Jack 10, and that's going to be break time, Tower, because against North of 3x here, I can't see Costas continuing, so going to be 5-minute break from the Invisible Man, looks like.
From the Invisible Man. No comms. So the guy's going to take a quick 5 minutes. We'll try and get the cam sorted because it's disappeared. I don't know why it's disappeared, but it has disappeared. Look. Oh no, I can't see us. Nobody can see us. It's all disappeared. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That's a great picture to take a screenshot. Weird one, says PK. So the NPL events after GUKPT, Leeds and Coventry look like this: Luton, Portsmouth, Bury New Road, Manchester, Newcastle and Glasgow. Blackpool, GUKPT in yellow is when we're streaming next. Then the Vic straight after that. And then final events of the 25-50. Coventry count towards the NPL on the 17th of December. Yes, it does. So the final points for the NPL is in Coventry on the 17th of December. Happy Christmas to somebody. But who will it be by then? Because as we know, Robbie Bull this week has gained about 25 points. But now Cal is in the PLO, and at the moment, are they in the money? They're in the money in the PLO, and Cal is in the money. Ooh, it's exciting, isn't it? It's all proper exciting. Oh, we're frozen again. How bizarre. Works forever, and then all of a sudden, it doesn't. So that's the NPL. And the NPL points, as you can see right there, Bobby Bull's got 26 points or something like that, 36, 35 points. And then Cal's just got a few. Lin Chen, did Lin Chen get anything at all this week? I'm not sure. Brandon cashed, Ariane's cashed. But it's going to be interesting reading. It's going to be interesting reading. Blackpool is on the way, but before Blackpool, today sees the start of the 888 festival in Coventry. 10 seats guaranteed into the 888, and today it has started with 10 seats guaranteed. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all 10 seats guaranteed. And the tournament today is £110 in, started at 7, late reg is still going on until 10:30, and 64 players are playing at this moment in time. 64. Overlay of just over £2,000 if you want to get in. 64. 10 seats guaranteed into the main event. There's a slight overlay So if you want to get in, now's your chance. And then we start streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Streaming the Big Shot, the Super High Roller Day 2. Then we're streaming the Big Shot Day 3. Then the High Roller Day 2. And then the main Friday, Saturday and Sunday on the 29th.
Nice little line for us Wednesday,
Yeah.
I see as well. 5 PM start for the Big Shot. Should we go for a round? Should we have a round of golf?
Where?
Wednesday morning?
Where?
A course?
In Coventry?
Yeah. I'll be waddling out like that with all my thermals on. I'll have layers upon layers. Have we?
No, you play football.
We got football. You're playing.
What?
You've got.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Is that on the Wednesday we're doing the football?
Yeah, absolutely. I ain't run around a football pitch since about 1995.
You won't want to miss that, guys. During AAA, I think it's Ben Foster is coming down, and we're doing some content. We're going to have a little kickabout. Tower's going to be involved, see what he's got, see if he's got any ball skills. It will be fun. I can't wait to see you kick. I can't wait to see you kick a football.
No, that's never happening.
You're locked in. You're already booked.
What is it? What have you organised?
We're having like a little five-a-side pitch.
Right.
888 guys. Me, you, PK, camera crew, and Ben Foster, all having a kickabout, recording it for some content.
I used to be able to curl a ball into the top corner. I used to be able to bend it like Beckham.
Did you?
Until I was about 14. And then I completely lost interest because I couldn't run. Because I've never been able to breathe properly outside my left nostril. I had breathing problems. Always had ENT problems. My mum's fault. God bless her.
So Queen.
I used to be able to bend the ball into the top corner. Oh, that was good. I don't think I could hit a ball 5 yards now. France 28, South Africa 29 with 6 minutes left.
God.
Wow.
But that's a good game.
And the Ireland one yesterday was 28-24. I think the England one today was 30-24. We need some right games.
Fraser calls button. Costas with the King 9 in the big blind. Yeah, don't mind this. Offsuit King X. Going to bump this up. Makes it 350 like the ties in as well. Sorry, 310.
They both look good. South Africa are ranked number 1 in the world. That would make them pretty good. I think France are number 3.
It's like watching Brazil, France 20 years ago and watching the game go, these both look good.
Yeah, I know, yeah, exactly. France are ranked number 3, England are ranked 8. I think whoever wins this game between France and South Africa wins the World Cup.
Costas makes it 200 and Fraser 8-5 suited calls from the big. And flops best on 833, 2 hots. And Costas here with just 6 high. I think going to be clear C bet for us. We'll definitely fold out a lot better hands. So it does go for the C bet for 115. No, sorry, 135. Check mark for Fraser on the turn. Costas not electing to double barrel.
There's a queen on the river.
I love a little bit of value here from Fraser. Go after raise highs, king highs in a heads up situation against the particular holding of Costas. Never getting any money from him. Still over a 2-1 chip lead for Fraser. Michael played very well as well, but I think these two deserved heads up. I think Fraser had an exceptional final taping of how he's played. There's been some really good stuff in there. Loved the raise bluff on the river with the ace-10, ace of clubs early on. And Costas has just been there at the top of the pack, first or second in chips all day. And both in the hunt for that title.
Enjoy Malta. David Kingswell watching on Facebook. He's off to Malta for the Battle of Malta next week instead of Cov. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's a fantastic festival. Enjoy a Hugo burger for me, will you please?
Yeah, and me. Have two.
Yeah.
And a milkshake as well.
Absolutely. Enjoy walking on the beach into the sea. It's about 25 yards from the beach into the sea. It is beautiful. It's warm. About 25 degrees. Am I selling this?
So both players with the same hand here. Both flopping middle pair. And Costa's just going to continue here. And Fraser obviously not going anywhere. Fraser actually with the 4% free roll, holding the Queen of Clubs. Jack of Spades on the turn, and a turn that might go check here tower fairly often, like a lot of these straight combinations. The 10-8, the Jack-10, the Jack-8 now do go in front of our 9x. We're already ahead of the flush draws. Maybe one check back as Costas. If check 2 on river, then go on the value hunt, getting called by some worse 9x or some 7x. Yeah. Pretty wet river this one. And once more, I think gonna go check here. I think now once the 4-liner rolls off, too thin to be going for value here with third pair, and it's gonna be Queen 9 and Queen 9.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know? Chop it up. We're gonna chop it up.
Just unbelievable, our chat. Commentating 5 days on the trot, probably played 1,000 poker rounds in my head.
Yeah.
Absolutely exhausted. I missed one backdoor flush draw and I get scrutinised for it.
Mel!
They're unbelievable,
Don't
honestly.
upset him.
It's fun when we get like the new guests in the box, and like they all go to, how on earth do you do that? 5 days on the trot, 12 hours a day. It's like I don't think people until they actually get in the booth and they're here talking about hands for an hour or two, however long they join us for, they don't actually realise how strenuous it can be.
Absolutely. So enjoy Malta. Smiter.
Yeah, I love Malta. Very good stock. 2019 was the last time I went though. I haven't been post-lockdown. Shout out to Johnny Bradley, who lives out in Malta. Good evening, Johnny.
The blinds are now 60,000, 120,000. With a big blind anti-off, 120,000.
7-4 Costas opens, Fraser the Queen 6 suited. Looks like we've got a free bet coming in, and he didn't even have to put the chips in the middle. He already folded. No, he might have said it verbally, and I didn't hear it. But nearly there, guys. King deuce of clubs for Fraser, raises to 250, and then Costas defends the 6.
Oh, thank you.
So to the flop, Jack 10-8, rainbow. And both players check this board. And check once more. Just king high good for Fraser at the moment, and 9 on the river here, and could stab this one as Costas if we wanted to. With just 6 high, bottom of range with the 4-liner on there. A lot that we could still fold out that's in front of us, but the king deuce high going to be good when checked down. So Queen 6 suited goes with call, and same hand again for these two. That's happened already with a Queen 9. This time it is just the 4% free roll for Fraser.
You got it wrong. Don't get it wrong. You know what it's like when you get things wrong.
It's actually unbelievable. Off the bed. Come on, Costas.
Come
for
on the
two.
tune. Does he support Newcastle United? Does he watch a bit of football? Now they're in the Champions League. So Smiter is off to Malta as well for his Hugo burgers. You got to send us a picture, Smiter, of a Hugo burger. It's got to be done. We're in Coventry a week on Monday. We get a week off. A week?
A whole week.
A whole week playing. You'll have 6 days cash at least. 6 or 7. What do you reckon? 5?
I don't know. I think I'm only going to play a couple of times next week.
Yeah.
I've got to have some family time, if you like.
Nice one.
Yeah, I think maybe 3 sessions next week, but at least 2. But going to spend.
You're living in Birmingham. Do you think Alice will play some satellites?
She might do.
Yeah, got a full week of
Yeah,
satellites.
she might do.
Good chance of playing the 888.
She actually won a satellite for the UK Open in Coventry when we were there earlier in the year.
Awesome.
It won't be next year. Hopefully we'll see her playing the tour as well in a couple of years' time.
Yeah.
Love that.
Good. Good stuff.
There's a King 8-9. Turn 2 pair for Costas and Fraser with the second nut flush draw and gutter ball here. Face was 60%.
So Fraser with the Jack 7. Ace, Spades, River, check mark for Costas.
Goes for a chunky size in here, and it's a snap fold from Fraser. Do like how quick these two are playing as well. Nice fast poker. Fraser's having a well-deserved point.
He does right. I still love the glasses. If he wins it, do you think he'll let me wear the glasses to interview him? The glasses are on, the glasses are off.
Yeah, Natalia lost a sick one early on. Ron Wilkinson
Yes.
had aces, Natalia had kings. It went all in pre-flop, and that shot her stack down to around $500,000. Then she was fairly card dead.
Yeah, and she never recovered, did she?
And then she got the money in good as well, and then couldn't fade a free outer. So nothing Natalia could do.
Yep.
It's just a bet with bottom pair from Costas, and pot goes his way. Cruel game sometimes, Matagi. I'm sure
yeah.
you know.
You don't do anything wrong and you can still lose. Like Jay was talking about cash in tournaments. Play perfect poker and come away with nothing for weeks and weeks on end in tournaments. You think you're doing everything right, and you're just on the wrong end of variance.
Who's Keith Raylan Fraser?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I thought he was just having a massage
Yeah.
and didn't want to go home.
Just enjoying the FT.
His flight's not till tomorrow morning, so there's nothing else to do. Leeds, Bradford to Alicante tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and Costa's here. Just going to defend the ace-4. Could have a free bet once in a while. Just going to play flat to the streets.
Inside flop for Costas. Ace, Queen, 5.
And a good board for us here is Costas, because it's a board that Keith is going to go after it on a lot of the time as being the opener, and does 5 for 300k. Goes for 60% here. Bit of a big bet on the ace queen 5, and Costas just got a clear call. Don't want to be raising. We keep our customer in, hoping that he runs it down the streets. Six of hearts on the turn, so Fraser does turn a measly flush draw. Still an ace high board, still may think about repping a strong hand, but gonna just check behind. Can still have the best of it with some king high as well, still beating these will draws and the Broadway draws that aren't the Jack 10 Broadway draw at least. It's a 10 of spades on the river here. And Costas might be thinking about hunting for value and goes fairly small. 275. You know what I said earlier with the ace 10 tower about using it as a raised bluff, and once again here we got a hand blocking king jack, blocking a flush that could potentially be used. No, just folds, which is fine, which we're going to do most of the time there as Fraser, but might have had it in the back of his head about potentially going for the raise bluff there on the 10 river. Would have been in a rough spot with Costas if he did.
Heads up battle. Costas on the left hand side. On the right, Fraser back.
Button limp from Costas, and Fraser checks with the 5 deuce. Some connected flops with these two hands. See a low board, and there is a kind of low board. No, there's the ace on there, but both catch a pair on a 6-5 rainbow. And probably going to go bet call here. I think we're happy to fire this one as Costas. Likely we got the best hand.
Yeah, great watching Hamza this week. Hamza and Nazir, really good watch. Really enjoyed it.
Jack of clubs on the turn. So Costas does pick up flush draw now. I'm going to check back. Queen of clubs on the river, so does backdoor his way into a flush here. And probably going to be bet fold. We do beat some of this 7-8, 7-9, 8-9 stuff, 3-4, like these sort of gut shots and up and down on the flop. A real tough tower to hero here. Whoa! Fraser just sends it. Goes for the raised bluff this time.
Caught this time.
Snapped off by Costas with the flush. Went with it. Turned the bottom pair into a bluff with the club in hand.
Oh, my fingers.
Oh, wow. And now look at the stacks. 5-1 chip lead, 5.5-1 for Costas, and Fraser with 11 big blinds. It can change just like that. He's been in the driver's seat all of this heads-up battle so far, but went after it and ran into it.
Yep. Natalia in 9th, Darshan 8th, Rennie was 7th, Ravi, Simon, Ron, Michael has just bust out, Michael Rosamond, and they're the prizes for 1st and 2nd, and it swings in the way of Costas. Checking the stack.
Once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips on the table. Thank you.
So good. So good, the DLS tower that we got on this tour. Nice and quick, no more than 20 seconds to sort that out. And now Costas with the trophy in arm's reach. Is he going to get his first ever GUKPT title? Oh, I was just about to say, do you know Fraser well, Tower? Is he the type to just shove any two now, or will he still grind this out?
He can make the moves. He's not afraid of making any kind of moves in poker. At all.
Well, no, I think that first hand's a good indication. He still wants to win this, obviously, and not just going to rip it in with any two for 11 big blinds, folding the 9-7 off there. Going to maybe try and find a good spot to get this 11 BB stack in.
Well, he can easily get them back.
And Costas just moving it all in with the Queen 5, and this one's going to get through. Fraser folding the Queen 3.
Lines up in 3 minutes. Fraser on the right. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. That's what it looks like. Lead singing he was. 1979.
This is it for Fraser. Jack 9 of clubs.
Oh, I mean, he says.
Yeah, should be shoving this for 8 tower. Or 9, I should say.
Well, I'm having nothing with the 9 deuce. Nothing. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've come too far.
$361 entries total in this one.
Yep. We're down to 2.
These lads still battling it out for the title. Going to be going in very soon. It's just when both have a hand to go with. There's an ace that's good enough for 10 BBs. An ace jack for Fraser. A chance to double and get himself back in this. A lot more room for manoeuvre with 20 bigs.
Uh-oh, this could be title, but Fraser's in the front with ace jack. We've got chop outs.
Not yet, we haven't.
You've got all sorts of chop outs. I'm expecting chop out availabilities. I'm just getting ready.
Where's the chop outs on that?
I'm just getting ready for the chat box.
This is just lovely for
How do
Fraser.
we chop it out? We
don't.
Not
The Ace Jack
now.
has got this offsuit 6 on the turn.
Has he got it locked?
Are you sure?
Has
Where
he
has
got
the
it locked?
dealer found that card? Jack 10 diamond?
No,
it's
no,
a red deuce, but it's the wrong one. How do we lose that all in? 2 outs for Costas after the flop. Offsuit 6 on the turn. Still needs to fade the river and does. Tower, you better get out of it. Go and do some interviews and the trophy presentation.
Well done, the Costas! I'm off! Wait a minute, wait for me!
Off he goes. A big thank you to everyone that's been tuned in all weekend over the last 5 days. It's been a terrific stream. Thoroughly enjoyed yesterday. It was a great laugh. We had a good crack with all of the chat box. Been a great final day today as well. Started with 2 tables. We got to the final at 1:30. Took us 5 hours to lose the first player. That was Natalia. She was first out. Rough day for her. Come in second in chips and had a brutal call up. Then slowed down. And then we lost 4 in the space of an hour. We were free-handed for a good hour with Michael Rossman, Costas and Fraser. And these boys were there, heads up, battling it out. About 30-40 minutes it lasted. But that is it done for us. 361 entries, down to 1. Costas is the winner. And we're going to be heading over with Tower for the trophy presentation.
Fraser Bellamy, second place. Well done, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
It was good to have you back playing poker. We had a couple of years that we didn't see you for a while.
COVID.
But you've come back. You've already had a final table this year.
Yes,
and
true.
now second place. Just quickly run us through a tough final table.
I got caught. That's it. I didn't.
Yeah.
And well played.
Yeah.
Played well.
It was a tough final, wasn't it? Because it was 900 for a long time.
It was long, 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
That's so.
Yeah.
I'm happy with the result. So
Absolutely.
yeah. See you in Coventry.
Yes, and then there's Blackpool.
And Blackpool.
2 final tables now, so it's been a good return for you.
Good
Well
year.
done.
It's been a good year. Yeah. Thank you.
Really enjoy watching you. I know you got a bit of form from previous years, but it's slowly coming back.
Coming back a bit. Not too old.
Fraser Bellamy, second
you.
place.
Cheers.
Well done, buddy. Well done, buddy. Fraser Bellamy. But Costas, here he is, champion Leeds. Costas. Normally a cash game player.
Yeah, I play cash. Yeah, Newcastle.
Yeah. In Newcastle, got plenty of guys watching the live stream.
Yeah.
You can play tournaments.
Yeah, sure, I can play. Yes. yeah. I play some tournaments online sometimes, but not really live. Yeah.
I've just said to Fraser there, 4 hours with 9.
Yeah.
It's draining.
It was a long time. I thought it was gonna go forever. Yeah.
But no, well done. It was a great watch. And right at the end, you and Fraser battling again.
Yeah. It was tough at the start. Yeah, but then at the end when I got the double up there, it was easy. And then I got the 6 at the 10. Yeah.
Does playing cash help playing heads up? You play a lot of cash hands.
I think it's easier when you play cash, play short-handed anyway. Yeah, so that helps obviously. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, we're going to get where's Frankie? We're going to get Frankie with the trophy. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Give a big round of applause, please, for the champion in Leeds, Mr. Costas Patsarakis. That was a great final table to watch. The smile says it all, but Jay, please, finishes off.
And that is that, guys. That's it from us. We'll just wait for the Tower to come back with us to finish things off. Thanks to everyone that's tuned in throughout. I'm not going to go through all the chat comments because there's loads coming in right now, but good night to everyone.
What's happening?
Thanks for tuning in. Tom Mash.
What's happening?
Tom Mash. Not everyone knows. Not everyone knows.
What? No idea about what's on, Tom.
He's just done an interview. Look, he's out of breath. Do you not see him running back?
I'm getting training for this football. Getting training for this football. Oh my word. Oh, 2 quick interviews. The guys were just like, yeah, that was all right. Well done.
What a grind! I know it was a grind from 9 to 8, but we eventually started losing them. Well done to everybody for making the money. It was honestly, it was so good. Well done to everybody who got in the money, and really enjoyed the final. Proper good, and a worthy winner. He obviously plays a lot of cash up in the northeast. Good to see Fraser Bellamy as well back at Grosvenor's and cashing as well. So he had a couple of years out of the game and then came back. So well done to him. His second final table this year. Fourth and a second now, but Costas just fantastic. Well done. Thanks to everybody, and I mean everybody in the chat. We had a great day yesterday, but all the rest of it was a cracker as well. And just quickly show you what is coming up, because we have got this week starting tonight. The late reg is about we got about 12 minutes to late reg in Coventry. Are you going?
Yeah, I'm literally going there now.
Coventry Satellite Week for the 888, and then we're there on the Monday. And then we're live streaming all of that.
Don't forget your boots on the Wednesday tower.
As if I'm going to
We're having a football kickabout at 888.
As if I'm going to play
They've got
football with Ben Foster.
They've got our whole camera crew coming down. Ben Foster's there. Honestly, I'm not winding you up. We're having a football match. Maybe not a match, but we're having a kickabout with Ben Foster, some of the 888 crew, and there's going to be cameras there.
I'm going to need any physios about. I already need one. Thanks everybody in the chat. It's been a great weekend, and a worthy winner in Costas, so well done to him. We'll see you a week on Monday, a week tomorrow for Coventry's 888 Festival, and then the next GUKPT is Blackpool, starting on the 8th of November with the satellites, and then that runs through, and we are live the following Wednesday. We hope to see you all in Blackpool for the next GUKPT. Worthy champ. Great stream from the team. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Charging more now. Charging more per hour now.
that good? Just one video, right? Huh? When you push in the video, okay? Yeah. What do you do?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.